Yeah, I was playing the intro. Anyway.
I thought you guys were already live.
No, I was playing the intro, for fuck's sake.
We were waiting for you.
Yeah.
Ah,
Well, somewhat.
so kind.
Kinda. Anyway, we're live. We're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome in to the Offensive Charm Podcast, episode 80. Big 80, yeah? That's right. We're coming along. We're chugging
finally
along.
80.
Yes, quite. It's a bit of an old podcast nowadays, but you know what? We're still at it. Still fresh and hip and, you know, and all of that. Whatever else the children say these days. I think we got a good thing going.
Feels like
here.
just 11 episodes ago. It was episode 69.
True, it was.
True.
Can't imagine why it would feel that way.
Feel like that.
Right? Just 11.
Yeah. But keep in mind, one day, we'll get to episode 8008, and it'll spell boob. That'll be a great occasion.
I feel like I'll already be dust by that point.
Probably.
Okay, so how long has this podcast been going at this point? Like a couple of years, I think.
Bro, 80 weeks.
Maybe a year. Well, not even maybe a year. A bit over a year.
Okay, so a bit over a year,
So
and we're at episode 80.
has...
So the time it would take to get to episode 8008 would probably actually be enough for all of us to die in the meantime. Yes, except for Rada, she's like eternal or whatever. But
so,
well, you know, it's 52 weeks in a year, or 50. Yeah, and
I'm not good enough at math for this.
divided
so
by
if it's
52. Oh God, 154
You're like-
years.
Desert. Oh, and you killed the stream.
You killed Kick.
Yeah, it's
Desert. Oh, and you killed the stream.
You killed Kick.
yeah. It's,
No, both sides.
Yeah,
Did he kill YouTube
no,
too?
it's back. It's OBS is just
Oh,
shitting.
YouTube came back real quick.
Yeah, OBS is just shitting. Give it a second.
You killed
Anyway,
Yeah.
sorry about that,
All right.
guys. We're back. Yeah, OBS shitting a little
Start
bit.
doing
but
2 episodes a day. Okay, yes.
November
two
22nd, 2-year
podcasts
anniversary.
a day, or two podcasts a week. Nah, man, nah. that's too
Nah,
much.
hell nah.
That's
So
too
what's
much.
going on with,
No,
October,
no.
with September 22nd, Bear?
November 22nd is the
November.
2-year anniversary for the show.
Ah, I think I'm gonna be out of town for the anniversary.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, because my parents want me to be there for Thanksgiving, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna
Well-
be. That'll be
Oh,
fall
yeah,
within the
actually.
time frame. Yeah, which reminds me, I need to send the
That sucks
passwords
to
to
suck, I
Rada
guess.
because you guys are gonna have to. You guys are gonna have to handle the show without me for like a.
If
2
it's
weeks?
Thanksgiving, I feel like I'm gonna be the only one who's gonna be free that day.
No, that.
Well, it's not on
It's a
Thanksgiving,
Tuesday.
obviously, but
So
Yeah.
Thanksgiving is on Thursday, so I will still be available to be
Yeah,
here,
no,
assuming everybody else wants to be here.
Yeah, no, the reason I'm
Except
not
for-
going to be here is because my parents live in fucking South Carolina, so I'm gonna be gone like I'm using a week of vacation time to be over there for like a couple of weeks. You know,
Gotcha.
if I'm going across the country, I'm planning to stay for a little bit, right? If I was
No,
going
that's
just
good.
for Thanksgiving, that'd be
That's fair.
too much.
We've really managed to get this podcast off to a great start. We still haven't
Yeah.
even introed the
Oh, yeah.
podcast.
And Asta's still
By the way-
invisible for fuck's sake. All right, anyway, yeah, but
Right.
anyway,
I
guys.
sent you
it's
the
episode-
link.
I know, I'm working on it. So it's episode 80, guys. Welcome in, all that good shit. Rada, tell them about the stuff. I'm gonna get Asta.
If you had at any
help
point in
get Asta
time would like to
mention.
ask us a question, or in the event you just, you're wondering something, you're sitting there, we're talking, we bring up something, and you have a question, go ahead and pop it in the Q&A. So we will address all of those at the end of chat. Say, for example, you wanted to know why Jazz is black. Ask him that. He will explain. If you want to know why Asta's gay, ask him that. He will explain. If you want to know why Bear is a bear, do that too. Feel free to leave me out. However, if you would like to ask a question and have it answered in the moment, give us any amount of money, any dollar amount, and I will make sure that no matter what you type in that question, as long as it is YouTube appropriate, Jazz will read it.
Indeed. Right.
and if it's
Quite-
not YouTube
quite
appropriate, I still will read it.
Exactly.
I
In
will read it.
Portuguese.
Remember, Chad, if you are white, you just change the N to a W and it's okay.
Yeah. True.
This is true.
But no, this is actually a really good strat. Like, cause fucking YouTube doesn't understand Portuguese. You know, only the Portuguese do, and the Brazilians, I guess.
I thought you were gonna say YouTube doesn't understand Asta's accent, but no, it's Portuguese. Yeah.
Portuguese in general, because
Yeah.
there's no YouTube in Brazil or Portugal.
Definitely not. So as long as you translate any inappropriate questions to Portuguese, then we'll be fine. This is the plan. This will work.
There we go.
This
We have a
will
plan.
It's a great plan. It's a
gonna
fantastic
work.
plan.
We'll-
One of the best plans. I talked to all my people. They say it's a great plan.
You know, we might have a problem because Angola speaks Portuguese as well, and they have YouTube over there. So
Wait, where? Who?
Yeah, but nobody knows where Angola is.
Yeah, I don't even know that was a place. What?
that's
make that
that's a
up?
country in Africa. No.
I don't
Yeah.
believe you.
Okay,
Fucking
so now you're
Google it,
trying to tell me that
man.
Africa has the internet?
I'm not African. I'm black.
Well,
it's a difference.
Okay. Look,
Mm-hmm.
if you look at Angola's flag, you'll. I mean, yeah,
Is it?
maybe they'll care, but I don't think I'm gonna be an issue. We're fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not
That's
a
definitely a
scythe.
flag.
That is not a scythe and a hammer. That is a different thing going on.
Yeah,
Not a
it says so much about
Angola.
life
They
there
probably don't have internet.
Wait,
and the lack of
Ask
respect
them.
for it.
Asta, what was the
Yeah.
fucking slur again for black people in Brazil? It was like, because you it had something to do with like
They're
what they were.
snowmen.
With,
Coffee hens.
yeah, the coffee miners or whatever.
Yeah.
You say that just as a
Yeah.
black man hands me a cup of coffee. This is hilarious.
It's true. That's how you know.
That's great. Oh fuck,
Yeah.
amazing, incredible. Okay, sorry. Anyway, yeah. So Rada's told you guys about the stuff. We did the intro. We did the hows and how do you do. So we already got off the rails immediately as soon as we started.
Oh, yeah.
So I'd say that
It's
we've
It's gonna be
got
one of
all
those
our
days.
all our bases are covered here, guys. Who had a week? We do some weeks. Who had a week?
I wanna go last because my week's gonna interject with Jazz's, and that's gonna interject with
Oh,
the news. So I'm gonna go last.
The first
I'll
story.
go
I
first
guess-
because I didn't have a fucking week. Mine
You
was
didn't have a
boring.
week.
Didn't do shit.
You only had 6
Just
days.
kind of. Yeah, I didn't even have a full week yet.
Bear
It's like-
hibernated.
I'm not gonna lie. I lost part of this week to sleep. It was real nice, but
Yeah.
nothing happened. It was boring.
That sounds great.
I'm okay with that.
Well,
Any
I'll
of you
go
know
ahead and
what
go
we're
because
doing? By Mark.
part of my week's depressing. So
That game is called because I'm not buying the also. Oh, well, Deeple actually wanted to comment on that. I don't know if you see the comment on Rumble.
oh, I forgot to hit live chat.
Oh, you're good. Well, it's on Rumble. He commented
Oh.
on Rumble.
Yeah, I see Rumble. Yes.
Yes. He had some well
It's
wishes for
time
you.
to
So.
rumble.
yeah. So for Deeples 101, since he hasn't read it, do any of you know Warhammer 40k lore? If you do, which Primarch would each person be? I have no idea about Warhammer 40k.
Yeah.
Also, thoughts on the ghost of whatever that fuck the game is called. It's either Yote or Yotai. I never remember which one it is because
Yote,
I'm not
pretty sure.
buying it. I'm
Yeah, I
also
didn't buy
not
it either.
buying it.
I learned it came out like today watching YouTube stories.
And also rest in peace, Alex. Yes, my cat, I had to put him down last
Yeah,
week.
yeah.
That's why I was not here last Tuesday because I literally had just done that evening. And I was not in a fit state to be online. But,
Yeah.
you know, I have mourned now. I'm still sad, but life goes
Yeah.
on, and it's not the first pet I've lost, unfortunately, but it won't be the last one. I've still got the 6 doggies here.
no.
Hopefully soon to be 5 because one of them needs to find a home before I snap her neck. Well, then again, I say that, but then Hassan today zaps his dog for no fucking reason.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, but I mean,
Oh God,
What?
that
you're more
moron.
of a human being than Hassan, so
This is true. This is very
what
true.
the fuck? Wait, no, do you actually just
Lucky.
tase a dog on stream? Is that what?
No,
no,
he
he's got a
was-
shock collar.
Yeah, his dog has a shot collar, and his dog was getting down. He's got her like on a bed in his background, and she was getting down to do, I don't know what. It looked like she was stretching or just going to move around. And he looks over his shoulder at her, yells at her, and he doesn't. And this is the part that pisses me off about the whole situation. He
Mhm.
doesn't issue a direct command to the dog. So if you want your dog to do something, if your dog is trained to do something, if you don't give them the command, they do not understand what you want. They are wonderful animals. They can be very smart, but just going, oh God, why don't you? And then hitting the zap button on the shock collar is not an appropriate way to handle that situation.
Yeah, that's fucked. But I mean, we all knew that Hassan was an asshole before now.
Yeah.
I mean, adding another fucking like bullet point to the list of asshole qualities. Yeah, it's not that much of a difference, but this one does tend to sting for people who like dogs, like myself. So yeah, fuck him for that one.
Then he goes, "Oh, my mom spoiled her so much." It's like, no, dude, you just zapped your dog without giving her. I don't believe shock collars are abuse if you use them correctly. But what that situation is set up abuse because that dog had no idea what the fuck he wanted it to do.
It's so strange because I mean, normally communists treat people so well,
and animals. It's not like they do anything. So
yeah,
right?
Sheesh.
Oh wow! But
I
yeah,
don't want more excuses at all.
Now that I'm done ranting about that,
No, you're good. But yeah, I'll tell you right now, Deeple, I really don't know much about Ghost of Yotei either because I also didn't buy it. Although Twitter has informed me that if you're very much into grilling fish, then that's the game for you. If you like fish grilling simulators, that's the one, man. That, and apparently the main character can control the wind to frighten others. I don't know, because I remember when I was like Ghost of Tsushima and he has like the ability that like terrifies enemies so you can like execute them, but like the way they did it in this game looks so much dumber than they did it in Yotei, right? Because essentially in Yotei, like the game just goes full on Kurosawa mode where it like turns black and white and like there's like dynamic sound and shit that comes up and like of course your guy's walking in with the scary ass demon mask on, so it's like yeah, you kind of get it, like it feels like it works. And then like in Ghost of Yotei I just see like there's a bunch of whooshing wind effects and she's like just standing, she's like T-posing as she walks towards enemies with the sword out, and I'm like I don't know, but somehow this isn't working the way it used to for me. It's I don't know, it's just weird. Oh, and also I guess you can the bamboo slicing is still there as well, so that's cool, I guess. I bet.
Well, I mean, they basically took all the minigame stuff out of the first game and put it in this game.
Yeah, but what nobody has actually said and others have pointed out is anything to do with like the story, the narrative, which
right,
was a big part of the first game. So I'm kind of curious about what's going on there with that. So
the support.
And people tell me it's great. So many people say the game is amazing, though. So
do they? No, I don't know about that. I've seen a lot of people say that like the little bits and pieces here are good. Like it's really cool you can do the fish thing. Or look at the graphics here. This is amazing. The game as a whole, though, I don't see anyone really praising.
Yeah.
And in fact, the support I see for it online, it feels astroturfed.
A bit.
Like it does not feel genuine whatsoever.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if I see one more post about how, I think people are missing out because they don't want to play women and they show this fucking game, I may just lose my shit. I am getting so sick of that.
We can talk about that in news because there have been a lot of posts coming off of that specific one you're talking about. I saw that one. I don't know if I can find it. I don't know if I can find it, but yeah, we could talk about that because a lot of people have been clapping back on that one in particular. And as our resident vaginist, perhaps you can give us your thoughts on the matter.
Vaginist.
Well, woman. So, the only woman on the team.
Yes, but I don't study them. That you're more likely to be a vaginist than I am. I have one. I don't actually pay attention to other ones,
Oh no, Jazz is a vagineer.
Because they suck, especially the people attached to them.
All right.
I mean, I don't know about them, but I do suck for them.
Sorry, I forgot. Rada specifically is an anti-badger, so that's.
Yes. Now that makes more sense. Now that's a title I can.
That needs to be a title option.
That is a title I can get behind.
Emerada the anti-badger is really strong.
Oh no, where the fuck here it is.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Holy shit! That's a strong start right there.
That is a strong start.
Oh man, chat, we gotta make that one the time. I don't know what else is gonna come up, but that one's gotta be it, man. Come on, help me out, chat.
Bro really wants a title. Like, it's been like 15 minutes since we started. Like,
Hey, we're having fun. That's what matters.
Very much so.
No. Like, what I'm saying is,
Mhm.
there might be something just as funny, like down the road.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This is a 4-hour like podcast, you know?
Yeah, we'll give it a.
You're
We're
right.
not settling yet. We have plenty of time before we settle that issue.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
So,
yeah.
However, back to my week. I
Yes,
did
go
play
ahead.
more Hell Is Us,
Okay. How's that
which
going?
was fun. I'm enjoying the game very much. I will say the weakest part of the game is the combat. Not in that the combat is bad, like the system, like the system's not clunky or anything. It's just obviously not the main point of the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's there as service to the rest of the story and the lore. It's not there to be the driving force of the game.
Yeah.
So it fits in the game. It's fun to do, but it doesn't offer the biggest part of the challenge. Is I think the way I want to put that. So
It's for the ADHD players that need to hit something every so often to stay
well,
locked
I
in.
mean. It really does. It does service the plot of the game because part of the plot of the game is that you are you're trying to figure out why these bad guys keep attacking you, and so you get to attack them back. And I mean, the thing is there's
As one
not like
does.
boss battles or something like that. You don't go into a boss arena or something. You just you deal with the creatures that are there.
Okay.
So
makes sense.
it's a little more organic, I want to say, than your typical game in that regard.
Gotcha.
Excuse me, but the puzzles and the lore are absolutely the strongest parts of it, especially and the exploration are the strongest parts of the game, and I enjoy them. I enjoy it because of that. And then on Saturday, I was on my friend Mephisto's channel where we talked about The Thing. If anybody here is actually into movie reviews and so forth, he does a podcast with his friend Al My Feelings every Saturday where they go over a movie. They pick a movie and then they talk about the production and everything, and then they go through the movie, and it's a good time.
Yeah,
So-
absolutely. And of course, we were talking about like the weird fucking parasite monster, The Thing. Correct.
Yes, that one.
Yeah.
The 1982 version of The Thing.
Isn't
I
that
did-
guy
I just-
an
Oh, okay.
alien?
The good one.
Yes,
Yes, it's like a weird alien monster that like infects people's bodies and turns them into like
That-
fucking
Right,
like
yeah.
turns them into like dead space creatures, pretty much, right?
Well,
They're kind of like
it's a
fucking
very
herbivores.
Lovecraftian based movie.
Yeah, I did get a kick out of that one clip somebody shared on Twitter the other day of that girl reacting to The Thing.
Yeah,
and
the
scene
dog.
with the dogs. Yeah, the dog with the fucking face splits
Yeah.
open and she just like loses her mind.
That was
good.
hilarious.
That's good stuff.
It still has incredibly good practical effects. Like
Yeah.
that movie stands out as still being really solid.
Well, and that's the thing with practical effects. They don't age the same way CGI does.
Yeah.
They don't. So it was great.
Absolutely good shit. But is that kind of all for your week? Or?
Yeah, that basically that completes my week, and then I showed up here on
Okay.
Tuesday.
Gotcha.
Yay.
And again, Bear said he hasn't really been up to much of anything.
Yeah, Bear didn't have a week; he had 6 days.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess we can hop over to me then. To be honest, I didn't get up to a whole lot of different stuff either. I did pick up Megabonk, which we looked at, I believe, last week or the week before that.
Yeah,
How's that been going for you? I've been looking at that myself.
It's good. It is a good game. It is very strong. It is Vampire Survivors in 3D, essentially. Like a lot of the weapons and like upgrades and all that shit, very much right along, like parallel to what you can get in Vampire Survivors. Lightning from the sky, fucking weapons that boomerang back and forth, shit that bounces off of walls and other enemies and other enemies. Just shit like that. Chain lightning, all that sort of stuff, right? But the fact that it's in a completely 3D environment with different elevations and whatnot, like that does lend something to it. It is more interesting that way, and they kind of play around with that with different characters. You can get like jump upgrades to be able to jump like instead of just once, maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 times. There's at least one character that can just straight up climb up walls, which makes it like a lot easier to just get around the map. There are some characters who will like get stronger the faster they move, and they'll move faster the longer they don't get hit. which is specifically that one I really love because it's a fucking skeleton with a skateboard and sunglasses, and every time he jumps, he does a kickflip. So, like, I don't know, it's just the game has like a very fun aesthetic to it in that way. Though it can be a little cringe with that because it's very much just like memeing all over the place, right? There's a character named Mega Chad. The skeleton's name is Calcium. The monkey that can climb walls, his name is just Monkey, but with like no Y at the end, it's MONKE, like return to monkey type meme type shit, right? So it very much leans into all the memery, but you know, if you can get around that, the game itself is a good bit of fun. So yeah, and again, it's a time waster in the same way Vampire Survivors was, and you can unlock new characters with new abilities, new weapons that do different things, new power-ups, all that shit. You know, and you can find little secrets if you scour the entire map in the time it takes, you know, for the enemies to get strong enough to kill you. So, you know, all that good stuff. Same deal, essentially, but just in 3D, which, again, pretty solid gimmick for a game like this, and it has been doing pretty well. Apparently, already hit over, like, more than 100,000 concurrent players at one point. I don't know if that's how many they still have right now. I think last time I looked, it was, like, 80,000. But yeah, the game's doing pretty good for itself. And it's like, I kind of find it funny that, like, because we've had several other, like, Vampire Survivor likes, but I feel like we haven't had anybody try, like, a 3D version of this kind of game until now. At least not one that, like, popped off like this one did.
There's nearly 84K playing even right now.
Okay, so, yeah. So people are digging it. Yeah, it's Vampire Survivors all over again, pretty much. Yeah, solid game, lots of fun. I recommend it. You know, at only $10, pretty solid, pretty good stuff. I was playing it fucking all day when we were doing D&D, so that was fun. Yeah, we did D&D. We had a D&D session. We're fighting the horror again because we've now finished the second time loop of the fucking time looped dread plane that we're stuck in currently. And
the time loop dimension.
Yeah. Cal is still a moronic asshole idiot, but he seems to be getting a little better. He's had a few talkings too at this point, some lectures, so hopefully he's going to internalize some of that and become a better person, team member.
Or worse.
Like, I feel like as I said yesterday, all of his character development just goes straight down the drain, like the next day. Like, he doesn't absorb anything. He hears stuff, he's like, okay, and then it's gone from his noggin. I don't think he has like, enough HD. You know?
He'll be all right. Well, I mean, he fucking committed a war crime. He executed a war criminal, you know, right in front of it, right in the middle of a allied base, and that's certainly an option. That was a choice that he made, but you know, it's fine. Yeah. It all sort of worked out in the end. I mean, everyone is dead, but not to worry about it too much. You know, that's kind of like to be fair. Pretty much every dread plane that we go into, it like half the time it's resulted in a genocide. So, you know, can't give him too much flack. That's kind of the track record that our whole party's been saddled with at this point.
I feel like that's not true.
Isn't it?
Because no. Like the part about not giving him like shit for the shit that he says.
Oh no, do give him shit for it. But I mean, like, yeah, I feel like he'll improve as we go. As time goes on, he'll get better.
Nah.
He'll be all right.
Nah. I doubt it.
All right, but yeah, good session, good times, and next session should be even more fun because we may finally free our fucking item identifier from the necklace prison that she's been stuck in this entire fucking campaign. So like 3 years she's been stuck in that necklace.
Now we actually have an idea of what to do
to get her out. Yeah, so we may be implementing that in the very next session, and that'll be cool. It'll be fun.
That's surprising. Actually.
I mean, if we manage to kill the fucking horror and leave that place.
Oh yeah, because I guess the session could just end next, because Thor just kills all of us.
Yeah, if he just kills all of us, we're just gonna go back into the fucking beginning again.
Wait, didn't we break the loop though? When Cal murdered that guy, didn't that like?
You also forget what the conversation we had about like the Archon being like a soulless like object for the dread planes.
Kind of. I don't know. I'm still kind of confused about the whole time loop thing.
Like the whole like we had a whole conversation with the seamstress where she was like, yeah, no, there's like key people that don't age in this place. because
Right.
they don't have souls. They
Mhm.
they were made by the dark powers to be like to basically maintain the cycle going on, right?
Yeah.
And
So to be
getting
fair,
rid of
not too uncommon as far as our party goes. I mean, every party member at this point is immortal except for you. So.
yeah, no, okay, but like you still have a soul.
Yeah, true.
Right.
Well,
You're
I
not
mean,
you're not soulless.
I'm a devil, so it's a little bit
Being
iffy on that.
soulless and being immortal
are
is
your soul.
different.
Hmm. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, yeah. No, I got
Especially people like Aleda and Gale, who
Mhm.
very much have souls. They just belong to Kieran.
Yeah.
You know? So the thing with the like with why like Shunsui was against that is because killing the Archon permanently is
Mhm.
no guarantee that the cycle is broken,
Mm.
because the dark powers can just make another Archon.
I suppose. I'm pretty sure we did
Like-
something significant to the cycle, though.
Maybe we did. We don't know, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
But maybe we
didn't
maybe we fucked up. Like,
the clock in the sky
maybe-
disappear or something?
I mean, it didn't disappear. It just didn't
A
show up
break?
this time.
Something like that? I
No,
don't know.
it just the last time it showed up, this time it didn't. Like that's the
Okay, that
only
means it disappeared
difference.
then, didn't it? It didn't
It's not
disappear.
disappearing. It was never there to begin with, Jess.
I thought there was a clock in the sky. Like that lady
Last
on the
time,
beach, that
but-
weird crying lady.
Whatever.
Okay, I'm confused.
Anyways, that's not my fucking point. My point is,
Uh-huh.
we might have done something that like could help us or could very much fuck us over, because now we might be stuck
Mhm.
like on the cycle, like on a more advanced stage where we cannot leave, right?
Mm,
Like
right,
if the cycle restarts like already on the second phase, we can't leave anymore, like forever.
yeah, it's bad. Well,
So we don't know what Cal did, basically.
he may have fucked the save file on that one.
Yeah, exactly.
Well. Yeah, we'll figure it out though. Don't worry, everybody. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Show up next, not next week, but the week after that for the next thrilling episode of the D&D campaign. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Everything is gonna go fine. Trust me.
And we're gonna have to make new
Trust me,
characters,
bro.
Chad. Be excited for that.
He's gonna die. It's okay.
Imagine. But at any rate, so yeah, there was that, and then, of course, obviously, and the thing Ast has been waiting for me to talk about, I went ahead and jumped into Digimon Story Time Stranger, which is the newest game that Digimon has released, and big thanks, of course, to Cryogenocide, who provided the copy of the game, so that was very nice.
Hey, let's go, Cryo.
Yes, indeed. So yeah, I did the first session today, actually. And because I am playing on PC, because you got me the game through Steam, I initially did the demo after my last Shantae session, because I still had time left on the stream. I did the demo on PlayStation, and that would have carried over, except now I'm playing on a different console, so I had to run through the beginning of the game again, which is fine, because, it just lets everybody have one consistent through line, I suppose, in terms of the episodes.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, so I run through the prologue again, and the whole thing with this game is that you are an agent who specifically deals with anomalies, right? And these anomalies are essentially just Digimon breaking into the real world from the digital one. That's what it is. All the anomalies, all the ghost story shit, it's just Digimon doing it, right?
That's all the time.
Urban legends, all of it.
That's the tradition, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, and so you're tasked with figuring out what the hell's going on with these anomalies, and you are sent into this fucking quarantined zone where the government has erected a gigantic goddamn wall to keep the rest of the community, the rest of the people out. And on the other side of this wall is a completely ruined landscape, like a cityscape that's been entirely annihilated by what is essentially a Digimon war that is ongoing. Yeah, they've come into the world and they're fighting each other for whatever the fuck reason. And as a result of one particularly violent clash between two massive fucking Digimon, like these are kaiju-sized motherfuckers, right? You are caught up in this massive explosion that sends you into the past, which, again, the Time Stranger bit kind of implies that you were going to be dealing with some time fuckery, but essentially, that event that sent you into the past also fucked the entire planet pretty much, because your agency somehow still exists and they're able to contact you from the future to the past. Again, not really explained. I mean, maybe it will be at some point, but who knows? And your task now is to figure out how to prevent the future from being annihilated by Digimon. So that's essentially what you're doing. And so the adventure begins, and you go and do your thing, and you go in dungeons, fight Digimon, and yada, yada, so on and so forth. Now, I will say that as someone who played Cyber Sleuth, which was the previous, well, one of the two previous, did Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory come out like together? Is that like a red and blue version kind of thing? No,
not necessarily. They are like, they are the same game.
Oh,
but they are like two different sides of the story. They're not like
yeah. So like Pokemon Red and Blue, essentially. Yes.
No, because Pokemon Red and Blue, you're playing the same story.
Oh, okay.
You just have different there are two different stories. They didn't come out together, but like, you know, they're connected like that.
They happen in the same period of time.
Yes, exactly. They happen like simultaneously. Like,
okay.
When you play Hacker's Memory, you see like stuff from Cyber Sleuth happening in your world, basically.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, does it like if you play Cyber Sleuth and then go over to Hacker's Memory, does it like do something with your save file from Cyber Sleuth, or?
Yes and no. Like you can exchange Digimon from like one save to the other.
Oh, between the two games.
Like if you play, if you play like Cyber Sleuth and then you go and play Hacker's Memory, you don't need to fumble around like trying to figure out which Digimon turns into what. Right? You already have like all your stuff filled, you know.
Oh, like your thesaurus, I get your fucking Digimon Digidex or whatever the fuck you would call it in that context. Your
field guide.
So you said you can just transfer your mons from one game to the other.
Yeah.
Or?
I feel like if you finish one of them, you can like.
Like what I'm essentially asking is, like, if you get all the way to the end of Cyber Sleuth, right, and you have like mega level, like level 100 gigabeasts, right? Can you then just send them straight over to Hacker's Memory at the beginning of the game and just Goomba stomp everything?
Pretty sure you can.
Okay, all right, that's fun. That's good. I kind of really like that, actually. That's funny.
But I think you can't like do the opposite. If you just started Hacker's Memory and you finish Cyber Sleuth, you have to finish Hacker's Memory before you send your stuff back to Cyber Sleuth.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Maybe. All right. But anyway, in terms of Time Stranger, I would like to say that this game is a massive step up from Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory, I'm assuming, because those two games are probably right around. They came out at the same time. They're probably in the same engine. But this has definitely gotten just like the massive glow up treatment. The game itself, like graphically, looks a fair bit nicer, and there's just a lot of really nice quality of life stuff in there. Things that I've discovered so far, which again, I'm not that far in. I've only played about 5 hours so far. But stuff like the field, right? Whenever you're in like a dungeon. In the previous game, it would be like Pokemon, where it's just, if you're in the dungeon, you're getting jumped from nowhere at any given time, right? Like walking in tall grass, but constantly.
Yeah.
They just random encounters, right? But now, in this game, like, you will see the enemies, like, just kind of wandering the field. And it's some like Legends Arceus, right? Where you can see the Pokemon, like, walking around and shit, and you can, like, sneak up on them and all that sort of thing. Same deal here with Time Stranger. Like, you can just see them walking around. You can like run around them if you don't want to fight them. You can physically avoid them if you really want to, all that sort of thing. You can also jump them like you can in Legends Arceus. Like, you can send your Digimon out, just smack them in the back of the head and end the fight before it starts, essentially. Or if they're too strong, you can at least get like the first hit in, kind of deal, right? Alternatively, you can also, if you're not paying attention, get jumped by them and they'll get the first hit. So, you know, you gotta kind of have your wits about you.
That actually happens to me all the time, by the way.
Yeah, it does. Like, same with me. Especially when I was like going through the second dungeon where Shumons were just all over the place. They're so fucking small that sometimes I just wouldn't see them, and then I'd be like, "Oh fuck!"
I mean, they're rat motherfuckers.
They're nibbling my ankles.
So annoying.
God damn it. Yeah, so that's happened a good bit. That's pretty fun though. Like, it feels a little more engaging, right? Another big thing is the way the XP share works in this, right? is fucking
Oh,
nuts.
it's so much better.
It's so nuts, right? And this is in regards to even like comparing like to Pokemon, right, or anything else, where what happens is you have your 3 Digimon that are on the field, right? You're gonna have 3 fighters out at any given time. Usually like three versus 3, depending on who you're like, if you're fighting the field monsters or a boss or whatever. But you can always have 3 of them up at a time, right? And you can also have 3 reserves. So if any of those 3 go down in the middle of a fight, you can then call in one of the 3 reserve Digimon to take their place. Or you can swap them out on the fly if you want to. And the funny thing is, like using items for healing or swapping out a Digimon does not take up your turn. Like you can only do it once per one of your Digimon's actions, like their attack or defense or heal or whatever. You can only do it once per one of their actions, but it doesn't actually take up their turn. So you can do something as the trainer, but then the Digimon can still attack in the same turn. So that's kind of nice, I think. I think it's pretty convenient.
I feel like that's like really good.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, but what I was saying is that like the Digimon in the fight get experience, the Digimon who are in reserve get experience, but so do all the Digimon in the box. Like everyone that you have converted for, because the way you get Digimon, right? It's not like Pokemon where you like throw a Pokeball and then you catch it, right? You kill the Digimon in the field, and if you do that enough times, depending on Digimon, it'll like certain ones will give you like 50% every time you kill one, or 10%, 15%, whatever, right? But as soon as you get to 100%,
it depends on their evolution state.
yeah, like that, rarity, shit like that. But when you get to 100%, you can then convert that Digimon, and that will add them to your box, to your party, and then you can just use them in a fight, right? And that's how that works. And it also goes up to 200% if you want like a really strong one. But the way that works is that the box now, like the holding case for all of your Digimon, because there's like 459 of these in the game, is just on you. Like you're just whenever you're in your dungeon, you just have access to your whole roster at any given time, and the entire roster is also getting experience, even though they're not in the main party or the reserve. As long as they're in your box, they're getting experience no matter what. Hell, even the ones you put on the farm,
or just experience.
I think it's full experience.
The ones in your farm also get experience.
Yeah, but I think it's I think even the ones in the box like on that you have on you are also getting full experience, right? Or no?
Yeah, no, they're all getting full experience.
Yeah, which is fucking nuts.
Yeah. No, there's no XP share. Everybody gets the same amount of experience all the time per battle.
Yeah.
You don't need to like individually level them up, because like how it worked before, you had to have your Digimon in your party, either on the main guys or
the reserves.
Yeah, and like people used to have like discs that would give them like extra XP and stuff like that, you know, to level them up. And that shit used to take so much time. It was so grindy, you know, because some Digimon you need like level like 70 to level up,
or some crazy shit like that, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, now the way this works is like it makes it so much easier to go through like the different evolutions, right? Because the way Digimon works
I'll be right back.
Oh, you're good. I'll explain it to these two, I suppose, and to the chat. The way Digimon typically works is very different from the way Pokemon works, because in Pokemon you have one evolutionary line, right? A Pidgey becomes a Pidgeotto, which becomes a Pidgeot, right? In Digimon, you have the baby Digimon can go in like 5 different directions. It's like every fucking Digimon is an Eevee, essentially, right? So Kuromon, which is like the baby one, can become Agumon, it can become Gilmon, it can become Vmon, it become all these motherfuckers, right? This whole fucking list of different ones you can go down depending on the stats that the Digimon currently has, or like the level it's currently at, etc. Right? So in order to make sure you're getting each one of these, like if you're trying to complete the whole dex, right? You're trying to be a fucking completionist about it. Like this new way the experience system works is extremely helpful for that, because again, you can get like you can find the one baby Digimon out in the field, kill it like 50 times, get like 6 copies of it, and then just go down each line all at the same time, because they're all getting the experience from every fight you're doing, right? So it's extremely handy in that regard. I very much like that. Yeah, so just lots of really nice quality of life stuff in that regard. Also, you can turn the camera now in dungeons, which didn't used to be a thing in Cyber Sleuth. Like you were moving around a grid pretty much, in a sort of 3D environment, but you couldn't really turn your camera to see where the hell you were going. And you can also like expand the minimap at any given point now as well, and it will show you where you're at on the minimap. Because that used to be, you used to have the minimap out in the overworld in Cyber Sleuth, but it wouldn't really tell you where your character is on that map. It would just show you, hey, this is where this is the map that you're on. These are the landmarks. I hope you know which one you're closest to, because we're not going to show you where your fucking character is on this map. So yeah, that was a whole massive pain in the ass. But they definitely streamlined that all a very nice bit. The game is just really, really solid in terms of all that good stuff. Jupitermon and Plutomon fucking hate each other is the conflict here. Oh, is that what those giant fuckers are called? Okay, well, yeah. There you go. Yeah. And then, of course, there's also like, some fun little ads here and there. Now your character can change outfits. And, of course, a lot of that's DLC. But there's some you can unlock just by playing the game as well. So that's cool. And, you know, the DLC ones at least also come with new missions attached to them. Like, it's not just the outfit. You also get, like, a new scenario in the game that you get to play through. So, I mean, that's kind of nice. At least you're getting a little more content for your money on that one. So that's good. But yeah, like I said, I don't have too much more I can say about it at the moment because, again, I've only played about 5 hours, and honestly, I hoped I'd stalled enough for Acid to come back and give his thoughts on it, because he's much further in at this point than I am, I'm fairly certain. But looks like he's still gonna be a minute, so I guess we'll have to wait until he comes back. In the meantime, I suppose we could talk a little bit about the news here, because, again, our first story is kind of already about Digimon. And
we can do that. But like I was just gonna say, I do appreciate that it's doing well. Yes. Because that just means more Digimon games.
Oh, absolutely.
Though that particular style of Digimon game is not my go-to.
Really?
Like I'm much more for like Digimon World 1 or like even Digimon World New Order, or excuse me, Next Order. I like the more focused on 1 or 2 in terms of Next Order, and like kind of raising them up and then them dying and doing it over and over again.
I forgot Digimon used to like die of old age and shit. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's more my go-to for that stuff. Though I know it's the less popular in terms of the game types that they do. But that's definitely the one I prefer.
Oh, I get you. You.
If it's doing well, though, that means more opportunity for that sort of shit to happen and come out. So I'm like, this is great. I might not ever play it, but I'm happy that it's successful.
Yeah, because I'm kind of with Mizu on this, where Digimon's been kind of like trying to find its footing for the longest time, right? It's been trying a bunch of different things, and a lot of it's been real like hit or miss. But the story series seems to be doing pretty well for them, because I like Cyber Sleuth. I haven't played Hackers Memory yet, but I hear good things about that from people who have. And then people are fucking loving this. Oh, welcome back. People are absolutely loving this game. We were stalling a bit, so you can come back and talk about your experience so far, so I know you're further in than I am. But we were talking about how we were glad that the game's doing well, and that, like, you know, Digimon's been kind of floundering for the last, you know, decade or so, trying to figure out where its niche point was going to be. But we feel like the story series is probably going to be where it's really going to like solidify itself and become a proper competitor to Pokemon, which is, you know, what we all need right now is more competitors to Pokemon. So yeah, I mean, I'm down with the story series, and hopefully they will, you know, try branching out a bit. What I think they should definitely do is look into maybe figuring out a way to do a more like kid-friendly series, right? Because I believe personally that that's kind of all. Well, no, I'm not saying that they can't still do like what they do with like stories, right? Where they have like a more mature teen-rated thing. What I'm saying is that they should have a separate thing that appeals to kids, so they can fucking eat Pokemon's lunch. Because right now, that's the only thing Pokemon really has over them is the fact that it still has a lot of like, you know, all ages appeal, right? Like kids can play the Pokemon games, whereas I don't know if you want to like put a 10-year-old in fucking Time Stranger with like Beelstarmon and fucking Lady Devimon running around, right? Like I don't know, that might be a little iffy.
Also,
but they have a lot of like cute Digimon, so they could, you know, make a roster of all those and like make a kids game out of it, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah,
I think to be fair, like the kid-oriented stuff was the original like stuff that they were doing. Like, when you look at like the anime.
Yeah, because the anime had already, like, even the original anime, like the original Digidestined, like, already had shit like Angemon and Angewomon flying around, so, you know, like,
but I don't think there was, like, as much focus on Angewomon in terms of...
Angewomon didn't show up until, like, the 3rd or 4th season of the first, like,
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It
She's
definitely,
pretty laid
had
out.
a more appeal to kids at its jump for sure. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it was on like
If
4Kids
you,
and
if you,
shit.
if
So.
you remember that Digimon started with Tamagotchi, like
Yeah,
Oh,
actually,
you're
it's funny
right.
you mentioned
Holy
that.
shit.
I had
I
a
had
dozen
one
or
of
so
those
of
too.
those.
Yeah.
yeah, like
Man.
it was kids oriented, and
Yeah.
I don't think that is where Digimon should go, because it's not just
Mhm.
like the sexy stuff that makes Digimon an adult game. It's more about like the story, like the grit
Oh, yeah.
that the story has is
Yeah,
like
yeah.
crazy. I don't know how far you got into Cyber Sleuth, but they're like side quests where you literally like solve like suicides, right?
Yeah.
Because
I think there
fucking like
was- yeah, there was-
teenagers kill themselves because their Digimon told them to. You know?
Yeah, I remember there was some crazy shit in Cyber Sleuth for sure, and I imagine
Yeah.
there's probably going to be some stuff like that further into Time Stranger as well, because we already have like our main character is like, oh, like there's the illusion to the fact that like her little brother may have been bullied to death, so
Yeah,
like,
and her,
there's that
like,
whole
she couldn't
thing.
save
right?
him, and then her mom probably killed him herself because she couldn't like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
you know?
so just all the darker themes for sure.
Yeah.
So things that Pokemon would not be fucking with at all. But what I'm saying is that like I'm not saying that they should like ditch that sort of thing. I think they should definitely keep that going. I'm saying that they should, maybe branch out a bit into having a thing that is more kid friendly, but then also having the thing that like have the main thing be the more like teen to adult oriented side, which is I think is their stronger suit right now. But like have something that they could offer to the kids, so again they can fuck over Pokemon. Like, listen, I just want Pokemon to lose. All right.
Which I get.
So real. You're so real for that.
I get the feeling that they don't have enough of enough sitting capital to try and diversify like that. And if you make a more kids-oriented one, you're going to lose audience.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see where you're getting.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I was talking shit
Okay,
about
and it's
Nintendo, and that's what happens.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with them yesterday, man. Like I had no issues with today's earlier stream at all. Like not even a single dropped frame. So I'm not sure what's happening. Maybe it's because we're trying to restream to a specific platform here. Maybe it's Rumble doing this. Looking at you, Rumble.
Well, Kick is the one that's offline.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, it's showing all of them back online for me, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, you just refresh Kick, but like Kick's the only one that seems to stay offline. Everyone else seems to like auto.
Yeah, it could also just be restream in general. I might need to look into like a different restreaming option because I know that there are some other ones now that.
Well, I mean, you can do it directly from OBS without using anything else.
Yeah. So I might need to look into that. But in the meantime, between time, we'll just make do. Anyway, what were we saying? What were we talking about? Oh yeah. The fact that we should let Digimon do its thing for now and just appeal to its current audience, let them get a little more traction, some groundswell under them, and then they could start diversifying a bit. Yeah, I think that's a solid plan for sure. I agree. But yeah, Asta, is there anything else you wanted to say about the game? Again, since you're further in. I don't know how far in you are, but I know it's further
honestly,
than me, so.
I'm not that much further in. I'm 6 hours into the game. I just got my first like champions. Yeah, I couldn't be playing too much because of the like my family being here. And like the cat doing surgery and stuff like that. So I'm still
real quick. That wasn't a thing in Cyber Sleuth, was it? The whole thing where like higher tier Digimon are now locked behind your agent rank.
I
don't remember, I don't think like detective rank was a thing in Cyber Sleuth.
It was a thing. It was very much a thing.
It was.
There was you had like your starting detective, and then like the last one was like Master Sleuth or something like that. It was definitely a thing, but I think those were like. It's like, okay.
I thought it was more level related in the previous game. Wasn't it like a level thing? Like they had to be a certain level to get up to the next tier.
Yeah. It's like the amount of like side quests you do, like for your agency, right? Because you have like that woman's agency. The more you do that, like the more experience you get into like being a sleuth. But what I think is Digimon always had this thing where if you like depending on like what level of tamer you are, Digimon start like disobeying you. So like if you're like a beginner and you somehow
the
got your
Pokemon
hand...
shit, essentially. Fucking badges.
Yes,
deal.
exactly. Yeah, you somehow get like a mega level Digimon at like level 2, and like there's very much a chance that it's just not gonna act whenever you tell it to act. I feel like that's what they used to do. They might have changed it.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, because in the current game, like, you have to have a certain rank of your agent skill, which is like, now there's like a skill tree, which is interesting. Like, that definitely wasn't in Cyber Sleuth, right?
No, that was definitely not a Cyber. That's a completely new thing.
Yeah, because now
I thought that was...
I was gonna just explain that real quick. But yeah, now there's a skill tree which is tied to your actual agent that you're playing as. And you get like points for it as you complete assignments, which I'm assuming includes side quests, which I haven't actually encountered any yet. It's only been mainline quests so far. Kind of still on rails a little bit, but I imagine I'm gonna start getting to side quests soon. But as you complete those, you get points that you can put into a skill tree that essentially will influence the way your Digimon can battle, right? And sometimes it'll influence how your main character reacts as well, because like there's the cross arts that are still in the game, which is like essentially a super move that builds up meter over time through any given fight, and it will let you do something like, oh, buff your entire party and for all their stats for 2 turns, right? Or just shoot a giant fucking laser that does like massive damage to all enemies on the field, right? Stuff like that.
Yeah.
But there's also a new interesting thing where it also plays into the personality system that Digimon have.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Digimon have personalities, right? And it's kind of like natures in Pokemon, where depending on what personality they have, it'll influence how much each stat goes up as they level, shit like that. But it's also in your skill tree now, where like Digimon of like this, and this nature personality will do like 20% more damage, or they'll have 50 more health, or whatever the fuck, you know, just like you can kind of plan around which like personalities you get, because you influence their personalities through talking to them. Like certain conversations you can have with them will change their personality types. You can kind of plan around that and then like do your skill tree in such a way that all your team will benefit from like having those certain buffs by having those personalities. So it's a little more intricate in the way they decided to do it this time around. And how you can set up your team and your builds, right? Like your Pokemon have builds essentially. Digimon, sorry, your Digimon have builds.
And you gotta be real like smart about this.
Yeah, which I'm not smart, so hopefully I can ignore it for the most
I'm also
part.
like getting my ass kicked. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like,
what difficulty are you playing on? Because I just chose balanced. I just go normal.
I'm going hard, baby. You know me. I'm a hardcore Digimon fan.
Hardcore gamer.
Hardcore gamer. I had to play on hard because otherwise I would be like, you know what? I ain't no pussy. I am a master. I am, according to Steam, a top-notch breeder. So
okay.
I have to play on.
Who wants to breed Asta? That's the question.
That is the question. Who wants to breed with me?
Steam's top-notch breeder is definitely a title.
That is a Cyber Sleuth like achievement on Steam.
Of course.
Steam. Okay.
I think so, yeah.
No, I put it in, so.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what he said. Hey yo.
All right.
But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. I am feeling like the pace is a little fast.
Oh, and I mean,
story, you know, because like it's like the first thing, like the tutorial mission and all that, like that takes like 2.5 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
just about.
You know, like that. Yeah, that's short. That's okay. That's the tutorial. All right. I feel like every other mission is like the same length, so I feel like the story is progressing very fast. I don't know if that's like.
What would you say is the end of the tutorial, by the way?
The end of the tutorial, I feel like when you leave like that building, the government building, I feel like when you leave that, like you do the final fight at the roof with the.
And you first meet the dad. That's like marking the end. So essentially the end of the fucking demo. Yeah.
I feel like that's like a good end for the tutorial, because up to that point you have like all the mechanics basically you basically need for the game, like the cross arts, the Digivolution, the everything.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's the good end for the tutorial. but
Okay.
everything else after that is
Mm-hmm.
super fast, and like stuff keeps happening,
Mm-hmm.
and like
Well, we've only
I
really been
can't
through
tell when
2
I'm-
more dungeon runs since then, though, right? Like, because you beat the dad and you go
like-
rescue his daughter, which is the girl that you met in the prologue.
Yeah,
Right. And then
you
Yeah.
save her.
yeah, and then then you go
after
and then
that-
again you go back with the fucking streamer girl and her to rescue Ku. I don't know what
Which
Digimon
is-
that is. I've seen that Digimon before. I don't know what
That's
Digimon that
Elecmon.
is. It's what's it?
Elecmon.
Elecmon.
It,
Okay.
it grows out of a Tsunomon.
Oh, okay. And then he becomes fucking Agiomon, which is like the box art
Yep.
Digimon, right? The fucking
gotta-
the satyr Digimon. His fucking goat
Yeah.
legs and shit.
He's
yeah.
a champion, but you need like rank level 9 to digivolve him.
Damn.
So I
okay.
feel like you can only actually have him in your party once you finish the game.
Okay, holy shit. That kind of makes sense, honestly. But
Yeah, because like
but
he
yeah,
is
so
the main character. But...
yeah, so only really those 2 like dungeon runs so far.
Oh,
I feel
okay.
like that's a little too early to really like, you know.
Okay, so yeah, I'm a little bit far ahead than you. Because
Oh.
after that,
Mhm.
like you take, do you like how do I say that without spoiling anything? Like you're gonna see, like you're not gonna do dungeons like every other mission. Like they're gonna be different stuff for you to do, and like
yeah.
the stuff that you do, they are very quick, right? They're not like go in the dungeon, clear the boss, go back,
Okay.
right? Like
Well-
there's stuff like go do this training or go meet this person, right?
Mhm. Yeah. Well, I did meet the doctor lady, the blonde lady. So I
Oh,
did do that
yeah.
bit.
Okay, so right now I'm doing a quest for her. Right,
Okay.
I haven't started yet, but like it's pretty much like fetch quest. You know, we needed her to give us something, and she was like, okay, I'll give it to you if you do this for me, right? And stuff starts devolving like into that, and it's really fast, and I feel like I don't know what is a chapter or not, because like Cyber Sleuth, every chapter was very well defined. Like you ended it, you had like chapter 1 done, right?
Yeah.
And then you had like a title card for the next one. This one doesn't have that, and I don't know. Like I know that I'm very early in the story, but I feel like I did quite a bit already.
Well, I mean,
Right.
again, like it's because here's the thing, right? When you think of RPGs, like how much of that time that you spend going through one of those games is just doing side shit, right? Like you imagine how much shorter a lot of those games would be if you were just mainlining, right?
Yeah.
So and right now, if it sounds like all you've really done is mainline stuff, right? Like you haven't really hit a side quest yet.
Yeah,
have you?
I did one side quest yet, but they don't
Okay.
give you a lot of side quests. It's not like Cyber Sleuth where you had like
All the different,
billboard.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, again, we'll have to see how that all plays out, because like I'm thinking of what I saw at the end of the demo, where they're kind of showing you all the different environments you're going to be visiting and like all the crazy
Oh, yeah, there's
worlds
a
you're going to be
bunch
going
of-
through.
yeah.
So I mean, I feel like there's probably going to be a lot of stuff to do in all those different environments and whatnot, and
Oh,
that's
yeah,
a
I feel
lot
like-
more than Cyber Sleuth had, right? So,
Oh no, absolutely. Cyber Sleuth were like I think 10 maps that were just very like straight lines.
yeah, very
know?
samey. But this
Yeah,
looks like that
and-
you're going to be going through all kinds of crazy different
Oh
environments and
no,
shit.
yeah.
So
Like just the town, like just the city
Oh, yeah,
is already
man.
like, a lot huger. Like
yeah.
like I was shocked because like I was doing like the like exploring everything, and then I was like, okay, this is a pretty big city map, and then like at the end of that mission, I was like, okay, now we're going to Akihabara instead of just staying in Shinjuku. I'm like,
Yeah.
what do you mean? And then you go to a different city, right? Which
Yeah.
is just as big, and there's a bunch of stuff for you to explore, and it's like
Nutty.
This is insane. This
Which
is
I-
like a big step up. From, like
I
Cyber
feel
Sleuth.
the influence of because I think somebody said that the person doing like the art and stuff was like also worked on Persona, or
Uh-huh.
I think somebody said that. And I kind of feel like that this almost feels like it could be a Persona game, like the way, even the way the character moves, the way the environments are, like the NPC
yeah.
density, all that shit. Like it feels very Persona-y when you're moving around the
It
different
does.
maps and sections.
It very much does.
Yeah, and I was also telling these two, it's like, oh my god, like this amazing leap from Cyber Sleuth of being able to turn the camera around when you're going through these environments, right? It's funny. But I also appreciate the fact that, unlike Cyber Sleuth, because I picked up Cyber Sleuth again off camera recently, right? Because I wanted to go back and actually finish it. And I was having a bit of a hard time because it'd been months since I dropped it. And I came back and I was like, okay, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go? And I ended up having to look up a fucking guide on GameFAQs to know what I was supposed to do, because I just didn't remember, right? Though this game like actually has the good courtesy to give you like markers for quests and whatnot, right? And a proper map to look through and all that shit. So I very much appreciate that it's a lot easier to not just get lost what you could in Cyber Sleuth.
No, yeah, absolutely. And it's like you have the markers, you have the map, you have the mission tabs where you can just browse through them, and like they give you like specific step by step of what you need to do. You know, as for Cyber Sleuth, you gotta go into your profiles and look which quest do you have on, and then you know,
and you have to you actually really need to pay really close attention to where like different NPCs are telling you to go. Because if you missed it and they don't say that dialogue again, then oh no, fuck you, I guess. Go search the whole map for wherever you're supposed to be, I guess. Like, it almost feels like an apology for Cyber Sleuth and how fucked up the quest line were in that game.
This game is like Cyber Sleuth if it had like good quality of life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know,
just overall, in general.
If it was meant to be played as a video game and not a fucking D&D quest. You know, you have to do history checks to remember what the fuck you're supposed to do.
Absolutely. Oh man. Yeah, I'm digging it so far, and like I don't really have too much of an issue with the pace. It does feel like, I mean, I feel like I gunned it a bit from what I like from at least half what I've gone through so far, because I just run through the tutorial area again. But from what I played outside of that, it doesn't feel too bad. I mean, I took my time. You know, I gathered as many of the Digimon as I could get. You know, I went through a bunch of evolutions through the rookies, right? Because all I can do is rookies right now. But yeah, I mean, so far I've been taking my time with it, and it's been too bad. But I'm feeling all right with the pace so far. And again, we'll see how things pan out as we get further into the game, and unlock more environments and more interactions, side quests, all that shit. Yeah, I think it'll be all right. I'm digging it. I'm digging it quite a bit. But was there any, since that was like part of your week as well? Is there anything else in your week you want to talk about before we move on to the news? Or
I've been playing Uma Musume. Like
great,
like crazy.
Yeah, as usual.
I feel like I got to 200 hours in Uma Musume.
Oh my god! Holy shit, bro!
Hold on, did I? Let me see. Let me see if I got to 200 hours. Yep, 206 hours on Uma Musume.
I'd say the prologue goes until you get to the digital world, because the game title pops up on the screen when you get there. Yeah, I had noticed I hadn't actually hit the fucking title screen yet. Like from the 5 hours I played so far.
Yeah, me neither.
So
it only shows up in fucking digital world.
Apparently.
Tired. Maybe that's why it's fucking fast paced, because it's a tutorial.
Yeah, I guess so. Also, you're roboting like bad right now. You guys hearing that too?
He's loading Uma. Yeah, I assume he's trying to do too many things on the internet at once.
I'm sorry, did I hear Astus trying to screw a horse?
All the time.
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Bro, fucking, I still am trying to get Fujiki Sticky. I have up until Friday, 7 p.m. my time.
Well, it's getting worse. Asta, it's getting worse. Whatever you're doing, you gotta stop.
You guys sound
Apparently Brazil doesn't want him talking to us.
I am not even hearing you anymore, man. I'm sorry.
What the fuck? Hold on.
You might need to like leave the call and come back or something. Asta? Do you leave the call?
He left and he came back, I thought.
Oh.
Hello? Asta?
Hello?
Check,
Hello?
1, 2.
I can hear him.
I can hear him, but I'm not sure if he's robotic still.
Am I robotic? Checking. 1, 2, 3.
He is still robotic.
Oh, it's bad.
Fuck me.
Oh, it's so bad. Holy shit.
What if I use PNGs?
You're Brazil botting.
I mean, maybe just close Uma Musume?
It's not open. Uma Musume's not open.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're back to normal. You're good. You're good.
Okay. Uma Musume's not open.
Oh, okay. All right.
I didn't open the game. I just checked Steam. All right.
No, I got you. All right. Yeah, you're good. You're good again. You're good.
If like I have been having like issues with my internet. I don't know like if how much it acted up last night, but I kept like seeing every now and then during D&D. Not most.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Holy shit. Oh, chat. We might have to just have Robo Asta for this one.
No. Everything.
Okay. I guess we'll try using his Fugi instead.
Nothing open anymore.
It's not helping.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, Asta. It's oh man. That's unfortunate. Oh god. He's fucking tripping into the digital world right now.
bring us back our own Digimon, Asta, please.
Motherfucker got hit by crystallization.
It's crazy. So.
Oh man, I feel like we need like a art of an 8-bit Asta right now. Oh, that'd be perfect. Holy shit. Jake's saying prologue, or you didn't hit the title screen until you actually go to the digital world, which, yeah, I guess I find it kind of funny that we haven't actually done that yet in the first 5-6 hours of the game. Well, you've been further in than me, so the fact that we've gone this far into the game and haven't actually gone to the digital world yet, that is kind of nutty. It's all taken place in the human world so far. But yeah, I suppose that's all there is to say about that, really. And and as you guys know, Asta played Uma Musume, so that's going how it always goes, I suppose. But yeah, I suppose we can actually get into some news here to move things along a bit.
Yeah, I have some. If I happen to fall asleep, it's because I had to take 2 Benadryl.
Wait,
because I drank some apple cider and thought I was having an allergic reaction.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, you do sound a little sluggish all of a sudden.
Yeah, I was fine, and then it just kind of hit me out of nowhere. And then you guys were talking about that stuff. I'm not kidding. I almost just sat back in my chair and closed my eyes and went to sleep.
Okay.
So,
Jesus.
I will try to maintain a
podcast is falling apart, guys.
I will try to be here. But I'm not sure how much of me is really here.
Okay, well,
that's normal though.
Do your best, I suppose. Hang in there. Okay. But yeah, first story. Related. Digimon Storytime Stranger launches to bigger player counts than any Persona or single-player Final Fantasy JRPG in Steam history. Monstrous numbers. Yeah, doing pretty fucking good, as a matter of fact. Update. Players keep pouring into Digimon Storytime Stranger on Steam, and it's not just outdoing its own predecessors. Now it's setting records versus some genuine RPG icons. Persona, Final Fantasy, nah, PC gamers just want the digital monsters. That's actually, the fact that it's outperforming Persona is actually nuts. Although, yeah, because P5 is on Steam by now, isn't it?
Yeah, but it is on Steam in particular. P5 still has, I believe, most of its player base from the PlayStation.
Yeah. But, I mean,
you're going to see the same thing with Final Fantasy.
Yeah. But I mean, that's still kind of wild to think about, because I mean, obviously, players outside of PlayStation appreciate both of those series to quite
absolutely.
a degree.
It's still incredible numbers.
Yeah, absolutely. Digimon Storytime Stranger has reached a peak concurrent player count of 70,000 and change, as SteamDB shows. How good is that? Well, it's a bigger number than what's been posted by any Persona or single-player Final Fantasy game preceding it. Only 2 JRPGs have reached bigger concurrent player numbers. Metaphor ReFantazio. Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
and then
that makes sense.
And Grand Blue Fantasy Relink at 100,000. Relink was pretty good. I like Relink a lot. Assuming you're serious about the J in JRPG anyway, a game by Western developers like Deltarune and Clair Obscur Expedition 33 are also up there. Yeah, what were like the max concurrent numbers on Clair Obscur on Steam?
I have no idea.
Let's have a quick look.
Yeah.
Steam DB.
I'm more surprised. I shouldn't be surprised with Deltarune having good numbers.
Oh
but
yeah,
I'm
of course.
kind of surprised.
Let's see, Claire. Obscure. There it is.
That is a game franchise that I think.
Charts. Oh yeah, no, it went up over fucking. It was nearly 150,000. So yeah, pretty damn
kidding.
good numbers. Yeah.
It's not so surprising though.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
it's a
just
great
such
game. People
a
loved
good
it.
game from everything I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
It is a fantastic game.
Yeah, if you haven't played it yourself yet, Bear, I recommend it. Get in there. Solid.
Completely recommend it.
Yeah. Then let's see. Original story. Digimon Story Time Stranger is doing monstrous numbers, proving that the children still yearn for a big budget, pristine creature collector. Don't let us down, Pokemon Legends EA. They will. They will let you down. Let's be real.
You should just assume you're being let down.
When is that game coming out? Even isn't it
Fuck
like
if I
due
know.
out this? Isn't it due out this year?
Which one? Legends EA.
Yeah, Legends EA. No.
Let's find out.
Okay, thanks. Latest Digital Monsters game came out just yesterday and immediately shot to the top of Steam's bestsellers chart, listed by revenue ahead of evergreen favorites like Helldivers 2 and upcoming mammoths like Battlefield 6. Damn. Every other metric also paints a hopeful picture. Right now, Digimon Storytime Stranger's peak concurrent player count is 54. Oh, this is the original story.
Next week.
Next. Oh, really?
Wow.
Huh.
The 16th.
I'll forget about that between now and next week.
How about that? We'll have to see how it does. Specifically, I mean, it's gonna do gangbuster numbers because it's fucking Pokemon. But I'm curious to see how it does in terms of performance, right? Because the last time we got a new Pokemon game, that shit was literally dying, trying to run on the fucking Switch. So, you know, and I was there for that. I personally interacted with that game as it was dying in my hands, with friends in tow. Hey, Asta.
Is
Welcome
it
back.
better?
It is better.
Yes.
You sound better.
So far.
So
So
far.
far.
Yeah. Here, let me go. I can go find.
Fugi.
I can go find your food. Hang on. But yeah, we were just going over the numbers for Digimon and how it's apparently dwarfing Persona and Final Fantasy on Steam. So
Damn.
solid, good shit for the Digimon franchise. Finally, everything's coming up Millhouse. You know. But
I mean, yeah, because Digimon is clearly the best monster tamer in the market.
I don't disagree with you, but it's been having a hard time over the years. So you know, good to see it
It
finally.
has. Like the thing
Finally coming
is
around.
like Digimon. The thing with Digimon is that it doesn't have like a one franchise, right? Like you have Digimon World, Digimon Story, you know, like, and then you have the
Oh God, wait, too big.
and then you have like the fucking standalone games, like what's the other one that came out? before?
Survive.
Survive, yeah.
Yeah, whatever that light novel one was.
Didn't hear good things about Survive. general.
Survive was it was a visual novel.
Oh,
with,
was it?
Like
Oh.
yeah,
That
with a
sucks.
very weak like isometric the fucking RPG
Gameplay?
aspect to it. Yeah, which was okay, right? Like it wasn't like super cool or anything.
It wasn't a $60 okay from everything I've heard.
Yeah, it
though.
was not a $60 okay game, right? Like if it was like maybe half of that, I would say it was a banger. But like for the price it was very mediocre. Digimon Next World completely banked on nostalgia. It's just like a remake of the first Digimon World.
Okay,
First-
hold on. Yes, but it's a continuation of the first one. It's not just a remake of it. It is that same
Okay.
areas, but
It is-
farther in the future. And
Okay, sure.
Okay.
It still sucks. Like the first one sucked.
no,
Like,
I like
I-
those two.
I only ever played
Those are my jam.
I played Digimon World 4. That's the only one I like
Digimon World
remember
4
playing.
was cool.
But they
liked that
had
one.
weapons.
Yeah.
That
I
is
like
a very
one
different
as a
game.
They gave
child.
Agumon a fucking axe.
But my issue with like I don't like the way Next Order plays. Like
How did Next
the,
Order
the,
play?
the, the system that can only have 2 Digimon at a time, and then you cannot control how they digivolve. You just have to like train them. And
Yeah, you have to reach certain stat parameters and kind of cross your
and then
fingers.
pray that you reach the stats that you want before you hit the ones that your Digimon already comes with. Because like I had like 2 saves with this game with 4 different starters, and they all turned into that black flame Dramon. Like,
Oh yeah, well you fucked up.
well, like I didn't know what to do. Like I was trying to train them to be like the Digimon that I wanted, but they always became Flame Dramon before I could reach the other ones, and it was like, you know what, this sucks. This is so
the trick with
annoying.
The next order is that you have to go out and battle for your training. You can't just sit in the gym and do the trainings there. You have to go out and do battles. Otherwise, you're never going to reach the stats that you need.
Oh god, it's just like Umusume. You have to do races.
So you have to kind of know where you need to be fighting also to get the stats that you need.
Oh no, it's a gym.
Where?
It's definitely it's got its flaws as far as that system goes. But yeah, it's not as once you learn it, it's not that bad.
I mean, graphically, it's like as good as any given
graphically
Pokemon game. So.
Yeah, no, it's not like bad graphically. It looks like any other like Cyber Sleuth.
It looks like fucking Pokemon Legends ZA.
Lamau.
Yeah, just this one, was the original Switch
with better cutscenes, by the way.
Well, that's not hard.
Oh man.
But I didn't like Next Order. I'm sorry.
That's
wait,
fine.
who the fuck is this
No,
guy?
it's a very.
This guy's cool.
That's
yeah,
from
that's Mirage
Digimon
Gaomon.
Depths. Yeah, Mirage. Gaomon.
Oh, well, I know Gaumon's in the game, so hopefully it can fucking digivolve into that motherfucker, because this thing is awesome.
Yeah. And
awesome.
that guy on his right is Rise Greymon.
Shine.
Yeah. Shining Greymon, or wait?
Or Shine.
He's
Shine
not
Greymon?
Rise Greymon?
Oh no, it literally says Shine Greymon right there on the screen.
Oh, you're right.
Look down.
Who's
It's
Rise
right there.
Greymon then?
I'm looking because I know the name. He's slightly different.
Oh,
He's
that's the
more-
ultimate. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that's before Shine Greymon. Yeah, you're right.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but they
Yeah, my
come
boy
from
Vidramon.
Yeah, my boy Black War Greymon. Let's go.
Oh yeah, yeah. And black fucking Mecha Gurumon.
Which, by the way, I have them because I bought
the pre-order
on the pre-order.
Yeah,
and I
same.
got Black Agumon and Gabumon.
Actually, I have no idea why I have them, because I also got the pre-order pack, but I obviously didn't pre-order because somebody else bought it for. Wait, oh no, wait, but he bought it for me before the game came out, so I guess that counts as a
there you go.
pre-order.
I guess, yeah.
Sick.
There you go.
That's good.
Oh, by the way, they are stronger than other rookies. So if you just want to rock with them.
Yeah, I mean, I was rocking with the black Garurumon earlier today, so.
Yeah. Fucking cool. They died.
Oh. That's so fucked up that they just die.
They just die.
Whenever they get around to that kid-friendly series, they should probably not include that.
Yeah, and then fucking they die, and then you have to restart.
Holy shit! Was that 4 fucking Angemons?
It might have been.
I just. Hey, hang on.
If you fuck up and you run into a bunch of them.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
You get jumped by 4 fucking Angemons.
The God Squad.
Holy shit!
I know that area. That actually is not a fun battle.
Oh no.
You have to be pretty powerful. Yeah, but I think that the dying is a good
the
thing.
fighting system is also kind of.
It looks like one of those like active turn-based RPG, like kind of like Tales of kind of combat system.
Yeah, it's gonna be more like Tales of, but you don't have direct control over your creatures.
No,
okay.
You don't. Fucking.
You train up you train up their stats, and then you hope for the best when a fight happens. Just
Yeah, you
like
can give them like you can tell them to do things.
It's
you can,
Digimon Musume, baby.
suggestions.
Oh, suggestions.
But, like,
you can make
but it's just
suggestions.
not
Digimon
direct.
Musume.
I mean, it looks pretty cool,
So-
honestly. I probably would have played this.
I mean, yeah,
if I'd
because
known about
Digimon
it.
is fucking metal as fuck. Digimon
Digimon
is
is
cool.
super metal. But yeah, it's admittedly it's Like I said earlier, it's a different style of game, and I think you have to be all in for it to be a fun game.
Okay, I got you.
I enjoy the more Monster Rancher style of stuff that these games are more oriented towards. This one in World.
Gotcha. I like the
bathroom time
RPG.
Oh, you have to take do you have to take the Digimon to shit, or else they'll just shit on the floor? I remember that actually from Digimon World,
and then
from the first game. I remember that.
If they shit outside the potty, they get mad at you.
Yeah. Oh wait, isn't it? God, I feel like I remember there being a thing where it's like if the Digimon shits too much, it just becomes the shit Digimon. I forget what his name is.
If it's Sukamon, if it shits outside the potty too much, it becomes Sukamon.
Oh my god.
If it's just a shitty Digimon and you didn't get its stats right, it becomes Numamon.
Yeah.
Which is the other poop Digimon.
Yeah, I fought some Numamons earlier today in the
sewers.
sewers.
There are a lot of shit Digimon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, that's pretty funny. Anyway. I feel like we may have done enough Digimon talk for one stream.
I love Digimon.
I know,
yeah.
but there are other stories we got to move on to. But I will just put a cap on it and say that I'm happy that Digimon's doing good. Hope it keeps going. You know, next Digimon story game does just as well. Hope they take this momentum and run with it, and we get a series that can finally rival Pokemon. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. I hope they release like a hacker's memory version of Time Stranger.
Yeah, that would be cool.
That's just like
I need to go watch some Digimon movies too, man. And get back into like the shows and the movies.
Cool.
Yeah, somebody told me during the stream that apparently they just launched another new anime, Digimon Break or something.
Yeah, they released already?
I think so. Somebody said it was like last week it came out or something. On my stream, I think it was Jay.
Yeah,
Beat Break, maybe?
Beat Break.
Beat Break, that's the one,
the new one.
Sorry. Beat Break. That's the one.
No, yeah, it started October 5th.
Nice, yeah. So maybe I watch it a bit and we'll talk about it next time. But anyway, guys, let's move on. We talked a lot of Digimon and Rada's gonna fall asleep. So
literally, I'm falling asleep.
Oh, hang in there, Rada. Hang in there. You want to talk about Microsoft, Rada? You want to talk about Microsoft fucking themselves over?
Is it something new?
Yeah, because we were talking about the whole thing that happened with Game Pass.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's talk about how stupid they are.
All right. So, remember when Microsoft could make Halo games and they were awesome? Do you?
No.
You guys know?
Hey, the first three. Well, that wasn't Microsoft.
How long has it been since Halo 3? Microsoft. How many years has it been? Has it been a decade?
Are you trying to make me feel old?
I feel like it's been at least a decade, right?
Rada.
Bear, can you give me the date? Release date.
I am looking up right now. 2007 for Halo 3. Oh, makes me old too. Oh, I hurt.
It's been almost 2 decades.
I still remember when Halo was the big thing, and I don't mean Halo 2 or Halo 3 or whatever. I mean just plain old how excited everyone to play fucking just Halo.
Oh my god,
yeah,
17
that was
years.
2001.
Holy shit.
I was not even in high school.
I was in oh god.
I was going into it.
I was in high school.
Oh
wait, which one are we talking about?
Halo
2001 for Halo 1.
Yeah, I just graduated high school.
Yeah, it's been around I think it was like just barely getting out, like at the ass end of elementary school, I think. Because I remember the Xbox was a thing when I was still in elementary school. Like
yes, it was.
The last couple of years of elementary school, I think. Because I had a friend who had an Xbox, and I was like, oh, this is so cool. Look at these games. He had like fucking like Ragdoll Kung Fu or some stupid shit. I don't know. But like at the time, that shit was like revolutionary. I was like, oh, look at the graphics. That's amazing. Because all I had was like a PS1, I think, or maybe PS2. Maybe PS2 back then.
PS1 wasn't that bad in comparison to the Xbox.
Yeah, well, I remember the first Xbox being like crazy looking compared to whatever PlayStation was doing at the time. So I think it was PS2 era.
So, it was PS2 era.
Yeah. Yeah. On that aside. Yeah, because 360 was PS3 era, so it had to be. Yeah. But Yeah, I had a friend who had one at the time, and I went over to his house to play sometimes, and yeah, that was definitely my fucking grade school years. Yeah, it's just wild to think about, man. Crazy. We're so fucking old.
Isn't it?
We're so old.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Yeah.
Hey.
You're so old. I was 4 when I had a PS1.
I hate
I was only
Sorry, did that come out?
It did, yeah. It was so funny because you were so far away.
Yeah, I was leaned back and I hadn't pulled the microphone with me.
I felt bad. When I was 4, we had the Super Nintendo.
Wow.
Huh. Yeah, it's
Hold on.
about same, I
Double
think.
check.
Yeah, I remember my first console was
Game-
my first console was like a Super Nintendo. Wait, how old are you again, Bear?
I'm just a little bit older.
Bear, how fucking don't
37
thank you. Don't be a woman about it. Jesus.
for a little
Anyway.
bit longer.
Yeah.
When I was 4,
Crazy word,
the
dog.
Nintendo had just released in the US.
Well, because women are always so precious about their fucking age, so you know.
Men are too. Shut up.
They're not. I've never
They
had a
can
man.
be.
Well, I feel like I've never run into many men who are just like, if I ask them how old they are, they're usually not, fucking heeing and hawing about it, right?
Wait until you get
Bro.
older.
You never met a fucking old guy. Like old men are always so fucking precious about their fucking age. Like on my dad's birthday, I got his age wrong by 1 year, and he was all pressed about it. You're telling me I'm old. You're calling me old. And I was like, "Sure, it's a year, Dad."
Yeah, it would have been
You
fine
had-
if you had guessed 1 year younger.
I
Oh my
guess.
God, you're
Well,
fucked up.
because I guess one older, he got all pressed about it, and I'm like, Dad, you had 55 of those. Why you're so pressed about one?
Oh, that's good. That's good. I don't think I could ever be that guy, man. Like, if you ask me my age, I'm just gonna tell you. I don't give a fuck. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. But I remember I also had a Super Nintendo. It was like my first console that I can actually remember far enough back. Pretty sure it was Super Nintendo. Yeah. But anyway,
It was.
continuing on. Remember when people played those games, paid for those games, and Xbox was the leading console the world over? 360. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I
feel like- well, absolutely, but I feel like the,
There
the
was
360 might have
very
had like a
brief
little bit of a
period.
leg up on the PS3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
no, I can.
It was very brief, but it was there.
Yeah, and then there's always, the fucking GameCube was just playing in a sandbox by itself, eating glue, whatever.
Eating the sand of the sandbox.
Yeah, exactly.
Not
then
eating
they
the
came out
cat
with
shit in the
Smash.
sandbox.
As Nintendo does. I loved the GameCube though, I really did. Fucking
The
Wind Waker-
GameCube had good games.
Wind Waker was on the GameCube.
I
Fucking Melee
sold
was on
my
the GameCube.
GameCube for the PlayStation 2.
Sanity's Requiem was
Mario-
on the GameCube.
Mario Sunshine was on the
Saturday's Record was
GameCube.
really good.
Wait, which one?
Sanity's Requiem? Oh, God.
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
That game did such a supreme job of fucking with people.
Yep, Eternal Darkness.
Oh, my
That
God.
one I have heard of. But the other one I've never heard
Yeah,
of.
well, it's Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. I'm just remembering the
Oh,
tag,
oh.
the second part of the title right now because I'm on drugs.
No, you're good. I got
So-
Amazing game, an amazing. Yeah, the way it fucked with you.
it.
I had. There was at least once where it got me. And
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell! I started just being very upset. We'll say
Probably the best Mario Kart that to ever exist, Mario Kart Double Dash, was on the GameCube. There you go.
that. Oh, it was on something else too, wasn't it?
Was it Double Dash? I don't think they ported that to the Switch. I mean, when GameCube games were playable on the Switch, but I'm pretty sure it came out on the GameCube.
You might be right. Oh,
Yeah.
you are right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean,
Yeah.
look,
GameCube,
it
GameCube
also
was
had
pretty
the
strong,
Monster.
actually.
Yeah, it had some games here and there,
Yeah.
but in general, it wasn't. It wasn't really competing at the same level as PlayStation and Xbox were at the
Well,
time.
yeah, because GameCube.
But Nintendo's never competed in the same way Xbox and PlayStation does. It's always kind of just done its own thing and let them do
Mhm.
whatever the fuck they want.
Ever since the 64, yes, yeah, they pretty much gave up and they're like, we're just going to be a gimmick system.
Well, I mean, did the GameCube really have a gimmick per se? I mean, I guess it had like the connectivity.
It was
with,
a
like,
cube.
Yeah, tiny little
Well,
discs. You could transport it. It had,
Had a handle.
believe it or not, it actually had a whole bunch of stuff for it to be portable.
Yeah,
So
and I was
you
gonna
could
say like
screen
all
and
the
a
stuff
battery
it
pack.
did with like the Game Boy Advance, like had like the connectivity with the Advanced on a lot of different games.
Yep.
So
Yeah, Crystal Chronicles, if I remember right. You could run
Mhm.
that's another good one from the GameCube.
Yeah,
It
like some
had
of the,
it had
some
some
of the Pokemon
gems.
games.
We'll give it that.
It did.
Yeah, I think you could do what it had a stadium, didn't it?
Yeah,
Stadium 2.
Yeah, or Stadium EX, Darkness, whatever.
Yeah, it was one of them.
Yeah, that actually was a really good game. The Stadium DX, Lugia Darkness, or whatever the fuck that shit was called. Something like that. But that game was actually really good.
But at the time, it was like, well, I'm spending $100 for a controller? Who's gonna do this? It was
Well,
a fuck.
We did it. We did it.
Oh man, that aged so poorly.
Hello, loves. Hi, King. Great job on the thumbnail, by the way.
Hey,
Hi,
King!
King. Fantastic thumbnail.
360 won that generation, but then Xbox butt fumbled and Sony took the ball back and never gave it back. Yeah. By the time we got around to the PS4, like, yeah, it was pretty much over on that fight.
And the 360 won that generation is surprising because those red rings of death were fucking real.
Oh, yep.
I had to send 2 back.
I still have my original 360.
Gale of Darkness, that's what it was. Thank you, King. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Yeah, game was great, actually. It was pretty sick. But anywho, back to this. Well, those days are long gone now, and the blame must be laid at the feet of Game Pass and a Microsoft cultural push that destroyed the very studios devoured for intended domination. Unfortunate. One of the clearest indicators of trouble in Microsoft's own earnings disclosures in the quarter ending June 2024, Xbox hardware revenue plunged 42% year over year. God damn. I didn't think it was that bad. Fuck. That was rough, buddy. That's not a one-off blip. Hardware sales revenues have declined in 6 of the last 7 quarters. Because Microsoft lumps console hardware and services under its gaming or Xbox segment, it no longer reports raw unit shipment publicity. Nevertheless, analysts estimate the decline is dramatic. Daniel Ahmad estimated fewer than 900.
Damn it.
Like it keeps coming. I don't know. It keeps coming like right back as soon as it dies.
Maybe it's because I'm falling asleep.
Possibly.
Oh, wow.
Maybe it's
OBS
time
is
to,
just
maybe.
intimately connected to.
Yeah. Well, you know, OBS and the fucking kickbots apparently.
Let's see.
Your people.
You're back on Kick anyway.
Yeah. It says we're back. GameCube
It's just
had
a blip.
Pokemon Coliseum and its sequel Pokemon EX Gale of Darkness. Oh, right. Stadium was on the N64, and then Coliseum was the. Yeah, okay. Got it.
Yeah, that's what it was. Okay.
In European markets. Oh, you're good. In European markets, sales also weakened sharply. In some reports, Xbox sales in Europe dropped from 5,500. 5,050. God, oh my God, 550,000. There we go.
You good, bro?
You can read.
To 290,000 units in a year. Shut up. Yeah, but that's fucking cut their numbers in half pretty much. In January 2025 alone, Xbox sales were down nearly 48.7% year over year. Comparing the current generation's performance tracking from Circana reports, Xbox Series X and S is trailing Xbox's trajectory by about 9% globally, meaning the newer hardware is underperforming its predecessor at an equivalent point in its life cycle. Oh, God. Some estimates place total Xbox Series X lifetime sales at under 30 million units for all time, far behind PlayStation's numbers. Because when did the Series X and S come out? Has it been like 5-6 years?
Yeah.
I think they were both around COVID.
Yeah, around 2020, 2019, 2020.
Yeah, that's only 30 million units, huh? That's rough, buddy. By comparison, in many of those same windows, PlayStation 5 is holding stronger or even increasing in some regional markets, putting Xbox further behind. Given the magnitude of Xbox's decline, rumors are swirling about Microsoft reducing or rethinking its core console strategy. Get ready, because some of these late-breaking rumors are stark. Costco, a major U.S. retailer, reportedly told former IGN host Destin Legarie that it would no longer carry Xbox consoles. If true, this suggests retailers are anticipating lower demand and opting to de-emphasize Xbox hardware in their inventory. Some Reddit users and retailers have claimed that Xbox is being removed from stores because they can't sell it. You know, I saw actually a tweet, I think it was either like earlier today or yesterday, of a display case that has like, it's all green and like it has Xbox shit, but in the actual slots where the games go, they just have a bunch of Switch games. I guess they don't have enough Xbox game to put in there. They needed more space for the Switch games.
Yikes.
Oh fuck, that's telling. While these reports may be anecdotal, decision of a big box chain like Costco to stop stocking could reflect an expectation of stagnant or negative sales. Internal cost cuts, layoffs, and cancellations. Microsoft has already conducted multiple layoffs within its Xbox and Microsoft gaming divisions. Yeah, no surprise there. Major game projects, including Perfect Dark and Everwild, have reportedly been cancelled or paused, which may signal that Microsoft is redirecting resources away from certain hardware-driven investments. Some insiders cite that Microsoft's CFO, Amy Hood, has put unrealistic financial demands on the Xbox division, making it harder for the hardware side to sustain itself. Microsoft CEO Phil Spencer has intimated that the hardware business is under pressure and that Microsoft expects continued declines in the near term. Yeah, I mean, he's got a point there. Like, we have seen hardware getting phased out pretty hard, especially, game discs specifically, because a lot of people just want to, get their shit digitally now, myself included. As someone who loves having physical copies, I mean, it's just more convenient these days. Just get a fucking digital, especially when I'm trying to make sure I'm playing something day one of release and I'm trying to stream it, it's a lot more helpful to just have a digital copy of things nowadays.
Now you have to jump through hoops to get a physical copy for most things.
Yeah. And God help you if it has anything to do with fucking limited run. Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, well.
The fall of Xbox's hardware fortunes is not just about numbers, it's also about choices. Brand perception, internal missteps, and the shifting culture of how people consume games. Below are several interlocking reasons it may have led to the erosion of Xbox's credibility and appeal. It's gonna be a wild ride. Response to recent rumors of next-gen Xbox cancellation. We're actively investing in our future first-party consoles and devices designed, engineered, and built by Xbox. The community can revisit our agreement announcement with AMD. I'm wondering, I kind of want to get to the part about, because like a lot of this stuff we kind of already know, like all the hardware stuff. I'm trying to see where the Game Pass.
Let's go
let's see. Hence, while Game Pass, essential to Microsoft's vision, may have come at the expense of a strong hardware brand, it's not just Game Pass that has failed. Actually, is this the bit about Game Pass hiking its price up? No, not here. Let's see. Let's have some rumors. Frequent cancellations, market titles, etc., etc. Almost creates a perception that Xbox might not be fully committed to hardware, making potential buyers hesitant. Yeah, because Microsoft just chose to charge of their Halo franchise. Yeah, but we've already talked about all like the heavy social commentary before, so that's not really what I'm too interested in at the moment. Stress, damage, station. Space. Oh, it's the end of the article. Fuck! I thought it had. Damn it. Okay, let me just find something, because I know there's got to be an article somewhere out there about that. Let's see. Game Pass price increase. Yeah, here we go. Over on Game Rant. So Xbox Game Pass Ultimate gets 48 new games and a $10 price hike all at once, and not much care for that. Microsoft has announced that it is jacking up the price on the Xbox Game Pass Ultimate tier to $29.99 per month, but is adding 48 games in the process. Xbox Game Pass has steadily gotten more expensive as the years have gone by, but while it's certainly more costly than it was when it was first introduced, it's still easily the best deal in gaming. Oh, this is a jack-off article, isn't it? To be any fans who are upset about the MS. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can find somebody that's not Game Rant. CNBC, IGN.
Generally just favorable. IGN rates it 7 out of 10.
There it is. Here we go. I'm probably going to what we need here. Xbox sets 50% price hike for Game Pass Ultimate. Yep. Already seen a wild amount of price hikes. 80% increase. Beginning this month, cost goes up to $29.99. Yep, that we know. I wanted to see if anybody has said anything about like the community reaction, because I know it was not great. Very much not great.
Well, duh. No one wants to pay more. The community is going to complain anytime there is a price increase.
Yeah. Xbox rolling out 3 upgraded Game Pass plans: Essential replacing Core, Premium replacing Standard, and Ultimate. Each tier is complete with expanded game libraries, unlimited cloud gaming, and game events, stream and boards. Game Pass subscribers will automatically move to Essential, standard subscribers to Premium, and Ultimate subscribers will remain in their current Ultimate plan. Ultimate faced a 50% price increase. Essential and Premium will remain at $14.99 a month. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, so only the highest tier is the one that got price hikes. PC Game Pass increased by more than a third, bumping up to $69 a month. There's another added benefit, Fortnite crew, etc., etc. If you're looking for a way to sneak around the price hike, don't worry, we got you covered. Best option is to stack your Game Pass membership to its max, 36 months, before the change is enforced at retailers like Amazon. Currently, Amazon still has a 1-month codes available for $19.99, biggest cost. They also offer 3-month codes at the same rate, $59.99. The max you can fill your account with is 12. Okay, so you'd essentially just be pushing out the price hike then. Even if you did this, like, you'd just be putting off the fact that you'd still end up paying more eventually.
Which, yeah, but I mean, like, at 36 months, that's potentially, like, 6 or 7 more price hikes.
I suppose so, yeah. Yeah. So
to my understanding, the big problem is that, yes, the 2 cheaper ones are staying the same, but the only one that really has the games that people seem to be interested in is the expensive one. And so that's a lot of the complaint there.
Okay.
Honestly, Game Pass in general, well, it's fine as a customer because, you get to play your games. This is really what has been killing every company that Microsoft gets their grubby little hands on. Microsoft still makes money. Great. The little companies that they pick up, well, now they're not making money. They're making money for Game Pass, but they're not making money. And thus, they get basically juiced like fruit and then tossed aside.
No, I don't really approve of gaming as a service in general, since we already have problems with the idea of whether or not we own our games. And to just let it continue further down that path is insanity, in my opinion.
Sure. But it's also what's happening. You can't deny it. It's the Netflixification of gaming.
That's people being lazy, right?
Sure.
Something like that, yeah.
I'm not for it either, but I recognize that we're not going to get past it.
Well, it doesn't mean that I can't yell and hope that maybe something will be different. I don't have to sit back and accept it either.
No, I agree.
Fair point.
As long as you're comfortable with the fact that you're an old woman yelling at clouds.
I will die being an old woman yelling at clouds. And you know why? Because when something's right, it's right. And if it's not right, sitting back and just letting people do it, even though because they don't want to hear you do it, is wrong.
Yes.
Fair point, I'd say. So there is also this tweet that I saw the other day. And again, this is rumors, apparently credible rumors, that a next-gen Xbox console might not happen at all from Sneaker SO. Microsoft.
Oh, they've said that repeatedly.
Yeah, Microsoft.
Yeah, that's been a rumor
X
for a while.
consoles. Oh, it has. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
I guess this might be more solidified now. I guess it really is the end of consoles.
You're a fucking idiot.
Wow.
No, I
Damn,
could see
bro.
it happening. It's very
I love you.
understandable
Nice.
at this point. The differentiation between the Xbox console and just buying a Windows PC.
Yeah, pretty much. Because you can get Game Pass through that as well, and you have the option of just like upgrading parts as you go, instead of having to buy a whole new console every single generation. You just
Honestly, if they
get
could
a PC, they can be upgraded instead, and then you're kind of in a better spot anyway.
It's going to go one of two ways. One, they're either going to develop a Game Pass system that they'll then license with Sony. That way people can play their game on their console, on Sony's console, or on their PC, or they will make what I would call more of an entertainment system as opposed to a video game console, where you will stream all your games and your movies and everything through that. It'll be more like using a DVD player with Roku or something, or internet on it, that it would be having a console system.
This
What the
xCloud
fuck
thing,
is
right?
Roku?
It's another type of. It's a little stick that you plug into like your TV or something, and then you can get to like Netflix and a whole bunch of other things.
Oh, like a smart stick. Okay.
Yes,
I'd not heard
stick.
of this XCloud thing before now, though. So this is essentially it's essentially like just a cloud platform, like you were saying, like you just get a little stick or something, plug it into a TV, and then just kind of do Xbox through that, I guess.
I wouldn't be shocked if they go that direction either.
That's exactly what xCloud is. It's you use your Game Pass thing and it allows you to play your games on your PC and whatever mobile devices they have to support.
Well, yeah, I mean, like you guys said, I guess we all knew that it was kind of heading in this direction anyway, but it seems to be really solidifying at this point. And we may not get the Xbox 2. Would that be the next thing? Like, because wait, is the one or before or after the Series X and S? I always fuck this up.
It was 360, Xbox One,
and then a Series X and S. Okay,
Yeah.
and then Series X and S. Yes.
Okay, you see, I always fuck that up because I can't remember which one was which.
I feel like we're gonna get another Xbox. It's gonna come out. It's gonna be fucking Xbox Sigma. We're still not gonna go for the 2.
Man.
Xbox Sigma.
No, but I think we're gonna
Omega.
get a PS6. But yeah, I don't necessarily see us getting a new Xbox system.
I'm about a Sigma myself.
Not as,
the fact that they've. Oh, go for it. Yeah, not as a dedicated console.
Right.
Yeah.
I think you have the right avenue if they are going to release something.
Yep. It's the end
Which
of an era,
is
folks.
kind of unfortunate. I think even if it's not great competition, it's good to have competition.
Yeah. And with Xbox gone, who knows what the hell Sony's gonna start doing?
Whatever they want. I mean, who's gonna compete with Sony? Fucking Nintendo. Nintendo's doing their own stuff either.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like if Xbox steps out of the arena, then Sony really has no competition. And I think
but that's
arguably watching between PS4 and PS5, we already see what happens when they don't have great competition.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll still have PC as competition, but it's not the same type of competition.
Yeah.
I suppose that's going to
it's
depend on like how
different.
much they're going to be charging for newer consoles, because again, the big gap between those two things is like the price points between like a good PC and just getting a console, right? But as the Sony consoles keep going up in price, what was the fucking PS Pro? Was it like 700 or some shit?
Well, I remember my
Actually it is. It's $749.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's starting to get up there. So they're definitely shrinking that gap severely as they keep upping the price of the consoles. But it's still technically there at the moment. Like it's still a significant difference between getting a PS4, a PS5 Pro, and like a really good gaming PC. So
Yeah, but versatility. I mean, you're getting a dedicated game playing console with the PS5, whereas
the PC can do anything.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, but again, if you just
If all you're after is gaming, then
yeah,
Yeah.
like not
It still has a place.
Like, not everyone wants to render 3D models on their fucking computer. You know?
Yeah. It's just the question is how much
what
longer
is
will it
3D
still have
gaming
that
if not
place?
that?
Exactly. So then, if you just want to do that, why not get a console? Like I am pro PC. Like I love PC gaming much more than fucking any console. Because I feel like console is bogus. And I just love modding. Like modding is part of
Fair point.
of my culture, right? Like playing Skyrim and all that. I love modding. So I always gotta support PC. But PC is just not the common man like choice. Like your average Joe just wants to come back home, boot up the PS5 and like play, I don't know, fucking COD or some bullshit like that. You know, FIFA.
Also a fair point.
So Like, why would he fucking have a PC where he would have to also like get a new monitor dedicated for it? He would have to have
I mean, to be fair, you don't have to get a dedicated monitor for your PC. You can just set up your PC to your TV.
Yeah, but then again, you're
and then there's like troubleshooting
you're
involved.
using a
like,
PC with a 40-inch screen. That's very uncomfortable.
Yeah, well, I think the bigger thing is that like it's always going to be easier to figure out a console than it is to figure out a PC. Even a pre-built.
You know, I mean that's the thing is people just want to come home, hit the button, sit down, and play their game.
Yeah,
the amount of updating we already have to do for even on a console is a little ridiculous and has a tendency to piss people off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine them dealing with a PC and then.
Exactly.
Well, there's maybe a misconception here. The majority of players for PC games, or not for PC games, for games in general, are PC games, are PC players. By a factor of like 30%. There are 30% more PC gamers than there are console gamers.
Really? Huh. I wonder when that switched around, because I could have assumed that like more people were just playing games on consoles for, most of gaming's history, I suppose. The vast majority of gaming's history.
I'm prepared to do
Also,
this.
Roddy, your model is freaking the fuck out. Like,
it's where my mic goes.
I guess it makes sense if like people just have like a shitty laptop they like take to college or something like that. They could just play League on it.
Yeah, that's largely
I played League on a shitty laptop.
If you
in college
played or you play.
So played. That was years ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's better than that now. Laptops really are your basic bare bones console player video game system.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily a dedicated.
So that again depends on
they don't have to be dedicated and whatnot. But that doesn't mean that they're not there.
Yeah.
And that price point can be very competitive with consoles.
It depends. Like if you're trying to go like for like a really good gaming laptop, it's probably still going to run you like twice or sometimes 3 times more than a console. Even
changes when you start playing
PS5
cutting
Pro.
edge. Yeah, that's fine. And like I said, shit changes when you start playing cutting edge. When you're that 2-hour-a-day League player, suddenly it's not that big of a deal. When all you do is I'm going to say Minecraft, but I know that can kill any system, no matter the specs. But when your main goal of the day is to sit down in Minecraft for 3 hours, then that shitty laptop with missing like the space bar and the E button, still a great system.
Yeah, it works. If it
Yeah,
works,
but
it works.
then again, those people are not competing with like AAA in video gaming. Like a shitty laptop does not run like a fucking like Baldur's Gate, for example, which is not even that crazy of a game.
I mean, it depends on how shitty of a laptop we're talking. My 5-year-old laptop over there with the 2080 in it did run Baldur's Gate 3. It also ran Cyberpunk 2077. Now, it had considerable problems with
well, that's all systems.
What is
Hunt Showdown?
Monster Hunter. The new Monster Hunter.
Well, yeah,
but
even some of the beefiest
again,
PCs did. So
it's a 6-year-old system, so it had a much longer longevity than, I don't know, my PS5 is probably going to. There's a trade-off when it comes to PC gaming, because if you build yourself a reasonably expensive PC, that could last you 2 generations before you have to replace anything. And that's where that is where the trade-off is do you want the longevity and the upkeep that comes with a PC, or do you want the ease of use, the push button play that you get with a console? Now, because of the way everything's going right now, you do still get better performance and everything on a PC if the developer behind the game actually sits down and makes any attempt to optimize it anyway. Whereas, often on a console, you're locked to 30 frames per second, but a lot of people who play console don't care about that either.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's just so many trade-offs between the two that I don't see there being a world where PC is the only kind of gaming, because there's always going to be people who simply want to come in, pick up a controller and play their game, and, 4 or 5 years down the line, just get the new one because it's easier than having to think about what's actually in your PC and if the specs in your PC will run current game.
100%. There are people that buy Apple products. I mean,
Well,
it's not
yeah,
worse.
Yeah, but
this is true.
I think the only point trying to be made here is that the PC foothold will strengthen as like console gaming becomes more and more expensive, which it has been doing. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, the consoles themselves and even the games, right? Like it becomes a much more tempting proposition when you learn about PC and how there's this thing called Steam, where like 4 times a year, like several $60 games might become 10, right?
Yeah.
Whereas
And
like,
even
you know,
randomly throughout the year,
Yeah.
that same $60 game you might even be able to pick up for $2.49.
exactly.
So-
yeah,
Well, not only that, and something else is with the rise of indie gaming and
Mhm.
indie developers,
yep.
you're going to see that not on PS5, not on PS6. They're going to be PC games.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, it is easier to port to a piece to a PlayStation or an Xbox now than it used to be.
Mhm.
But
But most
in
of
the
the indie
end,
scene's still on
the-
PC.
yeah, the majority of it's still on PC. But that's also partly because especially when you're dealing with Steam, it seems to have some kind of natural ability to push the shovelware down the list. I mean, yeah, you can buy shovelware easily and often if you want to, but from what I understand in terms of people using the PlayStation 5 to go on to the shop and buy indie games that way, they very often run into really crappy shovelware.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a way to get indie games onto the PS5. So
Oh yeah. People
There you
port
go.
their games to, I mean, it is much, like I said, it's much easier now than it was back in the day to get your game, especially with the digital
yeah, I guess
marketplaces.
I didn't realize that they had a space for that on like their digital storefront.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I mean,
50.
and part of it's getting the right port. That's part of the situation that went down with the whole Godot thing. Is it's a secondary company? Well, you know what? That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. So,
you tried.
you know, being drugged isn't fun.
No, you're good.
Hey, I was gonna say, for as out of it as you are, you're doing real good.
Yeah, I feel like we got a pretty
The
solid
problem with being
conversation
out of it
about
is I
that.
get rambly.
That's totally fair.
Oh no, terrible for this show.
I very much disagree with you, Rada. I feel like being drugged is the funniest thing in the world, and I wish I was drugged more often.
You know, I just don't like the lack of control sometimes.
Everybody say that, but like not having control is fun. Like not having
Until
to
you wake up
worry
the next
what-
day. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, yeah, but
I mean, you wake up the next day, your ass hurts. You don't know why. You're confused. And
Asta knows
but
why
then,
his
but
ass
then,
hurts.
but then
Come on.
you brush it off. Then you're like, oh, I have a crazy story to tell. Like I had fun.
no, I
last
don't
night.
because I don't remember it.
Well,
No, you have a
someone
crazy story to
remembers it.
piece together in like Snapchat stories and Insta reels.
It's,
and
dude,
like,
where's
what
my
the fuck
car?
happened?
Oh, I was
Yeah.
gonna say fucking. God damn it! What's that?
And police reports.
What's that movie with Zach Galifianakis?
The Hangover.
That one, yeah.
Hangover. You don't need to be
Yeah.
that extreme too. Like you fucking get married to a
If I'm-
prostitute and fucking.
Well, she did marry. She did
Kidnap a-
marry sheep, so. In Vegas,
Mhm.
by the way,
Mhm.
so that did happen.
Is she a prostitute?
Kinda. I think.
Not to my knowledge.
I learned, strangely enough, from the times I was at anime conventions, that blackout me it does things that I don't want to be associated with. So it's fine. I don't need to be blackout me.
Blackout
You know,
me just
the-
can't tie her shoes.
I love blackout me. I just don't blackout so often because last time I ended up in a hospital and as much as I joke about wanting to die, I would still like to not die. You know?
Not that way.
Fair
We agree
enough.
with you. We would like you to
Yeah.
not die too.
Yeah, don't die.
So,
Please don't.
so I'm just the reason
I
why I dialed it down is because I'm old, not because I don't like it.
Yeah. I can't really contribute to the conversation because I've never been like blackout anything, right? Like the closest I've ever gotten was that one time we did that drinking
Yeah.
stream while playing fucking Class of '09. Like, and I guess I was kind of buzzed by the end, but that's like the drunkest I've ever been because that's the most drinking I've ever done.
Yeah.
That's
It was-
good.
it was
That's
a-
not a bad thing.
And it was a fair amount of drinking too, so I'm kind of surprised I wasn't like
Yeah, because
fucking
like
shit faced.
fucking because Rosa took really good care of you.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
fucking
did.
pace your drinks. You drink water.
Yeah.
Like,
We
if
ate,
you were
made sure to eat
18
food.
and someone put a bottle of 40 in your hand and said, "Have a good night," then you would wake up fucking dead, maybe.
Mm.
That reminds me, the last time I did a drinking stream, I woke up the next day and I puked everywhere.
Oh, gross.
It was a really, of course, I made the mistake of drinking whiskey, vodka, and rum all in the same night.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
You
yeah,
just
that'll,
see just to the vodka and you're fine.
that'll
No,
do
you
it.
see, what I needed to leave out was the rum.
we did
Because
rum.
I do fine on whiskey. I do fine on vodka. I can even handle tequila.
Mhm.
For some reason, rum fucks with me.
I don't. I know. I'm pretty sure we did rum, but I don't remember what it was exactly.
I'm pretty sure you did too, yeah.
Yeah, we did. We did Jaeger bomb. We did rum and coke.
Oh, Jaeger's gross.
No, there you go, rum
Uh,
and Coke.
We did some
Rum and
Smirnoff
Coke's good.
ices. We did some Snoop Dogg wine.
Oh no.
What was that thing we did shots of at the end? Because I thought that was the rum, but that was, I guess it was something else.
I don't remember.
Was it
What did it
gin?
taste
like?
I think it was gin.
Oh God, you did straight gin? Ooh.
It might
Yeah,
have been.
that shit.
It might have
It felt like I
been.
was drinking sandpaper, Rada. Oh, God.
Yeah, it was gin.
It's horrific.
Oh,
Sounds right.
disgusting.
It
I don't even
hurt-
like gin in a
it-
mixed drink, and then you do it
fucking
straight.
hurt to drink it. Like,
It's because fucking Rosa is a gin like maniac and she loves that shit.
so she had
And
me
she
do
wants
straight shots of
everybody
gin.
to drink.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
she wants everybody to drink that
insanity.
shit, and that is like I feel like that's criminal.
Yeah, that shit hurt. I took
Yeah,
damage
gin
Rather
fucking
drink
sucks.
Everclear.
from those shots.
Oh no, Bear, why
There was
are
no
you doing
Everclear. We did not do Everclear. No.
I know. I'm saying I'd rather do Everclear than gin.
Oh, gotcha.
Everclear's better.
Yeah, it was a fun night though. Ooh, anyway. But anyway, all that aside, yeah, Xbox is
Yeah,
probably,
that was a
Xbox
little tangent.
is just a bit, but it's a good one. So Xbox might be fucked, and that's that whole thing. But you know what else is stupid? You guys want to talk about?
Oh,
You guys
I
want to
forgot
talk about actors? You guys want to talk about Hollywood? Yes, it's
Really?
You guys want to talk about how Billie Eilish, Gracie Abrams, and Pedro Pascal, Spike Lee team with Jane Fonda in a free speech fight? You guys want to talk about that?
I'm gonna go back to sleep.
The fact that they even mentioned it, I make a McCarthy era committee.
Oh my
There's
God.
Yep.
And my mother was going off
Can't
about
imagine
that
why.
because she's like, don't they the people that the McCarthy board would have been after are literally all making this board.
Yes. Yeah.
More than
no, McCarthy didn't go far
550.
enough.
let's get the details, shall we? More than 550 of the world's biggest stars band together to revive the McCarthy era committee for the First Amendment. Do we even have 550 people that could be considered like world's biggest? I mean, I guess just by like process of elimination.
Just go down the
but,
list,
like,
man. It has to
yeah.
happen. Yeah.
hmm. But Hollywood's not a hive mind, guys. It's definitely not.
No.
More than 550 actors. Isn't it like every fucking actor at Hollywood at this point? Then, like,
Honestly,
Basically,
no,
it's all the
there's-
members of SAG-AFTRA.
yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say there's like 6 conservative actors in Hollywood.
Yeah.
James Woods, I know, is one of them, and the
he's
guy
good.
who played Shazam.
Bruce Willis used to be.
Yeah, I used to. That's
Unfortunate.
so
Kurt
when he got
Russell.
to be in the cuck chair, then suddenly it changed.
Okay.
Oh no, that I was more referring to the fact that he was. No, you're thinking Will Smith. I'm talking about Bruce
No.
Willis.
Bruce Willis lost his wife to Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean
I think
his,
that's
his
when he went.
politicians changed. His politics changed.
I thought that was right about when his politics changed.
You know,
I
the thing
could be
is he
misremembering.
was never really vocal about his politics. That's part of why I'm pretty sure he was conservative.
To Ashton Kutcher, though?
Yeah,
All people.
Demi
Yeah.
Moore went and dated
I mean,
Ashton Kutcher for a while.
it's Bruce Willis. Like the bar was
Yeah.
already low.
And
This is
then,
cool.
and then she lost Ashton Kutcher
mean-
to Mila Kunis, which is hilarious.
Okay, Jazz. Bruce Willis is cool for people who like fucking Die Hard and
I like Die Hard, yes.
and
Asta.
Hudson
you're not winning
Hawk.
this one.
And
Fast and
all
Furious,
the other movies he was in.
Ashton Kutcher is the guy that women like because they grew up watching that '70s shows where he was the stud of the group.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose he's better looking, but like as far as
Not really.
being more manly, I would have to think Bruce Willis would take that one, right?
Oh yeah, on the manliness.
But
Absolutely.
Bruce Willis.
Okay, but like
Bruce
who
Willis
says
is
that's
amazing.
but who says that's a parameter for what his wife likes?
I guess.
I mean, but basically, he lost his wife to a much younger man.
Yeah.
Is what happened.
Well,
I mean, that's just Hollywood. It happens all the fucking time. A bunch of 50-year-olds marrying 17-year-olds. That shit
wait,
is
how old was she? Or how old is she?
Demi Moore.
Yeah. Was she? Were they like? Was she like? Is she close in age to Bruce Willis, or?
Much closer than she was to Ashton Kutcher.
Oh well.
Yeah, I want to say they're not too far apart. I'm gonna look it up now.
But then you say Ashton Kutcher left her for who again?
Mila Kunis.
Oh. Fuck.
It's fucking Hollywood. People like.
Yeah, fair enough. Jane Fonda needs to go back to Vietnam and leave America. Damn.
Okay, so Demi Moore is 8 years younger than Bruce Willis. She's 62.
Well, I mean, that's
he's
about
70 right now.
that's about the gap that
There's
my
a
parents
15-year
had, so.
age gap between her and Ashton Kutcher. She was 41 when they started dating, and he was 25.
Oh, okay.
That is the dream, though.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean that's.
damn.
But yeah, they're
Good for him.
Yeah, the gap between the two
But
of them.
they were married for 13 years, so it wasn't like a short one of the short Hollywood marriages. It was like, oh,
No.
okay, so they one of them worked.
No, if
And
you
it
want
was
a good
like
Hollywood
a little
marriage,
for a bit.
well, I guess they're not technically married, but a good Hollywood relationship is Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn. They have been together forever.
They're not married?
They're not married, but they're together. They're a couple.
Oh, okay. All right, maybe as long as
Yeah.
Not
Together, I
everyone
guess it's
wants
fine.
to get married.
yeah,
you
that's
know.
fair.
Not everyone wants to
No.
get the government involved with your fucking.
You shouldn't have to get the government involved, but that's an entirely different rant.
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean,
Fair enough.
I agree with you. Absolutely.
Anyway, circling back to this nonsense, let's see. So yeah, all those assholes I just mentioned have teamed up to relaunch the Committee for the First Amendment, a group originally formed in 1947 during the Red Scare.
I have no idea what any of those words mean, but go on.
It's American history. Don't worry about it.
I just
Okay.
I see this, right? And I immediately think of that shit that's been going on with is it Peacemaker? Is that the character's name?
Yeah.
Yeah,
with
that
John Cena?
fucking with John Cena. That's this Peacemaker.
The Nazi
Yeah,
universe.
Peacemaker.
Yeah, the fucking Nazi universe shit that people have been talking about on Twitter with that one chick's like, I think we would like to think that this universe is a lot different from the one
Yeah.
we come from. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, this feels, I don't know, this feels like the same kind of vein right now. Oh, man. Reality is so often stranger than fiction these days. Anyway, in its original incarnation, the group stood in opposition to the House Un-American Activities Committee's Joseph McCarthy-era interrogations of Hollywood figures suspected of communist sympathies. I mean,
It's a bunch of words.
I mean,
So
would
what Hollywood has
I
proven to us
say
is that he
that
wasn't
Hollywood
wrong.
actors these days are communists? Maybe. Possibly.
Possibly.
I don't.
No.
If there's a non-zero chance, a lot of actors in Hollywood today might be communists. So, it all consider.
Yeah.
This may be a defense mechanism we're seeing on display. Oh fuck. Let's say. Okay. The McCarthy era ended when Americans from across the political spectrum finally came together and stood up for the principles in the Constitution against the forces of repression. The group wrote in a statement Wednesday, "Those forces have returned, and it is our turn to stand together in defense of our constitutional rights. The federal government is once again engaged in a coordinated campaign to silence critics in the government, the media, the judiciary, academia, and the entertainment industry. We refuse to stand by and let that happen."
You know how you know it's a communist thing? Because they're trying the same thing again, and just this time it'll work. This time.
Because
It's never been a true freedom of speech thing.
well, my
this
thing
time
is
it
that, like, hasn't this kind of been what's been happening to conservative voices in all these spaces for the last decade?
What? No, you can't point that out.
I don't know, man, because I remember this little thing that we had been talking about. These two little words. I believe we call this term cancel culture, right? And I feel like that might have factored in.
Cancel culture doesn't exist. It's just consequence culture.
Yeah. Remember?
Well, no, I mean like actual cancel culture, not what's happening now to the leftists. I mean, what was happening to people where they're getting fucking like 20-year-old tweets dragged up out of nowhere to like annihilate their careers and shit. That's what I'm referring to.
Well, what was it? It was one of the NASCAR racers. It's like your dad said something pretty awful. We're gonna pull your sponsors.
Oh, yeah, fuck that. Fuck all that entire. Yeah, like guilt by association is dog shit, especially sins of the fathers type shit. Fuck that entirely. I will never be for that. That's garbage.
I mean, I'm also not particularly thrilled with the. You said this 10 years ago. Things change in 10 years.
You posted this when you were 13. I think we need to ruin your life.
Yeah.
I made this bad joke back in 2009.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to.
And then of course these guys are all like, man, now you're doing it back to us. That's awful. It's like, motherfucker, you said that horrible shit last week. Like, this tweet is from 3 hours ago, man. Like, what do you mean?
Dude, I literally just replied to the tweet you made. What are you talking about? It's not even 30 seconds old. What do you mean you've changed?
Continuing on, actor and activist Jane Fonda. Oh, why do you need to be both those things at the same time? Can't you just be one or the other? God damn it.
No, she really can't.
Jane Fonda, whose father, Henry Fonda, was among the original committee's members, is leading the effort. In a letter to industry colleagues released Wednesday, she wrote that the group aims to present a united front against government censorship, intimidation, and fear. Other signatures, including Aaron Sorkin, J.J. Abrams, that's, of course, fucking Whoopi Goldberg is on this, Anne Hathaway, Julia Louis-Dreyfus?
Dreyfus.
I don't know who the fuck that is. Larry David, Bill Mayer.
Elaine from Seinfeld.
Yes,
I didn't watch Seinfeld.
I didn't really either yet. For some reason, I still know that.
Julian
Mark
Moore,
Ruffalo,
Glenn Close, Halen
Oh, that's
Mirren.
shocking.
That one's not shocking.
know.
Of course, Mark Ruffalo's fucking in there. Sean Penn, Ted Danson, Billy Crystal.
wait,
Nicolas
Nick Cage. That one's surprising.
That one is surprising.
That one's
actually,
not surprising.
I haven't even keeping up
I'm
with him. Is he
surprised
been-
that he's sober enough to put his name down somewhere.
Lamo.
I'm pretty sure someone just stuck something in front of him and he signed it.
That's
Yeah.
fair. That's how he gets most of his roles.
Yeah, no, that someone just hands him a piece of paper, says this is a script, and he puts his name on it, and then there they go. He's now the actor.
Yeah. Quinta Brunson and Fran Drescher. Yeah, I recognize like half of these names.
I recognize
history.
most of them.
Really?
I recognize all of them, basically.
Okay.
I am not a
Yes.
Hollywood person. I don't fucking know any of these fucking.
You're not
I know
missing
Billie
anything.
Eilish.
That's fair.
You know, I like her
No,
music.
so Asta, the reason is that you're not about 10 years older, and if you
I'm
were,
not-
then they would kind of all be within your radar.
Yeah.
Maybe not, because I really am not like into like celebrity like gossiping and stuff like that. Like I
No,
don't know
but
these people.
neither am I, but I still recognize the names. They were people that were on TV when I was watching, or that
Yeah,
were
that's
in
fair.
movies.
Okay. Still.
Yeah. It's all
Like,
good.
don't understand how I
Plus,
don't
these
care
are all
for names
American
for-
actors, so you know.
Bro, just tell me a fucking Brazilian actor. I'm not gonna know who the fuck that guy is.
Oh, well, okay. I guess that's just not
Like
movies
I don't recognize. I'm horrible with names, especially fucking celebrities. I don't give a fuck about celebrities. I never
Yeah.
did.
Probably for the best, to be honest. I mean,
You know what? To be fair, I just looked up Brazilian actors, and I also don't know any of their names. I don't know who any of these people are.
Well.
Tell me one. Let's see if I know them.
Che Suede.
That doesn't even sound Brazilian. Who the fuck is that guy?
okay, like maybe look for like a top 10 list of the most famous Brazilian actors. Maybe Asta knows one of those.
Laura Cardoso.
I think I heard that name before, but I don't know who that is. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see her face. I've seen her in a soap opera before.
Wow, man, Brazilian soap operas must be something else.
They're
Yeah,
great.
shit.
I'm gonna tell you, they're great. I love them. You want drama? That's where you got drama, baby.
Might have to look one of those up sometime just to see. I'm curious. But that aside, Committee's revival comes amid growing tensions between the entertainment industry and the Trump administration over free speech, which peaked with the ABC's temporary suspension last month of Jimmy Kimmel Live. Oh yeah, I remember that whole fucking thing.
Yep.
That was a whole hoot and a half, huh? After Federal Communications Commission Chairman Brendan Carr criticized Kimmel's commentary around the assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk. Well, I mean, yeah, considering he was just kind of spouting off bullshit, right? Considering he was just being inflammatory for no reason, right? I mean, I kind of get why they shit-canned him for a little bit there. They didn't even, like, completely fire him. They brought him back, like, a week later or some shit. Like, wasn't even that big a deal.
I don't think it was even a week.
Yeah, like, it was quick. It was quick as fuck. Like, he wasn't gone even that long. On September 17th, hours after Carr appeared on a conservative podcast calling Kimmel's remarks truly sick and warning that Disney faced a very, very serious issue, you know, on top of the other many serious issues they face these days, you know. It's a bit of a laundry list there. ABC announced it was suspending the late night show indefinitely. Two major broadcasting groups that owned ABC affiliate stations, Nexstar Media Group and Sinclair Broadcast Group, had already announced they would preempt the program at the time. President Donald Trump praised the suspension and suggested on social media that NBC should fire late-night hosts Jimmy Fallon and Seth Meyers. I don't know. After a widespread outcry from Hollywood and boycott threats from consumers, ABC resumed airing Kimmel's show September 22nd, and Nexstar and Sinclair eventually returned to carrying the show. You know, I'll be honest, I think the most surprising thing here is that people cared enough to bring back the late-night show. It kind of seemed like late-night talk shows are kind of on the outs.
Oh no, they're on the outs. The guy got a bump in ratings for one night, and that's it.
Isn't talk show?
Oy vey. Yeah, we're back. It's like me starting a group to stop unicorns from touching no squares. Yeah. It's a bit of an overreaction to one guy losing his show for like less than a week. It seems a bit much.
When he should lose it anyway because he's not making any money, but that's beside the point.
Yeah.
No, wasn't his numbers in the key demo like 180,000?
Something like that, yeah.
No audience whatsoever.
Yeah, there are people who get more YouTube views in their first day than he gets.
I know he got a big boost from this, but I'm pretty sure he's already shed like 90% of them.
Yeah, there's already been articles out there about how
no
people
one cares again.
Yeah. He got the one boost for the one night, and then the rest the next night they were just gone.
Well, I mean, the crisis was over. The big thing happened, and now everybody wants something more entertaining to watch. So there you go. The original committee for the First Amendment brought together major stars of its era: Humphrey Bogart, Lauren Bacall, Judy Garland, and I recognize that one. Frank Sinatra. Wow. Produced radio broadcasts and traveled. No,
this is the original committee.
Oh, okay.
No, he is definitely dead. Who produced radio broadcasts and traveled to the Capitol in protest. Despite their efforts, the Hollywood 10 writers and directors who declined to answer questions about their political affiliations were jailed for contempt of Congress and effectively banned from working in Hollywood for years. The blacklist effectively ended by the early 1960s. Yeah, that sounds like more of a actual thing there. In their statement released Wednesday, the newly reformed committee said free speech and free expression are the inalienable rights of every American of all backgrounds and political beliefs, no matter how liberal or conservative that you may be. Oh, that's some bullshit. I know that's bullshit. Come on, guys. You know
well, whatever do you mean? Yes. Whatever do you mean?
The group has not yet announced specific plans for action beyond the joint statement. I don't know about that shit.
No, they would never do something like rights for me and none for thee.
Right.
They're not that kind of people.
Yeah, I have my doubts on this one, but I suppose we'll see if anything comes of this. I mean, it kind of just feels like they're getting together a grievance circle, really, to do probably nothing.
So here's the thing. I think that the 40s, celebrity had a lot of weight. I think people were generally very interested. Nowadays, No one cares. And in fact, it goes beyond that. I think your average person wants Hollywood to shut up.
Yeah,
They
I sure do.
very against listening to the words coming out of their mouth unless they're acting at the time.
I'm an average person, and I do feel that way. Yes, you're right.
Yeah. I think it's going to have a very negative effect on what they're hoping for. Oh, if any effect.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm really thinking this just ain't going to do shit.
I'm kind of curious about because I got this from a tweet, this article, but what were the actual... Why don't we have a look at the replies real quick? That might be fun. Let's see. See what the pros have to say. The United States has become a place where entertainers and professional athletes are mistaken for people of importance.
Yeah.
Damn. Roman's had it right. The public opinion of actors was very low, placing within the same social status as criminals and prostitutes. And acting as a profession was considered illegitimate and repulsive. Damn.
Ah, the Romans. Yep.
Sure, and that's why they all stood up to fight for Gina Carano. Exactly. Bro, straight up. like that, the ending of that statement that they put out was like, yeah, it's such bullshit given just this one instance, right? Just this one, but there were like 10 or 20 more stories like this over the last decade of all the times where one actor was soloed out and demonized and nobody gave a fuck because that actor was conservative, right? And probably not even that conservative. They're probably more of like a centrist for the most part, right?
Well, yeah. Well, you have to remember, Gina Carano said no words. I mean, she didn't really say no words, and she really didn't espouse a negative opinion. But there were words in there that if you rearranged, it could have looked bad. And so she needed to go.
She beat boot when she should have heard, and that was her crime.
And then she didn't sit through the struggle session.
Yeah.
Yeah, my God, I forgot about
that. Was a big problem.
The fucking oh my God, I forgot about that. Oh man, Asta, do you remember that shit?
No idea what you guys are talking about.
Oh yeah, so okay, so the whole thing with Gina Carano was that they were doing a thing where they wanted all the actors to like list their pronouns as part of their like Twitter bios or some shit. And I think that as a goof, she put beep boop instead of like an actual pronoun set, like to Star Wars droids, right? And then they got real fucking mad at her for that, and they were making her sit through a fucking like Skype call with like 40 or 50 like non-binary or trans-identifying employees they had, and like having them all just bitch at her one after another about how she made a pronoun joke. Yeah, and like she had to sit there for all of it, and I was like, "What? Yeah, Jesus Christ."
That
like,
is so bullshit.
The queer Spanish Inquisition or some shit.
What the fuck? Yeah. God.
Yeah. This happened. This was a thing that happened, and no other actor said anything about it, especially not these fuckers with their what do they call this shit again? The Free Speech, Free Expression Committee? Yeah, no, they didn't say
the First Amendment.
Yeah, First Amendment.
Whatever.
Had fuck all to say about that.
And that was funny. Like, she's a fucking Star Wars actress. Like,
this is a good joke.
That was funny. That was a good joke.
Asta, you may not question the pronouns. You may not question the pronouns, Asta.
Because here's the fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, these people are always talking about how you should be have the autonomy to choose what you prefer to be called, and how your identity is valid regardless of like what sex you were born with or your upbringing or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then they are so quick to dismiss like a fucking a clear joke that is actually funny.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because it's not that serious. Pronouns are not that serious, dude.
Nope.
Like, you should, if someone comes to me and say, "Oh, can you call me Beep Boop?" I will call you Beep Boop. It doesn't fucking matter.
I will not.
It doesn't fucking matter what you ask me to call you. I will call you whatever the fuck you want me to call you because it's your choice. And then when someone makes a joke about it, you're gonna be all fucking torn about it. Shut your bitch ass up. Let people fucking joke about stuff, especially if it's funny. Especially if it's. She just fucking works in Star Wars, for Christ's sake. That's so stupid. That's what, like, it's people that don't understand what they're talking about, they just talking shit for the cookie points, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And people got all kinds of examples here too. Google admits censorship under Biden, promised to end bans of YouTube accounts of thousands of Americans censored for political speech. Roseanne canceled. ABC scrapped the sitcom after Star's abhorrent tweets. That was 7 years ago. Donald J. Trump's counter spend. Just all kinds of shit that they obviously didn't care to say anything about because it didn't align with their political beliefs. But this one, the Jimmy Kimmel one, did. So now they're butthurt about it. Essentially, that's how this whole thing goes.
Stupid. Fucking people are stupid. It makes me fucking mad.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Good old Mark Ruffalo right there.
It's just so, I mean, he's so manly and I don't understand why he's got these beliefs.
Yeah, there we go. That's the one. It's a fucking comedy gobbledygook. There you go.
It's a shame we lost Norm.
That's the long and short of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well. Oh boy.
Accusing me of what you were doing as you were doing it. Bro, like actually though. Oh
I mean that's part of their whole strategy, yeah.
I'm reminded again of the whole Peacemaker thing, or that one tweet where it's like, oh, why are you guys identifying with the Nazis? Like when it's like, oh, chain of events is you call everyone you don't like Nazis, threaten to kill Nazis. Why do you want to kill us? Why are you identifying with Nazis? Like, bro.
Why do you not like me?
Everybody's got the whole history here. We understand what you mean when you say that. You fucking. Oh, here we go. No, this is the perfect one. Ricky Gervais had it. I fucking love this one. If you win, come up, accept your little award. Come up, accept it, thank your agent and your god, and fuck off. No one cares about your views on politics or culture. There you go.
I like the one just below it. Because that's how I feel.
Of course, the 2025 reboot of Communists in Hollywood is Pedro Pascal.
Oh, God.
Fucking he's in everything.
I would like out of this timeline, please.
Oh, fuck, that's good. Holy shit. Oh, it's amazing. Okay. Alright, yeah, so Hollywood up to its usual retardation. That's pretty much the whole story. Speaking of Hollywood retardation, you guys see this shit? You see this one?
Oh, this was so fucking dumb. Of all the movies.
I did not see that. What's that?
So, okay, what happened here, Asta, is that Amazon digitally removed the firearms from the key art on all of the James Bond movies on its platform. You might have noticed that, like, he's no longer, like, 'cause you see his hand here and how it kind of looks a little weird
Yeah,
compared to the rest
it's
of
kind
it?
of weird.
Yeah, it's because he was holding a
See
gun.
the shoulder holster? Where the empty holster is?
Yeah. God, that is
Why?
Yeah, this is a fashion statement.
Yeah, not like there's a fucking gun in the 007 logo, right? Like, pretty. It's the most pointless shit in the world.
His fucking opening is like the view of him from the barrel of a gun.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
Yes, it is.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So I will go ahead and give the update. Like, just I'm gonna buried lead here. We have already had this ran back. There was the backlash was so extreme that they already bitched out of doing this. They gave him his gun back on all the key arts, so we're good there. But the fact they even tried this in the first place is hilarious to me. Like, for what reason? What earthly reason?
For what reason would you take off the gun of a gun movie?
Well, it's not a gun movie. It is a spy movie where a guy uses a gun and, like, there's a gun on the logo, and yeah, it's always been a part of his whole thing. Right, yeah, like
if he was the gun of his thing is to kill, like, evil Russians or whatever.
Yeah, and others.
Well, I mean,
Another
that's why,
ethnicity.
because then they have to admit that he was fighting the commies, and commies are bad, and they don't want to.
him with the golden.
Holy shit, that's great.
That looks AI generated.
It is. This definitely is.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
the ones below are all fake as fuck, but
I don't think you can show that one on screen. You should keep scrolling.
That's a little worse.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
oh yeah! The fucking
Yep.
It's only,
Fox Kids bullshit.
it's only fucking
With Yu-Gi-Oh!
four kids
Yeah.
James Bond, bro. Oh my god, that should be a title.
They Fox Kids James Bond. Okay, hold on.
007 4 Kids Edition. There we go. Oh fuck. Oh, that's amazing. Why even buy the Bond franchise if you hate the nature of the character? Do studios have any real men on the payroll? Yeah, I mean, because here's the thing, right? This isn't the first strike against the James Bond series. They've been kind of watering him down since, I think since this guy took over, right? What was this guy's name again?
Daniel, was it Craig? Daniel Craig or something?
Daniel. Yeah, I think that's
Oh
right.
yeah,
That sounds right. This guy.
yeah,
Yeah.
Daniel Craig. Yeah, my mom
Yeah,
used to love
okay.
this guy.
Yeah, they've been watering the like in the most recent movies, like Bond's been more like way more like sensitive, right? He's not as like, you know, lady killing, you know, because it's always been a thing in the
Has
Bond
he?
movies, like, you know, he's always like, you know, after the ladies, you know, he's getting laid and all that shit, you know, like, yeah. And I believe there actually have been a few like allusions in the most recent films to him maybe being like bisexual or something. So I saw some clips that like, you know, had some implications to them. So yeah, they've definitely been trying to unbond Bond for a good bit now.
Well, yeah, okay. So, but
Yeah, here you go.
hold on.
there's
Here-
degrees of it. Like the Daniel Craig thing is one thing, you know, and that's the far end of the pendulum, and we don't need to go that far. But I don't think we also need to return to Sean Connery slapping a bitch, either. It's like, you know, we can
Yeah.
be somewhere between that.
Well, what if she's an enemy agent though?
I mean,
Shooter.
You shoot, yeah, you shoot her. Like, why are you slapping bitches for? You wouldn't
well,
slap
was
a
she-
guy.
Well, she's in close range.
Then stab her. Like, there's
Yeah,
like,
you
why
have
are you
different-
why are you
you-
so like adamant on slapping bitches, Jess? What
Perhaps
is
it's
this
something in
black
my-
culture taking over you? Like, I don't understand, man. What the fuck?
Oh fuck. It's
Excuse
not a
me?
Bond movie unless there's a Bond girl. Yeah. But
This is true.
my point is that this isn't like the first instance of them doing this sort of
No,
thing to the Bond
they've been-
series. So
Oh, they wanted to dig into that and just dismantle it forever.
yeah.
For a while there, James Bond was the man's man, the sort of the archetypical gentleman. I don't know how better to put that. But they've taken that away from him already.
Trying to make
He's-
him more female gazy instead of male gazy.
Yeah.
I mean, he already
he's
kind
not
of.
supposed.
The funny thing is, he already was pretty like female gazy, right? Like
No, he wasn't.
No,
he
women
was,
like
he,
women
he
who
was
would
too
take
macho.
or women like a man
Like-
to take charge and all that. You know, that's...
Yeah, but he was a male
Debatable,
role model.
Jess.
Oh,
I think
I
would
see.
be
Okay, I
more
see what you're
appropriate.
saying. Okay, I get what you're getting at.
So like,
But even then, I'm not sure how many women are gonna be into this whole thing.
Anyone?
None. But
Dude,
No.
you
I don't,
see-
is
the end.
this doing it for
Okay.
you, Rada, or?
I'm sorry, I was asleep again.
No, that's fair.
Oh, no.
The end goal for what air quotes women want
Mhm.
are men who they would never want.
What?
that is actually like very accurate. Like if you see like popular fucking like books.
Mhm.
Why am I saying books like this?
Boots.
I don't know.
Popular-
That
It's
was
your
your accent, man. I wasn't gonna say shit.
like that was weird even for me. Like why did they say books? I don't know.
Yeah,
If you say
Those Brazilian inside
Yeah.
was taking over a little bit.
it was like it's like beyond the internet now.
Mm.
I'm being punished. But anyways, like if you see like male like models for women like media,
Mhm.
like they're all assholes. They're like fucking rapists and kidnappers and like abusers.
People really do like those or women really do like those fucking shows about serial killers. That is true.
Yeah, and fucking like just maniacs, right? So yeah, women do
Or
like
minotaurs.
men that they don't. Yeah, women want men that they don't want. Because like in
Women want
fiction,
men who are strong but in control.
Oh my god, the fucking thing
That
from
is
For what
literally
what they
what it
actually are
is.
attracted towards, yes.
And-
But
Oh
if
my
you listen
God,
to
the
what
One
women,
Piece.
again, air quote, want, what they say they want,
Mhm.
you don't end up with that.
Are you about to
Do I-
tell me what women want?
No, no,
Yeah,
no, no.
What do you want,
I'm
Rada?
telling
are
you,
you
how it
about
works
to
out.
mansplain right now, Bear?
Yeah, I'm not
No,
fucking-
okay, guys,
you know,
guys. Actually,
I don't
all
Rada
the men,
knows.
all penis havers, shut up for a second. Rada, what do women want? Tell us.
Fuck if I
please.
know. You think women know what they want? That's hilarious. No,
that's
it's
where
a
the confusion
combination
comes
of
from.
things. I mean, the fact of the matter is when it comes to fiction, here's a funny thing about humans. They're capable of separating fiction from reality. And
is
when
true.
it comes to fiction, yes, women very much enjoy the fantasy of some absolute monster just having their way with them. But they are aware that it is a fantasy. We
Okay,
are
That's good.
firmly aware that this is not something that we well, most of us
Yeah.
that aren't entirely
was gonna
off the deep
say.
end. I mean, there are obviously those who are just way too, but then again, those are the ones you don't want to be with anyway. But we are aware that this is not something that we want in real life. Now, there are situations in which we can be tricked or coerced into thinking that that kind of behavior within a relationship is normal, but that goes on both sides. That is about having an abnormal relationship, but it also includes an abnormal relationship with fantasy, which is something that we have a serious problem with in society today, because people don't seem to understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Too many people want to treat fantasy like reality and treat reality like fiction. And when we get into that situation, you have people doing fucked up things.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true. What to do about it, though? That's the real question.
Stop teaching your kids, stop letting the system teach your kids and actually pay attention to them. Read them stories when they're young. Explain the difference between reality and fiction. Don't let other people try to tell them who they are, because they should be able to figure it out themselves. It's basically all about parents being with their children, teaching their children, and actually interacting with their children instead of relying on other people to do it for them.
All fair points.
Oh.
Preach.
All fair points.
Yeah.
I
We
was
should
just
probably,
gonna say
we should probably
repeal the
start with the
19th.
education system. Wait, you said repeal the 19th?
Repealing the 19th won't fix anything unless you also get rid of the 17th and the 16th.
I'm down. I'm good for repealing a lot of things.
I don't remember what each of these is, to be honest.
The 17th is the direct election of senators by popular vote, and the 16th is the income tax.
Oh, what about the 19th?
The 19th is women's right to vote.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, of course. Uh,
Well,
I was with you.
I mean, hey,
I don't. I'll
they
be
have-
honest.
they
I
have the right to vote,
care
but they
about-
can't be drafted.
that is
that's my big issue
entirely.
with it.
But there should be no draft. Also, I mean, if we can't
There
get enough
should be no
people to
draft.
volunteer for a war, there shouldn't be a war. But
But if your right to vote is tied to the draft, I mean, that
Oh,
should,
yeah,
go, that,
yeah,
that,
I
should, that,
mean-
should, that should go for both genders, I think.
I'm just saying that we should entirely get rid of it. That's what I'm saying.
I would be good with like a Highland sort of like service guarantee citizenship and the right to vote sort of enfranchisement. I'm just saying, like there's room for that. But yeah, now we are so far in the weeds.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a whole other thing. Yeah,
That's
but
my
like,
fault.
but like I said, what Rada said sounds good. I think we do that. Start with education. Like I was talking to Asta about the other day. Real problem there, because I was telling Asta, it's like, yeah, man, so you with English as your second language, you probably understand it better than most children in America these days who speak it
Oh,
as
yeah.
their only language. So
Yeah.
Hands down, I'm willing to believe Asta has a higher English reading level right now than 80% of kids in high school.
Unfortunately, that's probably
so
true.
fucked. Oh god,
I mean, I don't know if I'm
Oh.
flattered or
we're
like
cooked. We're done.
or,
It's
or,
over.
or like
Pack it
worried
in.
because I'm also like 27, guys. Like,
Read to your kids, people. Read to your fucking kids.
Yeah,
Very
but
good.
as is, most kids in high school read like they're in 3rd grade.
Actually,
Most
They
adults
also read
read like they're in
curious.
6th grade. That's something that just
Yeah.
recently came out and it's scary.
Yeah, I'm actually a little curious about something. Asta, when did you start learning English?
when I was like 12, I want to say.
Was it anime?
Many
TV?
other countries have a much more robust system for languages than the U.S.
Yeah.
Mm.
I enrolled into like a specific school for English for learning English when I was like 12 because my mom used to work at their secretary, and I had like a scholarship to study there. And
Oh,
then
cool.
Nice.
Yeah,
Is
I was
being
the
able to-
only.
sorry,
I was the only. I was the only kid in my like class to graduate that fucking school
Oh.
because everyone dropped out.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I was just about to
That
ask
is
you
a
if like
lot.
being
Oh.
able to speak English is like a common thing in Brazil.
No, it's very much not. It's very much a like a plus, right?
Yeah, being multilingual is always going to be like a good thing.
Yeah.
It's never going to be a bad
Mhm.
thing. But
No,
I
no,
just
yeah,
think about it
absolutely.
though. It's like, because man, that's kind of crazy. Like the sequence of events and like the stars aligning to you being able to interact with us the way you can, and like us becoming
Yeah,
like
it's-
coming into our group, our American
Yeah,
group.
it's insane, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
but I mean,
I'm gonna
Glad as hell
I'm
you're
much
here,
more
man.
in touch. I'm also glad to be here.
Yeah, man.
And like, what is crazy to me is that I am
Mhm.
much more in touch with like what's happening in the world and like the U.S., for example, than in Brazil nowadays.
I mean,
Well, to be
what
fair, you
even
can
is going
understand
on
the
in-
language.
what even is going on in Brazil these days?
The last thing I heard, our former president got arrested.
Ah,
Oh gosh.
yeah, I think we talked about that
Yeah,
actually.
Yeah, he was like condemned for.
Wasn't that like
being a
months ago
fucking
though?
piece of shit. It was like a month ago.
Was it 8 months ago? Oh, I feel like we talked about that a while back. Anyway.
I mean, he was on trial for like forever.
Oh,
you
okay.
know,
Oh, it was like a Diddy
He was
situation.
convicted. Yeah.
Speaking
he was
of, wait, we didn't talk about the
convicted.
Diddy thing. Should we talk about the Diddy thing?
Yeah, probably quick. It's so sad.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
turbo fucked. So Asta, I don't know if you've heard, but the Diddy trial did
I
conclude.
kind of did.
Okay, yeah,
yeah.
and his sentence was, I think, 4 years in jail
Yeah.
Yeah.
in total
It's
for all of
nothing.
it. Like, yeah, it's
It was like your maximum was like 20, right? So he got like a fifth of it.
hmm
It's
I
insane.
really kind of sitting with the conspiracy theorists with this one
Mhm.
that he was a government asset. I
in
can't.
what way? Like,
I
how?
don't know. I don't know, but I can't figure out how else he's getting 4 fucking years.
Either that, or there were a lot of government officials
All
at
that
those
came
Diddy
out
parties,
during
bro,
that
like-
trial.
Yeah, like most
Like, I
likely
have to
that's
imagine it's
the
a
case,
fucking.
'cause
It's got to be like an
he-
Epstein situation where he could have taken
yeah, I
down
was about to say.
100
Like,
people
the
with
Epstein
him.
files haven't been released yet.
The Diddy files, bro. The Diddy files.
Release the Diddy files.
That's a title. Release the Diddy files.
Yeah, no, I
Okay,
imagine that there's
my
a,
God,
a blackmail network on Hollywood.
if we actually have a situation where like a year or two into his sentence, we just find him dead in his cell. I swear to God. Holy shit.
He did a triple forward flip to kill himself somehow. The tissue paper noose.
Man. Though honestly, considering his, the nature of his crimes, I mean, he might just get murdered by the other inmates. I know they really
I
don't.
hope so.
They really don't care for pedophiles in prison, is what I hear.
No, not at all.
So he might
Just
just get got
one,
by
the
other.
one positive.
Yeah. Unless they put him in like some super like celebrity cell away from the rest of them. I don't know. They might.
That would be
No.
what I'm guessing will happen though.
Yeah, that's probably the most likely scenario.
Solitary
Doesn't necessarily
confinement
mean
with
that somebody won't get him.
That is true.
No, it's very true.
But he
It's possible.
probably not gonna be with the most violent guys. So
Hmm.
he's like more safe, not necessarily.
But there's still a non-zero chance that he gets got. So
Yeah.
we'll have to wait and see.
I'm gonna have to pray. Everybody pray for Diddy to be
Well,
shanked.
listen, I'm never gonna
2020.
pray for someone's death, but I mean, if it happens, I'm not gonna cry
You're
for him
weak.
either.
You're weak.
Listen, Acid, we live in a.
You need to spend more time with Rosa. I feel like she needs to like what's the word?
Just-
Corrupt you.
Now here's the thing.
Mhm.
You just don't want to celebrate it where you could potentially be losing your income or your channel, for example.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
even then, it's more of like I hate. I hate, you know, guys, I don't really bring up like my Christian beliefs very often, but as a part of that, I do think that we shouldn't necessarily wish death on others, and that's more of a poison to our own souls than anyone else's. So as a rule of thumb, I kind of try to avoid that, unless it's the most like severe situation possible, right? Like, for example, that one guy who knifed that refugee, not refugee, yeah, no, refugee girl
Yeah,
on the bus.
the arena.
Like, yeah, the
thing.
fact that he'd already been convicted like fucking, what was it, 18 times or some shit. Yeah, no, just send him to a firing squad. Let's just be done with that. That needs to go. We need to be done there.
I think.
You know?
So here's my thing. When it comes to like pedophiles or murderers and stuff like that, I think it is a mercy to have them being punished in such a manner. Firing squad, lethal injection, etc. It's not.
That does make sense, because how the old saying go, like mercy to the guilty is like cruelty to the innocent, something like that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You know, if God puts somebody in the situation where they happen to be shanked by another murderer,
I'm good with
I
that.
don't see anything wrong with that.
I'm good with that. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just not
I
going to
don't, like-
personally wish for it.
No,
Specifically.
I get that. I'm very. It's a very
It's like-
conflicting sort of thing.
Yeah, it is.
Um,
What were you
Yeah.
gonna say, Asta? Sorry, go ahead.
The way I see it is it's not like mercy, because I don't believe in fucking like hell or paradise or whatever. So
Yeah.
I believe there is like
The
unless
devil
you're
doesn't
torturing-
believe in hell, everybody. Just, put that
Yeah.
out there real quick.
So I just realized that. Yeah, you're right.
Just realize you're the
I just
fucking
realized I don't
devil.
believe in my own home. Fuck! Ah!
Oh no! Well, here's the thing, right? Like we have atheists using fucking like Christian imagery all the fucking time, so it's not actually that big a deal. But it is really funny to me that whenever it
It
happens,
is funny, yeah.
right? Whenever shit like Hell of a Boss exists or fucking Has Been Hotel or any of that,
Yeah.
right? It is funny to me to some extent how ironic it is. But anyway, go ahead, continue. Sorry.
Yeah, so I feel like when you like if you really want to like punish like people like that, like pedophiles and rapists and people that are like just awful, that just deserve nothing but pain. Like the only way to punish them is if you're gonna torture them. But then you don't want to torture people because that's like just cruel, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like death is not cruel, and if it's like taking away someone that is like a potential danger to society, I feel like in these cases, I feel like having them die is a mercy to everyone else but them, right? Because it's just pragmatic,
Yeah.
right? No, it's not because I believe that the death penalty works to reduce crime, because it doesn't. Like, statistically, it doesn't. But like, my personal belief is that like if someone is to the point of becoming like a rapist or a pedophile, I don't think these people are capable of what should I call it?
Redemption?
Rehabilitation? Yeah.
Oh. Rehabilitation,
Yeah,
redemption.
I don't think
either
that they're capable of rehabilitation, and they're not worthy of redemption, right?
Yeah, I get
Because
that.
you ruined someone's life. You don't deserve a second chance.
I mean,
right?
me personally.
So either,
Okay. No, finish.
no, I
Sorry.
was just gonna finish with if you're gonna like either you put them out like in jail forever, like life without parole, or you kill them. Like there's no way to deal with these kind of people that is not like permanent.
Yeah. I mean, I like the old-fashioned idea of exile, as opposed to just straight up execution. But I mean, we don't really have anywhere we can send them these days.
No,
so.
no.
Yeah,
I like this.
but like
I like,
exile,
no.
where are you gonna send them? Like
Yeah.
you're gonna
We have a lot of
somewhere else
islands.
where it's always they're
Oh,
gonna
we do? Oh
cause
shit.
problem.
Okay.
Yeah. The U.S. has a lot of islands that are actually
Uninhabited?
relatively uninhabited.
Relatively
just put
uninhabited
them
or
all-
completely uninhabited? Because if we're gonna make them somebody else's
completely,
problem, that's
completely
not good.
uninhabited.
Okay.
Yeah,
There are no people, no like human beings
Oh, okay.
there. When I say
Wait, but if we
there's
send
still
all of our
animal life
horrible
on Mars.
murderers to a completely uninhabited island, are we just gonna make another Australia?
yes,
Jesus Christ.
I mean, to be fair, most of the ones that ended up going to Australia weren't murderers. They were thieves and usurers.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
which you just say thieves.
Oh, and debt slaves.
Yeah, that one's a little less.
Okay, well, let's circle back then to the uninhabited island plan. That might be a good one. I think we can make work with that.
Yeah, but instead of having like Epstein Island as like this gross mark against history, we could have like Epstein Island and it'd be like different. We'll just say different.
Oh god. Yeah, Diddy Island, where we send rappers and pedophiles to sort each other out. That's God.
Yeah.
And then we get drone footage of it, and we can have it on TV.
I was trying to avoid going with the Hunger Games scenario on this one because it seems like horrifically unethical. But at the same time, I would really want to see it.
Look, we can either have it done, formally with drones and watching it on TV, or people are going to just fly drones.
Oh, dark with it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's going to happen one way or another. It's just we might as well at least.
Needs to do the Running Man. That's what we need.
Yes.
Oh fuck. Oh,
Except there's no success. There's no you win.
There actually wasn't supposed to be success in Running Man.
I know, but your only exposure to it is the movie or the book, and he wins. So.
Well, but the one guy won. The one guy who wasn't actually guilty won.
Yeah, this is true.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, anyway. I don't remember how we got here for talking about James Bond, but I suppose we should probably take that chance
I
to move
also
on to
don't
the next
remember.
thing.
I barely remember anything. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, Rada put this one up. So Rada, what the fuck is going on with this? Took 14 years for a streamer to walk to the far lands in Minecraft, but his long journey is finally over.
I saw that one. That one's cool.
I just thought that was funny. That's all.
Okay.
It was just apparently some guy started playing Minecraft 14 years ago and decided to walk across Minecraft, the map.
The map doesn't just have like some kind of border end?
It does, which is the Farlands.
But it took him a long time to get there.
He reached it.
How the fuck does it? How does it take you that long to?
He walked.
Uh-huh.
Like I think it's the limit's like 1 billion something blocks, and he walked that distance.
The entire thing. Can't you like fly and like make little carts or some shit?
He could. But
that would be defeat the point. He was walking.
Oh, okay.
The challenge is that he was going to walk.
To do nothing but walk. Okay.
Yeah, and he was walking there.
And it took him 14 fucking years.
14 years of walking. I thought it was pretty wholesome.
No, that's really cool. It is, but like, damn. Holy shit.
Kind of says a lot about how big. I mean, I've never actually played Minecraft, but it says a lot about how big the real map is,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn.
Like the power of processing that goes into like generating something like that, and it's really cool because like the farmlands are just like this wall of like very ragged like blocks. Don't really have a shape. But it's really cool to see.
The limits of Minecraft's procedural generation math become apparent the further away you get from your starting position. First, you cross into the jitters, a region where movement gets all, well, jittery. Keep going and eventually you'll reach the Farlands, an alien landscape where patterns of blocks stop resolving into pleasant hills and streams, instead forming gigantic sky-dominating structures that reach to the topmost limit of block generation where they're sheared flat with dark crevices running between them. That does sound kind of fucking nutty. Kurt J. Mack began his long walk to the Farlands in March of 2011, and on October 4th, 2025, he finally arrived. He's been streaming his journey as Farlands or Bust on Twitch, taking donations for charity as he goes and raises and raising hundreds of thousands of dollars for Child's Play, Direct Relief, and Progressive Animal Welfare Society, and the Equal Justice Initiative, and the United Nations Relief, and works why all that fucking use more commas, don't just put more ands. God damn it.
They don't understand commas. That's not like they went to a good school or anything.
Exactly. Is this already manifesting? Is that what this is? God damn it. And the United Nations Relief and and works agency for Palestine refugees in the Near East over the years. Ah, damn, that's shit, man. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, he did. He did like a lot of charity over 14
I mean, the
years.
United Nations one, I squint my eyes at, but all the other ones sound pretty good. Finally arriving at the Farlands, Kurt J. Mack climbed to the top of them to take some screenshots, briefly experiencing existential horror when he saw his completely dark character model in the third-person view. Jesus. That's pretty funny. Climbing back down to the ground, he assembled a sign to memorialize the spot. Here, Farlanders first set foot upon Farlands, October 4, 2025. It says, accompanied by his dog Wolfie, Kurt J. Mack has since continued exploring, being a Farlands cow and trying not to get eaten by spiders. Now he's got to play Minecraft as he... It's finally time to play the game!
Yeah! After 14 years!
Holy shit.
Can finally start playing the game.
Jody's first computer was Commodore 64, as he remembers having to use a code wheel to play Pool of Radiance. Holy shit. Former music journalist who interviewed everyone from Giorgio... this guy who wrote it. I thought there was some other guy.
Yeah.
Fuck, never mind.
No.
But yeah, that's fucking nuts, man. That's crazy. Whenever people do like this shit that like nobody would ever think to do, it's very much the fucking why climb the mountain because it is there scenario, right? Like,
yeah,
it is always kind of fun to see whenever it's something like this.
It is so fun, like, because why the fuck would you walk 1 billion blocks in Minecraft? Because
for the
there
journey.
Are 1 billion blocks to be walked.
It's not the destination; it's the journey, right? A journey that took 14 fucking years. But he did a lot of good in that time, so you know what, man? Yeah. Great stuff. You love to see it. That's amazing. Also, I want the statue over here. I've been paying attention barely to that fucking Warhammer statue is awesome. Want that? Anywho, yeah, very, very cool. Very cool. Thanks for including that, Rada. That's a feel good moment right there. That's solid. What else is going on? Oh yeah, not feel good moments. So Rada, tell me what the fuck is going on with this thing, this Sticka guy or whatever. What the hell is this?
Okay. All right, so it's a whole big thing. So I was scrolling through Twitter.
Yeah.
And I ran into this that you see the blue square down there?
Yeah. Do we want to read through this real quick or? Oh,
I guess I can. Hold on.
Okay. I'm just saying, do we need the context of this statement or?
We don't need the full context. I'll summarize.
Okay.
This is a announcement from a seller called Bitmap Books, saying basically that one of their writers who put out an SNES RPG book, Volume 1, said some very cruel, mean, nasty things years back. And because of those very big, cruel, mean, nasty things he said, they were going to, well, they couldn't just not do anything. So they talked to him and they've all decided collectively, supposedly, to donate the royalties for his book to a charity instead of, paying him for the work he did.
Oh, that's fucked. Can they do that?
That
sounds illegal.
If he agreed to it, then technically yes, they can.
Oh,
but
did he?
He must have, or else this letter wouldn't be there.
Oh yeah.
So to continue on,
trying to save face, I guess.
Should be.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, from what I can tell, the person in question, this what is it, Moses Norton?
I did see he made some kind of apology statement.
Yeah, he made an apology statement. And basically saying I said some things and I apologize. And I mean, it wasn't the worst apology statement ever, but he seemed to be kind of going very what will be kind of on it. And so, of course, the internet gets very upset about this. It's like, why are you taking this money from this man for these things he said? And what did he say? Because everybody wanted to know what he said. And I think one of the other links I sent you was actually a clip of the things he said. If you want to bring that one up.
Let me see here. I think it's this one. They took its royalties over this, probably. Let's see.
Yeah, that one.
So, Well Dead Mage is the guy we're talking about, right?
Sitka and the well-dead mage is Norton Moses. Sitka's the guy he had this exchange with, and the guy who prompted this whole situation.
Yeah. Let's be honest, anything is a hoot next to the mediocre gaming experience of the Super Nintendo. Sure if you're from a third world country.
Oh, right. This is perfect, actually.
Nintendo's still making consoles, whereas Sega making a monopoly on Brazilian homebrews nobody cares about. Did you guys get a PS2 over there yet? Xenophobia is so good. Oh boy, here comes the cries of misogyny, fascism, xenophobia. Oh my.
And that's literally all he said. That's the whole exchange.
Well, I mean, as a Brazilian, that was xenophobic. I don't want to say anything. You know.
Is it xenophobic?
Making monopoly on Brazilian homebrews nobody
You've
cares
said
about.
worse things about Brazil on the podcast.
I said worse things about Brazil, but here's the thing. I live here, you know? I know how things are here.
Okay, but if Brazil's making shitty
I'm sorry
homebrews
for that, by the way.
that no one wants to play, then is nobody allowed
No,
to say
he said
that
that's what Sega's doing. He didn't say Brazilians were doing anything wrong. He said, where's Sega? Sega is making monopoly on Brazilian homebrews nobody cares about. He didn't say anything negative about Brazilians other than whatever these homebrews are, nobody cares about them.
Which, to be fair, I've never even heard of them, so...
I also
the other part is that the PS2
you don't care,
question,
you live in Brazil.
See? So how is that xenophobic?
Well, because he's saying that they get stuff late.
So? How is that xenophobic? Don't they?
Oh, I know.
That is the truth, isn't it?
Not for like 20 years.
Oh.
Yes, there was a time when
let's see, when we didn't
have the internet.
Oh, okay.
You know, it was in 2022.
Yes, apparently it was.
Yeah, that was back in 2022.
Okay, so here's the thing: when in the 90s, when the internet was not a big thing, we used to have stuff late because for example, a show in the U.S. we would have to wait for the show to be translated into Spanish before it came here, right? And yes, that in that time we did have stuff late. Now we have internet. We're not monkey.
He does make fun of Brazil.
Yeah, he is making fun of Brazil.
I mean,
it's like banter level of.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It is banter level. It's minimal. It's just like making fun of an old thing, and But the core of the joke is that we are
considered
like,
third world, or
yes, we are.
Oh, well.
I mean, being politically correct, we are underdeveloped country. We're not third world anymore. We don't use third and first world anymore. But like
we don't. Why not?
No, because it's not politically correct.
Problematic.
Oh, is it? Huh, that's my first area.
Yeah, well, yes, and also it had more to do with spheres of influence than actual development.
Oh.
But yeah, the core of the joke is Brazil is a backwater country that gets stuff late.
Well, at least better than India.
At the core, it is xenophobic, right? I'm not saying he should like lose all the money on the fucking book because I just say he's kind of an asshole.
I mean, I guess I just don't necessarily consider pointing out the previous facts of a country to be xenophobic.
No, because it's not like that anymore. If I point out, oh yeah, in the United States, jazz wouldn't be able to drink from a water fountain.
Probably
people
not,
do that all the time.
That doesn't make it okay. That's still like being a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, just because you're an asshole doesn't mean you're xenophobic.
I mean, not necessarily, but if you are xenophobic, you are an asshole.
Right, but we all agree that this isn't worth him getting his fucking career.
Yeah,
ruined.
Absolutely, I agree. Like
that's what we're getting to. That's what we're circling to.
Yeah,
here.
like here's the thing. We say racist, we say misogynistic stuff all the time.
We do.
Like we are assholes.
Yep.
Right. Like I'm not condemning this guy to be like, oh no, this guy should never have a job anymore. But like, I'm just saying he was. Yep. You know.
Yeah, fair.
I kind of wonder where else. Like what else had been said in that little, because we're getting just the first line from Sturka.
Well,
like if there was more banter before this, or like if
apparently
this is just out of left field.
apparently these two
they don't
people
like each
have
other.
beef
Yeah,
between
they got
each
beef.
other anyway.
Yeah.
So, and that is why the Sika person, and he did this on Blue Sky, which is part of why we don't have the screenshots, is he actually started it on Blue Sky, where they then attacked the publisher and further went into, you know, all of that. So they got dogpiled over on Blue Sky. The information got put over on Twitter. They got dogpiled over on Twitter. And I don't remember if I linked you the note, the second
the bit
one
where
that they
somebody
did.
pointed out his Blue Sky comment. This one.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's that one too. Yeah. Because people, this guy was so unhinged. And the only reason at any point he ever apologized, yeah, if you scroll down.
This.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, scroll. Well, yeah, this is where he says, "Oh, I didn't do it for the cloud. I did it because we had long-standing beef." And then there's other posts of him saying that I didn't mean to get his royalties taken away. I did something bad. I did something wrong. Honestly, the only reason he's saying that, in my opinion, is because people got mad at him.
Oh, this post is from an account that no longer
Most likely,
exists.
Yeah.
Oh shit! He killed his account. That's funny.
Yep, seems like it.
Well, one of the things that you
Went to
linked
hiding.
was him saying that he's not a fan of the guy.
Oh,
Yeah, the
Frieza?
dead beef.
Was
He
it-
feels the response was disproportionate. Even
Oh no! Even that
was just
tweet's
looking
been
to-
deleted
yeah.
too. I just clicked on it, and this is what came up. It's just this.
yeah.
Again.
Yeah, that was his.
Yeah, he scrubbed his fucking account.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
it's just-
totally removed his account, which I find hilarious. But no, I fully believe the only reason he said that it was disproportionate is because people got mad at him for
Yeah.
starting the whole
Oh, yeah.
situation.
I think so.
Yeah, 'cause
I
he
don't
really
believe for a
blew up.
minute it's that he felt bad because he actually thinks he did something wrong. He just feels bad because people got mad at him.
Yeah.
It's the old the blue cry user or blue sky user cries out as he strikes you.
Yeah, exactly. But in the end, it did turn out so that Bitmap Books went back and decided that they were going to give the guy his royalties anyway. In the end, so
It's funny, Bear, because like whenever I heard that saying, it's like I get what it's meaning, but pardon, excuse me. I always also interpret it as that like they're so fucking soft, they're such pansies that like they hurt their hands trying to hit you.
It's both. It is both.
It's
Oh,
both.
okay. Oh, okay.
Lamau.
Yeah.
But yeah, the whole thing is just the whole situation was so beyond
Yeah, it was very
everything.
blew out of proportion.
Yeah, and to drag up something like that, what 3 years later?
Yeah.
Considering what
is
we
the
were
cancel
talking about
culture shit we're
earlier.
talking about,
Yeah, like exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, and
And
oh
it-
my God, he
and it-
made a mild comment.
Yeah, like it wasn't even.
Yeah, he made a
that
joke.
bad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he made a joke. It was an edgy joke.
Yeah.
Right.
And it was an
Got it.
actual joke, not like a oh
Not like a
that
death
person
threat.
got killed, ha ha, funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. And well, like I said, I mean, we say worse stuff like that on the podcast to Asta, who's
Directly to
unfortunately
him, yes.
Brazilian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Exactly.
And he
It's
to
like-
us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like egregious what he said. It's just like, yeah, he was an asshole, but who the fuck cares? He was making
Yeah,
a joke in a heated moment. Like people forget that's also a thing. Like they were having like an argument. I don't know about you guys, but whenever I used to like argue with people, like in high school and stuff like that, I used to have my heart used to like race. Right.
I mean, you
Oh.
got your dander up even talking to me sometimes. So you know.
Yeah, but like that's because I'm Brazilian. I speak really loud. I'm Latino, you know. That's because I'm Latino. But like,
I know that
when
sounds like a
actually-
stereotype.
I mean,
I get canceled if I say that. I don't know.
It's like, hey man, blacks are supposed to be loud and obnoxious too, but look at me. Come on.
We're not watching a movie. You don't need to be loud.
Yeah, we're going that route. Said.
Wait. So when you're just watching something with sheep, like at home, is
is he yelling?
he actually like,
I'm not
talking
even
a
gonna
lot?
lie. We went to the Super Mario movie in the theater,
Uh huh.
and he started getting so loud that I actually elbowed him.
When you watch horror movies with sheep, does he start telling them what to do, how to survive?
That's usually both of us.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm glad you have something to do together.
You have a shared hobby.
It's immediately
Yeah,
that
shared
one
hobbies.
scene from was it Scary Movie 1, I think it was.
Yeah,
Was that
so.
one with the black chick? I forget her name, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I love that.
But no,
It's
at the
so
beginning
good.
of Super Mario Brothers, they have the Beastie Boys track,
Mhm.
and he started singing along to it.
Oh. Well,
I mean-
that's its own special thing. I think
Yeah.
Yeah.
that might be a cheap thing.
It was just a little loud.
It's Beastie Boys.
Oh, if he's singing loud, then yeah, that's kind of not obnoxious.
Yeah.
Because I've sang
Yeah.
along with like songs that I like if they appear in a movie sometimes, but like not like loud.
mean,
Well, anyway, they blew it out of proportion. The guy was a dick. Both guys were dicks, but one of them got the other their job.
brought his fucking livelihood
Yeah.
into it, which is a much
Yeah,
bigger
so,
dick
like-
move,
Which-
obviously. So.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
that's a much bigger offense than saying the Brazil,
This is a shithole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
is a shithole. Because people.
Why do you even
people
say
kinda
that? You just
joke
called it a third world country. Third world countries can be very nice.
I mean, Brazil is very nice. No, don't get me
Yeah,
wrong.
for tourism.
But it is a shithole. Thank you very. Yes, exactly. For tourism, it's great.
Oy vey. Like you guys don't have like weird things happen to tourists in Brazil, do you?
Define weird.
Well, for
Yes, they
example,
do.
like people say if you're a woman, you should probably not go on vacation to India by yourself. That sort of thing.
I feel like if you're a woman, you shouldn't go on vacation anywhere by yourself. But
Well, yeah, but
Yeah,
India
I think
specifically.
this is true.
India
Well,
catches like
India
the
in the
most
Middle
slack
East.
in that regard. Yeah, in the Middle East, actually, yes.
no, it's just watch your fucking pockets, dude.
Oh yeah, just get robbed.
Yeah.
Do the monkeys
No
actually
shit.
steal shit in Brazil? Like I remember like Rio, but like the monkeys
do.
Oh,
actually.
God.
Yeah, the monkeys.
Oh, monkeys steal shit from everywhere.
Yeah,
Monkeys
it's
are
not
fucking
just
evil.
Brazil. Yeah.
No.
Anywhere with
If
monkeys.
you go somewhere where there's wild animals just hanging out, just beware.
Right. I
People
mean,
people usually give them stuff, so they just gonna take it because they
oh, okay.
think everybody's gonna give them stuff.
I mean, I'm saying, Acid, like, you ever try to like, communicate with one? I mean, like with the tire thievery. I mean, if you had like a monkey sidekick, I mean, might go a little smoother. Get yourself in get in a boo, right? Like, you like an Aladdin in a boo situation, right? Get yourself a tire thieving
Saying he
monkey.
wasn't a primate.
I need you to shut your bitch ass mouth. I need you to stop talking.
Look up what the smartest Brazilian monkey is. Capuchins. Yeah, okay.
I thought it was
That probably-
capuchins.
They're whatever they're called. I don't know.
How
I
do
only read
you
it.
how do you say it, Esther? How do you refer to them?
Wait, what are you talking about?
The monkeys.
Monkey?
Yeah, the capuchin
I don't,
monkey.
Yeah,
I don't
which
know.
is-
How do you say it?
Hold on. Macaco prego. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not how I would have pronounced that at all. Just
I thought
from looking at
macaques
the
were like
word.
a completely different monkey, though.
No, but monkey is like macaco is monkey.
Oh,
That's
oh, okay.
The direct translation. Macaque is like a species.
A
but,
specific
like,
monkey, yeah.
The word macaco is just the translation.
Oh, I'm more asking how you pronounce capuchin. Is where I was going with that.
I don't know, dude. Like capucci, capucci,
Capuchin.
Yeah, well, because like Bear said capuchin, I'm like, huh?
How do you? Macaco capucinho. Because it has.
fuck?
Now he
Because it
sounds
has, like-
excited. I'm
because
confused.
Yeah,
he
it's
probably knows
because-
these monkeys, right? Like he knows a
Yeah,
knows a
it's
few.
because he has
They're
like
homies.
a
Neighbors,
little
maybe.
a little fucking like hat. So capuchinho, you know.
Oh, okay.
It's a popular name because capuz is like hood.
Mhm.
So if he's a capuchinho, he has like a little hood.
And these are the ones that steal from
okay.
people. Yes.
Yes, they are.
Jazz, you know what's even worse?
Yes.
It's the live action Aladdin.
Mhm.
Abu was a capuchin.
Oh my
Capuchin.
god.
Oh. Well, how about
Yeah.
Now I think about it, yeah, because I went and saw it and was like, yeah. Now I think about it, he was a capuchin.
So he really could have his own little Abu.
I could have my own Abu. I'm not fucking. Wait, where?
You have to tame a monkey. Okay, listen, Aston.
Nowhere near Aladdin.
What you do?
They give him a capuchin.
What you do is you go into the hostile zone in the jungle, and you defeat enough capuchins. You can fucking convert one into a friendly capuchin.
Was this Conan?
No, it's a Digimon. Right?
This fucking Digimon, yeah. Like
Nice.
you gotta just like
you kill
beat
enough-
10 monkeys until
kill-
you like can convert one that is 200%.
Yeah, oh god, yeah, but that fucking we wouldn't even have to roll the tire. It could literally just lift it and run with it.
Yeah.
You're the sidekick at that point.
Yeah, no, that I have to tame that monkey. You know that he's
Brazilian digitamers would be a whole other thing, bro.
bro. It was fire,
The
bro.
Brazilian
We love that.
Digidestined, man. I want to see that series. I want to watch that anime.
I also want to watch that shit.
That one would be a good watch. I was gonna say the Australian Digidestined, but they're just dead.
Yep.
Yeah, they just fucking got eaten by like a Digimon that is supposed to be like a rookie, but instead is just like a fucking
Like a trapdoor spider or some
high.
shit.
Yeah, spider bullshit.
Oh fuck.
That is a
Anyway.
true horror story Digimon. Australian Digimon.
God. Oh, I can only imagine. Oh, holy shit. But anyway, yeah, so these two assholes being assholes on the internet, and that's pretty much the whole story. But yeah, but one asshole was a much bigger asshole, which is this one here, and he went ahead and bitched out. You know, he did not own it. Scrubbed his social
ran
media.
away.
Yep, ran like a bitch, as they do sometimes. And yeah, it's unfortunate, but I suppose that's still the way things go for now. But who knows? Maybe we'll get to a better place where this cancel culture shit will finally just die permanently.
Yeah.
Hey, in
What can
AI
always do.
news, Bear, I believe you're the
no.
one who sent this one.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about
So
what the
this,
hell's
I
going
was
on
interested
here?
in this.
Okay.
So there a new anime has come out, Mechanical Mary, which the premise of the anime is irrelevant. They have decided to use generative AI in the anime. Basically, it's a scene will happen and they'll have a still and they'll phase into this more detailed image, but the images are all AI. There's been a lot of blowback on Twitter for this. For I can't imagine why, but you know.
Like, wow, what the fuck is happening to her body?
Yeah, the other part about it is it's not good AI. It's not
supposed
like
to twist
another
like
one
that.
of them.
What
She's
the
got
fuck?
2 left hands. So it's very obviously like you just used something like ChatGPT to generate the images or something like that.
That does look like ChatGPT.
And I was really curious. I know we have Asta as our resident artist. How he feels about this now being mainstream.
This feels like I was right from the beginning when I said that AI is gonna fucking replace artists at some point because it's getting good and it's cheap and big corporations don't give a fuck if people like it or not. They're just gonna make it because you're gonna watch it, and this is testing water because this is an anime that no one gives a fuck. I don't even know what the fuck this anime is.
What was it called
And
again?
it blew
Mechanical
up.
Mary? I mean, I'm
Yeah,
assuming the maid is a
kind of
robot
cute.
girl or some shit.
She's pretending to be a robot girl. So the guy that she's being the maid of has had a terrible history with people. I think he's the son of a big corporation. And he's been, attacked, attempted assassinations, etc. So he doesn't trust human beings anymore. He only trusts mechanical things. And so in order to protect him and to work by him, she's pretending to be a robot. But it's one of those where she's very obviously developing feelings, and he is too. But if it comes out that she's not a robot, then...
And he's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You're a real human? God, get out of my sight.
Ugh, disgusting. I can't believe I fell in love for a real woman.
like that fucking meme, that Mulan meme, right? With fucking
Yeah. But you are a man. Oh God, I can't believe I was in love with a chick. Ugh. Yeah, but this is
oh fuck.
honestly disheartening. Like,
Yeah, it does seem
because
to be
it is what it is. Like you can have this conversation like over and over again. And,
Yeah.
and I know Ginny thinks, oh no, because art is never gonna die because people are always going to want real artists to do this stuff. There is so much like work that commissioners can give, right? And there's like already an overflowing market of artists.
Yeah.
You know?
and
So-
again,
It is already like a very competitive, very cutthroat like environment.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
if all artists are in it, like if you don't have people like working in big companies that have like exclusive contracts or like are super busy that they cannot take personal commissions, if you put all the artists in the same market, it's gonna fucking overflow, and the small artists are gonna die out.
Yeah, I agree. I think if you aren't looking at using AI in some fashion as a tool to assist you in making art, you are putting yourself into a position where you are going to get run out of the arena.
Yeah, so there's the matters of convenience, there's the matters of, you know, the increasing quality that's been happening over the last couple of years.
Bro.
There's also, of course, the matter of consistency to some regard here, because again, we were
Yeah.
talking about like freelance artists, you know, people you meet on fucking Twitter or Discord or whatever, right? There's always a bit of a Russian roulette aspect to that, where you could absolutely get fucked over by somebody who like asks for payment up front and then never gives you anything, right? And then there's really not much you can do about it unless you're going through like an actual proper platform, like maybe VGen or some shit, which I'm probably gonna start doing. for the
Even
most
that's
part,
no guarantee
because-
nowadays.
Really? Well, at least at VGen you can get like your
Yeah.
money back or something, right?
Sometimes.
Yeah, depending on the on like what you do in VidGen, you can definitely get your money back if you set like a deadline.
Mm.
Like that's 100% guarantee.
Okay.
Like, VidGen
Yeah.
guarantees your money
That's
back.
that's kind of what people
if the
need
artist is,
these
like-
days, as far as like, you know, artists or people who like commission freelance artists because they're content creators and who are freelance in their own regard, shit like that. Like what people really want, I think, more than anything these days, obviously reasonable prices, but the second, if not like the equally most important thing, is just the consistency, the guarantee that they're actually going to get what they're paying for, because a lot of artists want like full payment up front these days. Like there was a time when, you know, people did like half and half is the standard, where half now, half later, right? And then at least like you're not getting completely fucked out of your money. But like these days, like every artist wants the money up front right away, and then they might just fuck you. They might just ghost you on it. So like that's really
Yeah.
been hurting like the artist community in general for a good long time now.
Well, even if you don't get ghosted, you're not guaranteed getting your stuff by any particular deadline.
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah.
done when it's done, and I give it to you, and that might be
yeah.
sometime.
Yeah. So the lack of professionalism among a non-insignificant portion of the freelance art community is a massive issue that is hurting them tremendously, but definitely helping AI to supplant them. So
What I think is the most crucial thing about AI is the speed.
that as well,
Because
yes. The speed is
Fucking
obviously can't be
no human being can beat like the amount of art like any AI can generate. Like
Yeah, this isn't John Henry versus a steam engine. This is a normal human man versus a fucking bullet train. Like,
Yeah,
there's no
absolutely it
comparison
is.
here.
No, not whatsoever. Because like, as one artist like takes like maybe a week if he's really fast to make like a whole like art piece. AI can produce 3 of those in within a day. Even in the free models, people have like restrictions and oh, you can only generate 3 images a day. You know,
Yeah,
They
We'll
are
say
gonna be-
some of it is definitely the complexity of what you're trying to do is going to
factor
be
in
an
that.
issue as well. Because,
Oh, no, yeah.
for example, if I go into an AI model and try to get it to reproduce something like my avatar here, getting it to do something even remotely close is like pulling teeth.
For
I would
now.
much rather just pay an artist to do it than to try to make it myself, because it will take me a long time to reach something right.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, or
But
if you're,
what about when AI
if you really
can?
want to do like a lot of those, you just buy a software that does that for you.
Yep, that's true.
Like a lot of paid models like are getting really good at AI, and if you're like planning to do like a constant character, like several drawings,
Mhm.
you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't have that money, and I'd still rather give it to a human.
I mean, yeah, you personally.
Yeah.
But I'm not a minority of people.
No,
Most
I
people
agree.
like me don't have that kind of money.
No, absolutely. I'm
Well,
just saying.
you're not a minority in not having money, but hey, that wouldn't just use AI for the simplicity of it. I don't know about that.
That's
I
the
think
problem. Is my model is not there. There is
Yeah.
no simplicity for recreating what I want to create.
No,
Right.
absolutely. But what I'm saying is that like AI is growing stronger with each passing day at this point, right? There probably will be a point in the not so distant future where there will be an AI modeling program that can just recreate Emerata with incredible ease, right? So when we get to that point, like, I don't know what happens to real artists anymore.
And
I fully believe there will always be a place for real artists. Yeah, the pricing structure will change, and people who have little to no talent or little to no desire to actually improve their talent and are more scammers than artists are going to have a harder time finding work. But there will always be a place for human artists.
I think that's true. I think all artists are going to have a harder time looking for work or getting work. But I don't think that that's ever going to be something that goes away entirely. There will always be a desire for the human element,
Yeah.
And human style and stuff. But
Absolutely.
people are lazy, and
Indeed.
money is a bitch, and those two things together mean shit looks bleak.
Yeah. Although there is this little other side thing. Asta, you sent this, and I'm not really sure what exactly the deal is here, but it's also AI related, so I kind of wanted to. I mean, is this a good time to bring this one up? This short you sent, the YouTube short?
The YouTube short. I remember sending it. I don't remember what it is.
Well, why don't we have a
Oh,
look
let's
real
take a
quick?
look
Because
at that.
apparently it is also
I said
AI
something, but I
related.
don't know what it is.
So
Okay.
let's see.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. This is fucked. This is so fucked. But turn on.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Let me make sure I'm actually. I don't know if Chat can hear this. Oh yeah, I have YouTube muted. Hang on.
Lol.
There we go. Okay, sorry, Chat. Here, I'll play it one more time.
So by now you've seen all the wild AI videos being made with Sora 2, but after their latest update, the party might actually be over. See, recently, OpenAI released Sora, their latest social media app for making AI videos, and it instantly made it to the top of the App Store with so many people trying to get in that they even started selling the invite codes on eBay. But the
Shit.
problem is that the app launched with absolutely no guardrails because within a few hours, people were already abusing it by having Michael Jackson promoting their YouTube channels, you had dead celebrities hanging out with each other, and now TikTok is flooded with fake body cam footage of SpongeBob getting arrested. But I think that
That's
after seeing
great.
Pikachu getting barbecued on the grill, OpenAI definitely got a call from Nintendo because their latest update just nerfed the model to the ground. So they mentioned that they're giving copyright holders more control over what people can do with their IPs, but now users are reporting issues generating normal scenarios to the point where you can't even use the phrase Italian plumber anymore without getting a content violation. So by now you
Okay, I
Yep.
see. So yeah, this is the big thing
Hilarious.
that's going to be like kneecapping AI in general. Is just like copyright stuff.
Copyright, yeah.
Which you know, obviously for the best. Obviously, Nintendo doesn't want people grilling fucking Pikachus and shit.
We need more grilled Pikachus, for the love of God, please.
You know what? For Pikachu specifically, I agree.
Fair enough. But yeah, this is going to be the big stopgap that'll probably slow AI down and manage to, you know,
Well, if you
chill
really
its
want to
momentum
slow
a bit.
a lot of that shit down, you make a law you can't monetize AI content. Period. Just can't monetize it. I think that'll
You know what?
squash quite a bit of it.
You know what? I think that's probably a pretty good suggestion. All in all. Yeah, if it's
There's
just
still
a
plenty of
fun
people who
tool
do
that
it
people
anyway.
can fuck around with.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, be ways around it, but like putting some kind of guardrail, like you were saying, no guardrails. Putting some kind of guardrail in place will probably do some amount of good to helping with the situation, which is not ideal currently.
Yeah. Especially because, like, you see the shit that they were doing. That shit looks real. That was
so
uncanny.
Yeah, some of that is.
we were talking about like
that
how
video we
long
watched
it'll
last
take.
week, right? Like, I don't fucking
Yeah,
know.
exactly.
Or talking about Rada's model and like how you can't get that with shit right now. With watching how fast this is improving, the Rada model, like super hyper realistic, high fidelity version, is probably a year and a half away.
I mean, the bigger
God.
issue is me having the patience to go through the various iterations of prompts to create the model correctly. I don't have that patience. I would much rather explain to an artist,
that's what you
show them my
pay.
reference, and wait a week
That's
to
what
get something back than sit here and repeatedly type in something. I don't care if I'll have it the same day eventually,
No,
but it's just easier if I don't have to expend that mental effort.
That's when
That's
you
fine.
Rada, that's when you pay an AI promptist who sells
Yes,
the service.
that's what I was gonna say.
Why would I pay a promptist when I can just literally pay someone to actually do the art?
Because the
That
promptist will
would be
have it.
silly.
Because the artist will have it done in a week, and the promptist will have it done in a day.
Yes, but the artist will have it done right the first time.
Oh, fuck.
Hopefully, supposedly.
Exactly. There
Maybe.
you go.
But you know what? I'll still be happier with it.
Oh, you say that now. You say that now, but the AI is coming for you, brother. It's coming for all of us.
If the promptist is like a dollar
Uh-huh.
per image, maybe then we might have a conversation. But if I have to pay the same amount for a prompt as I have to pay for an actual picture, I would much
Look.
rather have the actual
No,
picture.
You absolutely.
We're not far off from demanding fair pay for AI promptists.
Promptist.
Wow, that's hard to
fucking
say.
people like.
They can demand whatever the fuck they want.
Where
doesn't mean I'm gonna
was it? Was it Fiverr? I feel like Fiverr released like a ranking of their like top sellers, and for like one of the top 5, I think for top 4 was an AI artist, and he was selling like just generated image for like cents. So I don't think a promptist is gonna charge the same $60-$50 that an actual artist.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Probably
put money
not.
on that. I would bet eventually someone
Well-
gets good enough that they will try to sell theirs for that. I mean, look at the people who make a simple sketch, a tablecloth sketch, and they're not actual professional artists yet. They still think they should get $100 for that sketch.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there are going to be idiots, but
they're
those tend to weed
the
themselves
delusional
out.
people. Yeah.
Right. They once they make like they're not like fucking AAA game companies, right? If they make zero money, they actually just die. So, but yeah. So what I think the actual problem is going to be is when the AI generation becomes so good, as we realize it's slowly inching its way towards that, it becomes impossible, like actually genuinely impossible to tell between a prompt and an actual art piece. And then you're going to start getting the guys who like sell themselves as real artists, but really they're just using AI prompt tools to make pieces that are indistinguishable. And that's when we're going to have a real fucking problem.
Yeah, because it won't. Well, and at that point, it's not just art that we have to worry about. It's everything that we see. As
Movies,
far as
television
videos
shows,
go,
anime, all
as far
that
as
shit. Oh god.
audio
Even
recordings
now.
go.
Everything I see, I ask myself the question: could this be AI? Is this AI?
Yeah.
Because
Well, yeah,
that's a
because this is
a
what we
question you
have
have to
access
ask.
to. Well, yeah, you have to, especially because we have access to stuff that is this good.
Mhm.
That what does the
government
people who are
have?
using
Does
it?
the
Or, yeah, the
government
government.
have?
I didn't want to say it though.
I'm
what is it?
saying it because you know what? It's true.
No, he's
Yeah.
referencing a fucking Family Guy bit.
Oh, no, I'm just saying it's true.
Oh my god.
But it is true though. It is true. It's not. You're not wrong. What does the government have access to in regards to the quality of that stuff?
I just love
We're
that
always
bit,
10 to
man.
20 years behind from what they're releasing.
Wonders,
God,
we're surrounded by wonders.
You're losing it. You're
I
good,
am.
brother.
No, I'm good. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Rada's the one on drugs right now. Just keep that in mind.
They're finally
I've
fading.
always
So
been a giggly bitch. All right, you guys know this.
Yeah,
This is
you,
true.
you
He's always
are.
been a bitch.
You're a special one. Ooh.
Feeling spicy tonight, are we? Put
Yeah,
some fucking
it's
hot
gone from
sauce on
being
those pills,
kind of
did you?
bubbly mean to just mean.
The fuck?
I really don't have much of a line in there.
No, it's interesting.
Anyway. Yeah, but sorry, you were saying?
No, I think that was kind of it. It's just, we're marching towards a very dystopian future.
Yeah.
With AI at the helm of it.
Yeah. Yeah, might as well try to have some fun along the way and hope that we get the fucking cat girl robots at some point, you know? At the very least, if not the, if we must suffer the AI, at least give us the fucking cat girl robots that we can't tell aren't human.
Except for the cat parts, I assume. I mean,
except for the cat parts,
That's
yes.
going to be a giveaway.
Yeah.
I
Give us Detroit
maybe
Become Human,
they
but
can-
with cat girls. There we go. That
maybe
game
if
would have
they
sold 1 million more
sell-
copies. Several million.
Maybe
more
they
copies.
if they sell that. No, this is not an AI robot. This is an like bioengineered human girl that we put cat ears on. It's not AI, guys. We swear. Buy her. She doesn't have any rights because.
Oh god! Wait, hang on. No, hold up a second. Wait a minute.
She's a mutant. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not because it's not because she's a robot or anything. Just because she's created in the lab.
That's his ideal situation: a woman with no rights.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
she's
not
not
what-
human. She can't say no.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, wait. You guys are making it so much worse than I already did. What the
Listen, you
fuck?
made it sound pretty fucking bad, dude.
No, it wasn't that bad.
You said she has no rights.
That's
That
your
was-
thing.
Because she's a robot. Robots don't have rights.
Yeah, you know what those
Okay,
rights
but-
include?
But then we get to the point where like the AI's like a learning AI that's so good that it's like, okay, so now the robot has learned how to love. Where are we at here on fucking? Yeah, how do we now? Where are we at on rights of what is essentially a sapient being, right? Like,
Hey,
Don't fucking
let's
start
put
this
it-
shit with me.
Let's put it this way: people are already upset about the rights of images, literal
Oh, no.
fantasy
Yeah.
pictures.
the
What do you think they're going to do when those things start talking back to them?
the robot's learning has got so good that it now understands what pain is. We need to
Mm.
fucking work this. Hang on a sec.
Look, I'm not looking forward to the Clankers' Rights Act of 2126.
Oh god.
But it is coming.
Bicentennial man, but not nearly as sweet.
The future.
Yeah.
I am going to find gold, become billionaire, so I can buy myself a robot slave. And
Oh, you don't have to. You won't have to be a billionaire by that point in time. You see, what happens is the rich people finance the development of those kinds of things until the reiteration gets so cheap that even you can buy one.
Here you go.
Yeah. You won't. Living in the
And then we-
pod.
and then we
that's
all get
just what they're going to
slaves.
name them. No.
if we live in the pod, we are the slaves.
Yeah. But the pod is just what they're going to call their Eurobot cat girl no rights thing.
No right. Okay, you guys took the no rights part so fucking.
Yes, it was the funniest.
fucking personal.
It was the funniest part.
Yeah.
Listen, I was just trying to you know what? I'm not gonna fucking explain myself. This sucks.
You
No,
don't.
you don't have.
You're
I
just
get
making
what
it
you're
worse.
saying. It's there's no. You hit the gas line when you were digging there, man. And it's not.
Oh,
There's no way around that.
Yeah, I am just digging a hole for myself.
Mhm.
It's a good hole, though, man.
I, for one, look forward to the AI Civil Rights Act of 2040 something. I don't know.
Dear Lord.
Holy shit! AI Civil Rights Act, man. That's gotta be. That's gotta be.
You're
That's too
wheezing.
good. That's too good, man. Come on, we put that in. But those are the choices. But how many choices do we have right now?
What's that? AI
Civil Rights Act, yeah.
movement?
Yeah.
Civil Act. No, Civil Rights Act.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
We
fuck.
have 1, 2, 3.
Looks
Like
like
it
we
is,
got
it is
5.
essentially
5.
fucking Detroit Become Human, right? I feel like we're just talking about.
Like basically, yeah.
Oh fuck! like just fucking complete with holographic graffiti that says "I have a dream."
Oh god. Oh god, yes.
And the robots have to stand at the back of the bus.
Jez, you're the worst. I am.
No, dude, no, Asta. These are not. I'm not making these up. These were in the game. These were in Detroit Become Human.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, the robots stood at the back of the bus, and when they revolted, they fucking had holographic graffiti that said "I have a dream." And
They were not subtle.
There was even a
They were
part
not subtle
where
either.
a robot was talking.
Way.
There was a part where a robot was talking to a black woman, and the black woman's like, "Yeah, so I kind of understand what you guys are going through right now. My people went through a similar thing once." Like motherfuckers.
That is wild. That's like a.
It was so on the nose. And the funniest part about it, as is David Cage, the head of fucking Quantic Dream, the guys who made the game, had like two different interviews where someone was asking about all this, and he's like, "Nah, it's just about robots. I had nothing in mind about the Civil Rights Act or any of that shit. Slavery? Nah.
Sure.
Just robots." Like, he denied all of it. It was hilarious.
That is wild.
Fuck, legendary trolling, honestly. That was the intention, right?
It must be like what the
Holy
fuck?
shit. Oh, that's too good. I'm gonna die. Good joke.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh fuck. Anyway, yeah. So that's basically all that's going on with AI this week. I'm sure we'll have a fresh horror, a new hell to share with you guys. But I actually wanted to end it off as on a positive note here. Check this shit out. So apparently, Japanese anime and manga storefront DLS site launches own payment service to fight back against credit card censorship. Fuck yeah.
I know what that site is from other articles. So okay, but good on them for doing that. I think maybe.
I think so. Listen,
I mean,
Bear,
that's
no matter
cool,
how
like-
degenerate they are, they should have the right to be that degenerate. And fucking Chase
right.
and Visa and MasterCard shouldn't be able to tell them they can't.
Yeah,
Of all-
just the
of all
fact that they are
things.
like, just the fact that they're like taking action against Mastercard and Visa, that is just already a W.
Somebody had to.
Yeah,
Somebody
'cause-
fucking had
Somebody
to.
had to. Yeah.
No, I think you're right. Somebody had to. I wouldn't have expected a smut site to like that to be the first one, but maybe that
absolutely, I
makes
would've.
sense to be the first one in its own way. Like porn in general is kind of like a
People will have all sorts of arguments against porn and other sexual activities, but the fact of the matter is one of the most basic and driving human imperatives is sex and sexual pleasure. If it wasn't for sex, the West would have never been one. If it wasn't for sex, none of us would be here. So of course, because of sex, people are going to fight against restrictive rules.
It really is a cultural driver.
Sex moves the world, man.
Now I'm just thinking of that one fucking shoe on head bit where she's like, yeah, all great strives in human existence have been for pussy. Pyramids, pussy. Fucking like cultural expansion, pussy. Like just everything, right? Like World War II puts, I don't know, like there's all kinds of stupid shit she listed off. I can't remember the exact list here, but yeah, she
I want
went
to say
in
it's
on
like Dave Chappelle was talking about cell phones and how until men realized they could get porn on the cell phones, they just kept getting smaller and smaller.
it. All of a sudden they kept getting bigger again. That's a great point. Holy shit. It's great when the joke isn't even really a joke, man. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
oh fuck. Anyway, let's get the story here though. And finally standing up to the current wave of Western Puritanism and its grip on private businesses worldwide, Japanese digital storefront DL Site itself, a popular source for various otaku-related media, including manga, video games, and doujins, has launched their own personal payment processor with the goal of creating a society where all customers can cherish what they love and enjoy content with peace of mind. Oh, ain't that wholesome? Ain't that beautiful? You love to see it. Yeah, and of course it's a One Punch Man's fucking Murata's art. Gotta love it. Murata's fucking goated. Great artist.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I love me a horny Japanese man.
Same. And a horny Japanese woman. They'd be making some crazy ass
Also,
art
horny
too.
Japanese. Honestly, horny Japanese women are better. Like they draw like the real juicy stuff. Like look, don't get me wrong. Men are really good at drawing titties, but women they get the kinks right. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Yeah,
that's because we have them.
Chat, when Aster says juicy, he means it literally, by the way.
I mean, you're saying it, not me.
Oh, fuck. Officially launched on October 6th, so yesterday, as a joint venture between DL Site Operations and its parent company, Vivian Inc., the new Mina no Bank payment system is described in its official press release as machine translated by DeepL as a smartphone-based direct account instant payment service, where users can manage everything from payments and transfers to deposits, withdrawals, and savings entirely within the app. Ooh, nice. The initiative is part of a broader collaboration between GEO Holdings Co., Ltd., headquarters Nagoya City, Aichi Prefecture, President and Representative Director Yuzo Endo, and Minano Bank. Leading the way, the Vivian Group aims to create synergies across the entire GEO Group through integration with its own services, thereby delivering further value. Alright, so keeping it all in-house. That's good. Including its own payment processor. That's gotta be a new one, right? Like, I didn't think of any other, like thing like this. It just, like, felt the... Well, I guess... Maybe it's because nobody ever felt the need to make their own payment processor, but now that they're dealing with what they're dealing with, I guess it's kind of, you know... What's the old way of putting it? Adversity breeds invention or some shit like that? Something.
Necessity is the mother of invention.
Yeah,
there we
necessity.
go. I knew I was paraphrasing a bit, but yeah, close enough. Let's see. Through this initiative, we strive to realize a society where all customers can share their passions and enjoy content with peace of mind. In detailing the app's full mission statement, DL Site explains the online payment market is expanding rapidly, with Japan's cashless payment ratio reaching 42.8% in 2024, and further growth expected going forward. Alongside this market expansion, user payment needs are diversifying, demanding more convenient and secure payment experiences. Within the services operated by the Vivian Group, demand for easier and more secure payment experiences was also growing. Is that fucking love you?
There you go.
And we're back. Okay. Cripes. It wasn't even like this last time we did the fucking podcast. I don't know what the hell's going on.
No, this one's definitely worse.
Yeah, OBS is fucking... Yeah, we're gonna have to look into that other multi-streaming thing. Yeah, somebody send me the info on that later. But, like I said, I mentioned 2.5D Seduction, great manga, everyone should read it. It's really funny, actually. And really heartfelt, too. Overall, great. And the art's fantastic. Anyway, guided by its purpose of creating a society where users and creators can live happily and while enjoying themselves, Vivian has strongly desired to deliver experiences where all lovers of Japanese 2D content can safely enjoy their passion anytime, anywhere. Against this backdrop, the shared vision of Minano Bank's service concept, blending into everyone's daily life, and the GEO Group's philosophy of providing rich and enjoyable everyday living, and Vivian's purpose converged, making this initiative possible. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. By combining our respective strengths, we will meet customer needs and expand the environment where people can safely enjoy their passions. Through this initiative, we aim for a future where users and creators alike can enjoy richer experiences. In other words, enjoy their experiences without getting fucking kicked in the dick by Visa or MasterCard, so good stuff. Currently available exclusively to Japan users. Individuals who sign up now will be privy to 2 bonus offers of being an 100% off coupon up to 1,000 yen, usable on the service to users who link their Vivian account to their Minano Bank account the first time, and another when you actually use the Minano Bank app to make a payment, and the others being a total of 5% Vivian points back on all purchases, yada yada. Okay, well, we get that's just all particulars and all that shit, but essentially the point is that they've done it, they have freed themselves from Visa and MasterCard, and shit, I hope more people do it. It's good stuff, because fuck them, in my opinion, considering what they've been up to lately. I'm here for it. Massive win for freedom of expression. Fans can only hope that Minano Bank is able to both survive and thrive in a world where giants like Visa and MasterCard are likely to do all they can to keep their payment processing monopoly firmly as such. Yeah, I suppose that's probably the biggest thing here, is like whether or not they can keep it going once Visa and MasterCard get wind of it, because obviously they're going to probably try and crush them. But hopefully they fail, and hopefully this all works out, and it's the start of a movement. Love to see it.
Yeah.
That's a feel-good story right there, in my opinion.
Yeah. If this spreads, it'll be great.
What's this one? Masked Rider Kabuto. Interesting. Well, that reminds me, I need to look at that fucking Kamen Rider anime that dropped. The one about the dude who like really loves Kamen Rider.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You see that shit?
The 40-year-olds.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah.
That shit
Oh my
looks
god.
Great.
It looks so. He actually does a rider kick on somebody. So good. I gotta watch that one. I'm pretty sure I fucking bookmarked it. I gotta. Like, we can't look through my bookmarks on stream. We can't do that. But I will go and find it later.
Well, thank God. I didn't want to be scarred tonight.
Fair enough. But anyway, yeah, I suppose that's pretty much a wrap for today's stories. So yeah, podcast done pretty much. Well, except for the questions and the
right.
and the poll. We got to figure out what our title's going to be. What do we got, Asta?
Okay, we got.
Also, Rada, great job making it all the way to the end.
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right. The
Very
first one
surprised.
is
Your credit to anti-badgers everywhere. I salute you.
Yeah, Amarada the Anti-Badger.
There we go. And it was gonna
That
come
is the
back
first
up.
one.
That one's
The
obviously
one
cheaper.
is Steam's top-notch breeder.
Oh yeah, that's you.
That is me. Yeah. We got 007 4 Kids Edition.
Pretty solid.
Release the Diddy Files.
That's good.
And AI Civil Rights Act.
So we need to drop one of the bottom 3.
Well, no, we only need to drop one, right?
Yeah, that's one.
One.
It's one. I think the first 2 are obviously keepers, and so we need to
gotcha.
either.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Maybe the 007 one then.
Yeah, I feel like
That might be
it's
the weakest
funny,
of the
but
three?
like, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Are we agreed on that,
So
everybody?
we dropped the 007.
Yeah, that's good.
I agree.
All right, Bear, you good with that?
Yeah,
We already
really.
lost for the democracy, so.
Okay. Well,
Wow.
figure
Come
out
on,
tech-
fucking ass. At least let me announce my opinion before you tell me it
No, it
sucks.
doesn't matter your opinion because 2 of us already agree with it. So you're already the minority. So shut the fuck up.
And that's democracy for you.
You
All
let me
right.
see it.
Democracy for you. We
Starting the poll.
All
Let's
right.
go look at the questions.
Indeed.
you don't sound very happy.
I know, I
I'm
just saw
just-
something that's very entertaining. But I'll wait
Alright.
until we get questions.
The Devastator asks, "Where do you see gaming in 10 years?"
Where do I see gaming in 10 years?
Probably in my living room, here in my office.
Honestly.
I do think there will be a little more VR. I think we'll probably get some of the kinks worked out of that so that people can do more of it.
Yeah, I could see that. I don't know if like people invest a lot in VR. Usually VR is more like for porn.
I think they'll find other ways to use it. I think motion controls and stuff will get a little more thing. People will enjoy being able to experience things in a other than sex in a non or in a realistic setting. I think we'll
Yeah.
see more of that as that develops. But
Like, if we're talking about full dive VR, like, just imagine vacationing, right?
right.
Great, you could just go anywhere. I mean, obviously things like eating food and drinking water and all, or drinking, fancy, exotic drinks and all that shit. That's going to be a bit hard to do with VR. But like being able to just walk along a beach or visit a
Or even just
giant
put on a
mountain.
hat, kick back in your recliner, and feel like you're on a lounge chair at the beach.
Yeah, it works absolutely.
Yeah, but how many times do you want to do that? Like,
Mm. How
I
many
probably do it at
places
least once a week.
how many places are there on Earth to pretend to be? Plenty,
Yes.
I would think.
I mean, I could pop on the VR helmet and go sit in a hot bathtub and pretend I put on a hot spring in it, and just I'm lounging in a hot spring when I'm just in my nice warm tub at home.
I suppose.
I can go for that. Yeah.
Personally, I think gaming is going to head a lot more into the handheld the portable sort of shit. I think the Switch stuff has really shown the desire for that. Same with like the Steam Deck.
Yeah.
I think that's always been a thing, though. I mean, it started with the Game Boy, really, but I don't know that it'll ever. People will always want something more dedicated for, at least until we manage to get everything that you can have on a computer in your handheld.
I think with the cloud streaming sort of stuff that they're really trying to push, that will be the case. It will be mostly, I shouldn't say mostly. I think that a lot more of it will take place with that sort of mobile medium.
I think until we can answer the question of streaming issues, latency issues, that probably won't be so much of a thing. I mean, for some things it will be, but there are going to be more things that people will still want to install locally just because latency is a killer for that kind of stuff.
Sure, and I'm not saying that it's going to take the place of all of that. I'm just saying that it's going to become more common.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's already fairly common. There'll definitely be an increase.
Yes, but more common.
Well, that would be
That's it. That's all.
That'd definitely be an increase. All right. Have you all seen the new VHS movie, VHS Halloween? I have not yet.
No, not yet.
Wait,
I
what?
plan to. The VHS is a horror anthology series.
Oh.
Yeah. They're pretty
For
good.
a second,
Is
I
that-
thought they were doing VHS movies again. I was like, why the fuck would they do that?
Is that the one
That's
that one
VHS.
clown dude comes from?
No, that's
Oh,
Terrifier.
that's terrible. Yeah.
Oh, Art. Okay. Yeah, I thought Art Clown was that.
She's faster than me.
Okay. Yeah, different thing.
I may or may not have a deep love for horror, so.
Yeah, that'd be what I was thinking
What?
because
No.
I do not very much like horror. So.
No,
Also not-
the
I'm
VHS.
also not a big fan of horror.
I do recommend the VHS anthology series. They do a pretty good job. There's usually a couple good standout ones, one or two weaker ones, but the wraparound story they use is usually pretty good too.
Hmm.
Except for
That's-
VHS Viral. That one wasn't very good.
I mean, I like listening to lore videos about horror series, like the lore of the horror series. Like, but I'm not usually keen to watch the movies themselves.
You really are a
Let's-
cuck, aren't you?
You're very easily like you succumb to the jump scare really easily and just
Yeah.
generally don't enjoy
Okay.
the discomfort that horror provides.
Not a fan, no.
Yeah. So I understand. I sit kind of with Rada and I like horror movies quite a bit. That's my jam.
Fair.
All right. NDA in Nigerian accent. Bear, why are you ace?
Welcome to the rotation.
Historical trauma.
Wait,
Yeah, there
actually,
you go.
or I mean, you don't have to get
Moving
in.
on.
You obviously don't have to get
Yeah,
into
you
it.
don't
or
need to get
anything.
into it. That was very insensitive for you to ask, Jess, but okay.
So I'll be honest. Yeah, I can pretty much trace down the reasons why it very likely is the case.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's like with most people, shit happens in your past.
No, I trust me, I get that. I've had all kinds of awful love experiences, so yeah, I get that.
I'll be
Yeah.
honest. I wasn't aware, and I didn't really care.
You know, it's not something about.
Yeah. Bear, for whatever the hell reason, Bear doesn't feel the need to wave a flag about it, so
Yeah.
crazy.
Cool. Amazing how that works.
Yeah. that was
Marksman
possible.
of
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, right. Marksman of 117B.
Mhm.
I was busy last show, so I couldn't properly reply to Ask This Heresy about 90s anime. The series Sailor Moon, Gundam Wing, Cowboy Bebop, Rurouni Kenshin, and Dragon Ball, not great.
Well, they were wonderful. They were amazing.
Yeah, there's a lot of
And
good
that's why
shit
someone
going
was
on in
wrong
this.
about their,
Yeah.
with their opinion.
I have no
Yeah,
idea
well-
because I wasn't here last show. And then he continues. What about Dragon's Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho, Trigun, Ghost in the Shell, and so many more? Is the 90s anime era not golden? Hold on, there's one more. Is Asta maybe thinking solely of 90s anime movies, which while amazing animation-wise, many leaned heavily into nihilism?
Possibly.
Okay, first
There's
of
a
all,
lot of great shows for sure.
there was a lot of great shows. Indeed. Yes, I
Mm.
concede to that. I also conceded to that on the day we had this conversation. I also don't think those are necessarily better than what we have today.
No, yes.
You quoted some cold classics like Sailor Moon and Yu Yu Hakusho, which are like fucking they are masterpieces written by masters that have like several other projects that are also like renowned. Like Yu Yu Hakusho also shares the same author as Hunter x Hunter, which is also another fucking classic. I've never
Makes
said
sense.
that they're bad. I'm just saying you're gonna say Dragon Ball is a masterpiece. Dragon Ball is fun. I love Dragon Ball. Grew up with Dragon Ball, but Dragon Ball is butter and bread and butter. All right, it's the journey of the hero through and through. And then Toriyama just got bored because they wanted him to keep going, so he made like a bunch of stuff up, right? And Dragon Ball is just about beating the shit out of each other. You want to compare that to fucking Frieren, Journeys to the End? Like, it's very much like water and wine, right? Like, it's 90s was good, but it's been 30 years since the 90s. We learned a lot since then. We learned a lot about story writing. We learned a lot
trauma
about
that he's inflicting.
about art, you know. So yeah, okay, you want to call it the golden era? Sure, it was golden. It's very much not the best that we have to offer.
By the
You
way,
know?
had you guys heard that apparently they're like in some studies, and apparently like people are playing remakes of older games more than they're playing newer games these days?
Yeah, culture died. We have 20 years where culture died.
Completely
so
unrelated, by the way, but yeah, just figured I'd bring
I
that
want
up for some
to
reason.
say I think the 90s had genre-defining animes in it, and for every good anime, you can name 10. Well, excuse me, you can't. But there were 10 other animes that were fucking trash. And there is a degree of refinement that I think that truly has taken place in more modern animes. Like you mentioned Frieren. I don't think Frieren would have or could have existed 30 years ago and really gone anywhere.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
But just because you have that the more complex taste of like an aged wine doesn't mean that the 90s things were bad either. They're products of their time.
Yeah.
And that is kind of what a golden age sort of thing is. You have the, like golden age of comics, golden age of anime, blah blah blah. There's I think an implicit understanding that there's also flaws in that, but the shine there of perhaps nostalgia and just of the time kind of outweighs it or blinds you to it.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Nostalgia plays like a big part, especially with Dragon Ball, because if you were to watch Dragon Ball today without never having watched it, like most of us would not like it because it's very much a kids show.
No, I guess there's also something to be said
for the
for
original
your
Dragon
actual
Ball?
age when you watch
Yeah.
something. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's probably true as well. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Um,
it's like there's a lot of complexity to it. Like, yeah, like my point is, like, a lot of
Although
people glaze the 90s, but like we have a lot of stuff today that is better because we learned a lot from the 90s. Like, you know, it's kind of like having children. Your firstborn usually is a fuck up. The youngest sibling usually is the more loved one. You know, it's kind of you learn how to
it's kind of
parent
a
as
little
you
too
go.
real.
You learn to parent as you go, and with anime, not just anime, just art in general. Like we have been getting better at making, you know,
Though I do question.
music, movies. You know,
I do
stuff like
question
Yeah.
a bit Dragon Ball as an example of a kids show because like I'm thinking of the very first episode where Goku and Bulma meet and she pulls out a gun and shoots him in the head. So I'm like,
My little brother watched Dragon's Balls back in the 90s. So
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
though. There's violence in it for sure.
yeah.
but
There was
Some
also
It's
some
one
of which
very
had to be
simple
heavily censored
storytelling.
for the English side of things, the Western side.
that part of that's because of, again, we're kind of puritanical.
Yeah, I bet.
and weak.
Yeah, but it's very simplistic storytelling. I think I catch it as, I understand it as like a kid's, or at least a younger audience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the big problem is
Simple ain't
that,
always bad though.
no,
No,
not
not saying it's
necessarily.
bad. I'm just saying
All right.
it's simple.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of what it was meant to be.
Anyway, if we want me to survive this night, we need to move on to the last question.
Fair enough.
All
fair
right,
enough.
let's go.
Yeah.
For your weekly hypothetical, what would a Digimon based on you look like? And Jazz, no Monkeymon, Gorillamon, or Unclemon.
Didn't we have?
I want Uncle Mon.
How about
time?
how about
I think we-
how about a Chocomon?
Ah,
Chocomon, these nuts! Ha! Got him.
I do feel like this question was asked last time.
it is similar to the one from last.
Or
what
from-
was it?
well, actually, the last time I was here.
Oh,
Yeah.
what was
Like
what was it?
we've gotten one like this, and that, you
Was it
know,
Pokemon last time?
No, it was Digimon.
Yeah.
Oh, was it Digimon
Yeah,
again?
it was very similar. So it ended being the same answer. It's like I'd just be a bear, very Digimon. That's
I'd be a squid.
yeah.
Be a
Makes
devil.
sense. Wow, aren't you guys creative tonight? Okay, fine. If I can't
Well-
say monkey or gorilla or any of that shit,
Be a human. There you go.
Ass is literally Crimson Devimon.
That is true.
maybe like I'm almost imagining. Okay, so you guys remember fucking Balan Wonderworld?
No.
No, nobody remembers Balan Wonderworld. I mean, I get the game was garbage, but I mean, like, figured people like just remember what like the character looked like because it looked really. You know, hang on, I'm just gonna bring up a picture of him.
Yeah, I don't recognize the name
Hang-
offhand, but
hang
I'm
on, I got
looking
it.
at it.
Balan Wonderworld images. This fucking guy. Yeah, I'm gonna make it a little bigger.
I can understand why you would pick something like that because
Well, because I would say like a sort of like lounge singery, like kind of like what I do with Spark, right? Where it's like a lounge singery kind of character in design. But I especially like this bit where like the top half of the head is the hat, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
actually pretty nice.
Yeah, yeah. So I was thinking like something like that would be what my Digimon would essentially look like.
Okay.
Call him fucking Smoothmon or some shit.
Smoothmon.
Why not?
I see it. That game. I know I've heard the name before, but
Yeah, it
nothing
was
but it looks familiar.
it
That
was
one completely
a-
passed me.
hilarious trash fire back when it came out. It really was.
Hmm.
Lots of great content made around that one. Anywho, yeah, I suppose that's kind of it then for the questions.
Yep, that would be the last question.
Okay.
And
We
our-
need more votes.
yeah, we have 4 votes, but we only have 7 people, so there's 3 people hanging out here, and honestly,
Oh,
they're
that's
probably
fair.
all on the panel.
Well,
Damn. Yeah,
But
bit-
we
bit of
do
a
have,
slow night,
I mean-
suppose. It is what it is.
Release the Diddy Files does have 50% of the
Okay.
4 votes,
Then,
so we
then
got.
fine. We can roll with that then.
I mean that's what it is. That's what the people who are here want. That's what the people who are here get.
Fair enough.
Since okay, so I was looking on it, and it's for this week, so that's why I have to at least bring it up before we end the show.
Mhm.
The Google Doc of all Google Docs has dropped,
Yeah.
What happened?
as Cinder has finally come out of hiding and released her own Google Doc at 1,000 pages.
Oh
Mhm.
God, what the
oh
fuck?
my god.
I want to be an Akko and Mizu. We're going to be part of this shit. Like, god damn.
Oh yeah,
That's
no,
that's a lot of
Akko's already
pages,
been
man.
live reading it,
Oh,
so
for how long?
Yeah.
That's gonna be a
1,000 fucking
long
pages.
stream.
she's still
That's
reading
gonna-
it as of right now.
Yeah, it dropped while we were
God bless
While we
his
were
soul.
on-
the show.
yeah.
God bless his soul,
Yeah.
man. He's so fucked
Yeah.
trying to read that whole thing. Oh God.
Bro, that is a fucking book.
Yeah.
Like,
No, books aren't that long. That's.
I mean, there are
what-
books that are that long, but
they're-
most of them aren't.
that's true, but still, that's a
Holy
fucking.
shit.
Bro, there's no way 1,000 fucking.
I'm gonna need the cliff notes on this one, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not.
I
gonna
mean, it's
fucking read
basically a
1,000.
trilogy at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is this like fucking Cinder's Return of the King arc then? Like, is that?
Yeah, this is her.
Yeah.
It's I've seen people paraphrase it as it's like I've made mistakes, but
Mm-hmm.
Shy Lily's at the head of this. It was a coordinated effort to take me out. Blah blah blah. And Nanos is complicit in this, and yeah, it's a lot of shit. It's hilarious, but it's exactly what you'd expect it to be. It's like, no, I wasn't that bad. They were bad. But in 1,000 pages.
VTuber draming, yada yada.
God, I can't do this anymore. I can't do the VTuber drama anymore.
Well, we never really do the
Okay, you
VTuber
don't
drama
have to.
anyway.
We're not. That's not.
This
what we do.
must be the first time in like several weeks we've even brought up a VTuber drama thing. Like
No,
we typically don't give enough. I don't put them in the docket because I don't give a shit. Like, you guys, I guess, don't give a shit.
It's not interesting.
Motherfucker. I'm not saying we as a podcast. I'm just saying I as a human being cannot
can't do this anymore.
Like stomach like more drama over petty bullshit that it's like high school level.
Yeah.
Like he did it, she did it. You know.
Listen, Asta, the VTuber space tends to attract neurodivergence, and that's kind of just what happens when enough of them get into a group together.
Bro, this like when did this all happen? When did this fucking
the Cinder thing? It started last year.
Yeah.
Right?
Was it last year?
It was earlier this year. It was like
it was
earlier this year.
Earlier this year. It was
February,
back in
March.
April.
Oh, April. Okay.
So not even that long ago, but
that's like
still.
Wow.
6 months ago. She wrote 1,000 pages in 6 months. She should be writing fucking novels.
Well, that all depends on the quality of her writing, Asta. It really does.
I mean,
because there's a lot of people who really shouldn't be writing novels who are these days.
Even if your stuff is shit, do it.
That's
because you get better as you do it.
Like, some people do. Some people really don't.
You write 1,000 pages. Just fucking make it fiction and publish it. Like, make it like a fucking... Bro, take this, change the name, pretend it's a high school flick, and just sell it. Sell 3 books.
Holy shit, like, could you imagine? Like, she turns this whole fucking thing into like a webtoon or something. Like, oh
bro, God. Like, what? Like, that would be so much more.
It's gonna be for a Lifetime movie. That's what it's gonna end up as.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, like, this actually probably would do numbers on webtoons. As like a fucking...
Yeah, like...
This is exactly the kind of shit they like to read over there.
Find your fucking audience, dog. Like, why are you wasting everybody's time talking about stuff that no one cares about? Just make it a fucking... Just profit out of it.
Well, I mean, people are profiting off of it right now. Like Akko, who's reading it through the whole thing.
I mean, yeah, the people reading that, the people making content out of it, is she profiting out of this?
I don't know, maybe. If nothing else, is getting her name back into the news cycle, so people may go and visit her channel because of it.
I mean, well, and she is she's starting back up, so she is going to be streaming again.
Well, there you go.
Though it does sound like she's given up her stake in Gamer Subs, so as like a contrition thing, because oopsies.
Fair enough.
I don't.
All right.
I just thought it was funny.
No, you're good. You're good.
1,000 fucking pages.
Yeah, it's
1,000 fucking pages is crazy.
Fuck. Anyway, yeah, that'll be a wrap for tonight. Rada, Shill.
Yeah. So, Bloodborne this Thursday.
Yes.
Yes, Bloodborne this Thursday. Tomorrow night I will be on Vera Dark. Actually, Wicked Virtues channel with Vera Dark, hanging out with them, and we're gonna talk about a movie and some other stuff. So if you guys want to show up there and say hi, I'll be there.
Just talk about the new First Amendment.
Oh God, that might come up. Who knows? Mm-hmm. And then Saturday and Sunday I'll be doing my normal streams. I think. Hold on, let me double check my brain. Yeah, Saturday and Sunday I'll be doing my normal streams, 1 p.m. Mountain Time, and then I'll be back here on Tuesday. I'm trying to remember if I have anything on Monday, but I don't think I have anything on Monday. I think Monday's good right now. So
gotcha.
That's what we got going on for me.
And where can they find you at for all that
stuff? You can find me on YouTube and Twitter and Rumble and Kick and all those other places. Yeah. Horror Amarad on everywhere except for Twitter, which is Chamurata.
Solid. Good stuff. Asta. Tell them about the VGen and stuff.
Yeah, I'm Asta. I don't do AI art. Everything I do is handmade.
Indeed.
And takes a lot of blood, sweat, and tears.
And cum.
And cum. Yeah, a lot of cum, actually, because, you know, what I do is adult art. I do not safe for work stuff. So if you want to see titties or asses or dicks or vaginas, just look for me, King_Rosier, on all the platforms you can find art, like Twitter, or Blue Sky, or PixieV, or Newgrounds, or VGen, Rule 34, Patreon. If you want to give me money, go to Patreon, go to Fanbox, go to VGen. You know the name, King_Rosier. Your local Brazilian titty drawer.
Yeah, and he does some great artwork, everybody. I personally count on Asta for a lot of the stuff I need for Share the Stage, and even more recent gameplay playthrough thumbnails, like the art I just put up on screen right here, this little drawing of Ampere. That's Asta's work right there. And he did it in a matter of just a few days. So, you know, he's reliable, he's talented, you know, he's very cheap, but in a good way. And there you go. Like, you know, give him your money, get some art.
I prefer the term affordable.
Affordable, yeah. Sorry, it's affordable. Quite affordable.
Bro, calling you a whore, that's crazy.
At any rate, yeah, go check him out, give him some love.
Thank you.
Not the way you love a whore though. Give him real love.
Yeah, like.
You know what? He just wants your money, so you might as well. Anyway.
Yeah, you might as well treat me as a whore. You know, it might get me hard while we talk, so I can do better art because I'm gonna be horny.
No. Give him real love. Make him the little spoon. Cup his balls.
Oh my god.
It's all the nice things.
That's gonna make me come in a different way, like a love come.
All right, and
Can we go to bed now?
Moving on. So as for yours truly, I'll be back tomorrow. We're probably gonna do more Digimon in the afternoon, and then in the evening, me and these two and some others got some Marvel rivaling to do.
Marvel rivals.
Yep. And then on Thursday, fuck, what am I gonna do on Thursday? I still want to start.
You're playing Bloodborne with me in the evening. I don't know what you're doing before that.
Yeah, in the afternoon. I did still want to start up BioShock for October. So
BioShock's good.
Might just do that, yeah, because I do have BioShock 1 and 2, and I wanted to play them. So I might go ahead and
It's not even scary.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of why I'm down to play it, because it's more like thrillery than like actual horror-y. So, yeah, so I'll probably end up doing that. Because I did play Infinite, but I hear that's like the worst of the three. So.
Yeah.
It's considered to be, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna play BioShock 1, the original.
1 and 2 are definitely good.
Yeah. We're gonna play that on Thursday, I guess, in the afternoon, and then actual horror with Emirata and playing Bloodborne in the evening.
Woo!
Yeah, should be good times. We're heading to the fucking unseen village Yahar Ghul again, so that'll be fun. Had good times there the first time around. Pigs and a giant hairy electric monster that we still have to go fight, by the way. We have to go back and fight it.
Oh yeah, but we're much stronger now, and I'm getting better at this. So
we are, and you are growing into a strong, independent hunter.
Oh,
that don't need no summons. There you go. But
I prefer summons.
But yeah, that'll be everybody. You can find me at Digital Soul Spark here at Twitch and YouTube, and hell, even on Twitter. So, you know, if you like watching shit on Twitter for some reason, that's an option as well. But yeah, all that being said, we're done, guys. We'll be back next week, same time, same place. Rada, who we bringing with us again?
We don't know for sure yet, but I've got stuff out.
Okay, all right. Well, we got
I'll
feelers
let you know
out.
if I don't hear anything soon. So
no worries. All right, we got feelers out, so we'll let you guys know who's gonna come hang out with us in due time. But in the meantime, in between time, you guys know the deal. Go, you know, eat and drink and sleep and all that good stuff that humans need to do to sustain themselves. And we'll see y'all next time. You have yourselves a great night. Later.
Good night.
Right, Chad, go fuck your...